Mānawa mai ia te putonga o Matariki, mānawa mai ia te ariki o te rangi, mānawa mai ia te mātahi o te tau. Ka tuku rā ngā te kupu tapu ki aia i te wāhi ngaro. Ka tau iho rā kōna tō mai rangiata whai ki runga ki te whenua. Ki runga anō i tō tātou ariki nui a kuini ngā waihono i te pō. Tangi ana rā ki ngā mate i wainga i tātou te iwi Māori. Ko ia rā tērā o roto mai a mātou o Waikato ko Lee Pākira Emery tērā. O roto mai o tēnei te haukainga o te arawa, ko Skip Savage, tētehi o ngā kaihaka o te mātara i Orehu. Anō nei ko Dion Manga, tētehi o ngā rangatira o Ngongotaha. E tangi nei tō iwi Māori kia koutou tira ngā mate katoa i wainga i a tātou. Haere koutou whakangaroa atu. Hoki ora mai ki a tātou, kua kara pine mai ki runga o tēnei whenua o te arawa mā ngai nui, ngā pūmanawa e waru o te arawa tēnā rā koutou e hautū mai tēnei whakataetai o mātou i nei rangi whakatā tēnā koutou. O tira ki koutou, kua tūhono mai ki tēnei pāhotanga matora o tēnei whakataetai whitupōro riki Māori tēnā rā tātou katoa. Ko Utah Wilson tēnei, e mihi atu nei ki a koutou, kei taku taha matau, ko taku tuakana, taku rangatira, nā mupuru tēnā koe Nams.
Morena Tiwi, Morena Pats, Utah. Thank you very much for that introduction. As we see this game here, that looks like the number 11 there for Manawatu Māori. Te tai te Arapere. Arapere there. And yeah, just reiterating on Utah's kōrero. A few technical difficulties with starting this game, whānau. It's probably been about 3 or 4 minutes into the game now, but we're here now bringing you this live stream between South Auckland Māori and Manawatu Māori under 13s.
Cool. So yeah, whānau, just due to some changes in fields, we've had to move our camera crew and build some scaffolding on field 2 so that we can preserve field 1, and that's been mostly due to the weather. As we see Manawatu add the extras in just by way of conversion there through the number 7, Austin Scarlett, no Ngāti Hauiti. So Manawatu off to an early lead.
Yeah, the try scorer once again, the number 11, Te Tai Te Arapere there, Utah, made a great break down the right-hand edge. He probably ran a good 40 metres away down the try line and scored his team the first try of this game. Just waiting for the tee there from South Auckland Māori to get this game back underway. 57 teams here today as well, whānau, over the weekend doing battle in both the under 13s and under 14s grade. As we see Manawatu just letting the ball bounce, and it goes to that man Austin Scarlett there, who picks up the crumbs in the number 7 jersey. Tackle 1, 20 metres away from their own defending try line, Manawatu. Nice little gain there by Manawatu, but there's our first harmony of the game, a penalty. Just looking at the Kaiwa, we're saying, hey, just a little bit, holding down a little bit too long in that tackle.
Yeah, Manawatu opt to tap the ball and take the hit up there through the number 1. That's Te Awanui Furman Cooper. Settles the first one for Manawatu as they go out to the right-hand side of the field. Going very close to the sideline and ends up going over the sideline. So the South Auckland Māori defence holding strong there and taking a player into touch.
Yeah, that was great defence there by South Auckland Māori. Looks like the number 3 there heavily involved in that tackle. Young Louis Hill Ratahi. Shout out to his father Ruben and his nana Charlotte. Up there in Papakura, no doubt they'll be here as well. So South Auckland Māori now with some good field position in the number 8, trucking it up. Tariq Tyler with the first run of the game. Another good run there, but some heavy defense there by Manawatu. Jordan Hammond there in the headgear and that nice little rat's tail. Comes out the back, nice little shape play, and there goes the number 1, the fullback, Jerome Karepa, with a sizzling run down there. 10 metres now away from the try line. A solid number 12 trucking his way, making his way to the middle of the post, but he's met in some nice Manawatu Māori defence. 2 metres away now. South Auckland Māori just couldn't handle the ball, and the ball goes right back. And let's see what the Kaiwa was going to say. And yes, he's blowing the whistle and just said, hey, that's a taka whakamua. Bit of a loose carry and a knock on there.
Yeah, unfortunate there because South Auckland Māori looked like they had a bit of a roll on. Manawatu, they were sitting back on their line as the South Auckland Māori defence sent a barrage of their big forwards at them. I'd like the defence there of the number 7 though for Manawatu. Austin Scarlett, he's shown some great promise early on in this game for his side and great leadership. But Manawatu now will, no, South Auckland will feed this scrum. So they get the ball back, must have come off Manawatu.
Ooh, nice little trick play there. Front door, back door play from South Auckland Māori. And there's a halfback goes back out to that man with some beautiful hands. There's the number 4 there. Great tackle, Manawatu. The number 10, the big Pomoa, Dallas Rogers with that tackle. South Auckland Māori's number 10 says, hey, give me a turn with the ball there, brothers. And he's thrown to the ground there, but we'll just see what the Kaiwa has to say about this. He's saying, no, illegal tackle. So it'll be a harm and a penalty to South Auckland Māori.
So another fresh set of 6 for South Auckland Māori. Deciding what to do. Looks like he's going to tap it about 3 metres out from the line.
Ooh, and he just takes it forward and he's over. Pero, south side, South Auckland Māori with their first try of the game. As we look back in on that replay, it looked like a bit of a haka challenge there, Utah, and it looks like our replay is not working at the moment, but it was quite a good sight to see where the young fella there, he had the ball, he's tapping it, he's looking at the whole team and saying, hey, I'm going to run it straight, just like my mum, and it goes over for an awesome try there, Utes.
Yeah, so South Auckland Māori struck back. Manawatu took the early lead there. 6 points to 4 with a kick to come. That's the number 2, Joshua Takiaho. He lines up the kick about 10 metres out from, 12 metres out from the post on the right-hand side. And the kick stays right. We'll just score remains 6 points to 4. Manawatu holding on to that 2-point lead. About 9.5 minutes gone in this first half, in this first fixture between the 13s, Tama, South Auckland Māori and Manawatu Māori. If you've just joined in, this is our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Teina tournament for our Tama. So we have about 7 tournaments throughout the year, and this weekend our Tama are on show, our 13s and 14s boys. And as Nami was saying before, there are 57 teams participating over the weekend. Over 1,100 players, about knocking on 1,200 players over the weekend, which is a massive, massive turnout.
Beautiful to see you.
Yeah, beautiful as Manawatu get us back underway. South Auckland Māori with the ball now.
Nice, some nice little plays there, not just sticking to the traditional one-out play, opting to fake and dummy cut some players back in. That was Jordan Hammond with a nice run, the second row, what all good second rowers do. And then number 13 now carrying a few defenders all the way up to the halfway line. 45 metres away now. South Auckland Māori are going about their business, just trucking it up down the field. See those nice orange pink boots there by the hooker. Oh, and another big man, the number 17. Maui Kahui from Tuhoi.
It's one way to stand out these days, Nams, get the flashy boots and, you know, a bit of a headgear, the pink headgear. We've got on the wing, or is that the centres here? Great chase, great tackle, and the pink headgear, he's getting into his work, but a little bit offside maybe. So Manawatu Māori,
Might have been offside there, Utes,
Yeah,
maybe,
yeah.
in front of the kicker.
or might have been a little bit too fast.
Yeah.
So Manawatu Māori fine touch about on the halfway line. Is off the boot of Austin Scarlett there. They get back underway with solid hit up there. Just trying to look for the number. Oh, that ball's come off the shoulder. Is it gone back? Has it gone forward? No, the referee has called a knock on. So unfortunate there for Manawatu Māori. They had an opportunity to make amends for those points they let in earlier. But we'll have a scrum feed to South Auckland Māori just shy of the halfway line.
Yeah, young Riley there in the number 7 jersey, just waiting to feed the scrum, the nono ke, Te Kupu Māori for the scrum. If you didn't know, I didn't know this a couple of years ago, so kia kaha, whānau out there, kia kaha te kōrero Māori, and once again goes out to Riley. Nice hands there from the fullback there, Jerome Karepa Ratahi Hau.
Yes, some good shape there shown by the South Auckland Māori team. They're not scared to throw the ball around, regardless of the conditions, as you might be able to see it's a little bit, or it has been a little bit wet over the past couple of days. It fades one tackler.
And he runs it straight like a prop, but he's got the number 7 jersey on there, young Riley Faulkner.
Yeah.
And we see a little mamai there, a little injury, or just might be a little shoulder stinger. Or what we like to see is our trainers, our medics come straight onto the field there. Obviously, the safety of all of our teina, our tamariki, our ranga tahi out there is paramount. It's probably the most important thing out there, Utah, next to you and I up here in the commentary box.
Ooh, I wouldn't put myself up there in terms of importance, but look, great show of sportsmanship as well by the South Auckland Māori side. They've just taken a knee. So they get some instruction from the sideline, and it's good to see our young fella there from the Manawatu Māori side back up on his feet and walking off. You know, it's a long tournament. I'm not sure whether it was a shoulder or a head knock, but yeah, hopefully he can get the right treatment, and whether or not he's able to get back on the field today or this weekend, we'll leave that up to the professionals, as South Auckland Māori looking to get us back underway through play the ball.
Yeah, and we're back into action now. There's the pink headgear, the number 14, with a nice offload there to a man who's been busy in the second row.
Yeah, I just noticed there's 2 pink headgears out there, so a bit of a who's who in the zoo.
Quick hands shown by South Auckland Māori. They're showing us, like you mentioned earlier, it's it's pretty dewy out there. It's quite wet, but they're throwing it around like it's a hot summer's day up there in Papakura, Manurewa. Back into the action now is Manawatu men in a heavy contact by the number 13 for South Auckland, Ruben McCormick Tomasi.
It's number 5 there, Junior Terona. Great take, and they opt to go for the tap after the penalty. Some footwork here showing by Manawatu, who he's jinking and ends up out in the grasp of the number 19 in the pink headgear there. That's the number 2, Lucas Lovett. Well, he's trying to play the ball, but a little bit up in his face is the number 19.
These boys might be 12, 13 years old, Utah, but they're definitely showing some feeling out there.
Yeah, look, they're not taking a backward step, that's for sure.
And obviously, you know, their rohe, their iwi, their hapu is on the line here, and that's what we like to see. All these young rangatahi out there giving it their all. So Manawatu now with the tap off. There's the left-hand centre. Pass it off to his number 6. He's a big boy here, the number 22 there, Utes.
Yeah, that's Jerome Loesi Tafu. Gets up for a quick play of the ball. Now Austin there at dummy half gets the ball away to the number 10 there, the starting prop. It's Dallas Rogers. Continues on down that blind side, throws a bit of a Hail Mary. Ball finds the ground, but eventually cleaned up there by Kailis Leota Horua. So they look to middle things up. Austin just directing the troops around. Number 11 here, Te Tai Te Arapere. There's Manawatu near the end of their set. Oh, he goes for the blindside dart again. The number 9, he's fancied that a little bit, but this time the ball doesn't go to hand and has been turned over. They're just waiting on instruction from the Kaiwawao. Austin Scarlett trying to get the ball back, and it looks like we'll be having a scrum, and Manawatu will get a fresh set. Just as I say, they were nearing the end of their set. Bit of a roll of the dice, and it goes their way.
Yeah, so it's a great attacking opportunity here for Manawatu. Utah, especially off a scrum here. Let's see if they will move the ball wide, or will they just play it safe and truck it up one off the ruck.
2 pass out. Decides to take the first hit up there is Te Tai Te Arapere. Scoot here on the second by the fullback, Te Awanui Vermin Cooper, but he's driven back in a strong tackle there by the South Auckland Māori defence.
Big size of a lad too, for a fullback as well there, Utes.
Yeah, he's got a bit of height on him.
Bit of length of the makawe as well, the here.
Yeah, and is talking about height, some more height. Running into the South Auckland Māori defence there was Carter Keith. He's on the field now looking to get into his mahi. And some nice hands moving the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Jackie Thompson with their hit up for Manawatu. Oh, is their man, Austin. Oh, he's found a bit of space, but the ball doesn't go to hand and goes into touch on the left-hand sideline. Austin Scarlett with a bit of vision there, and their number 5, Junior Terona, had an opportunity to potentially go in over the sideline, but was unable to catch the ball. So South Auckland Māori will play the ball 10 metres in from touch, 20 metres in from touch.
Yeah, double pink headgears here, and this is where the backs get involved. Right here in the red zone. It's probably they're trying to protect their line as well. I know we're on attack, but they want to just play it nice and direct. We see the number 2 there, Joshua Takiaho, with a nice little mully, but the ball sort of goes to ground. Let's see what the Kaiwawao, the referee, is going to call. He's going to call a harmony, a penalty. Yes, both markers are not square, so South Auckland Māori, the coach will be enjoying this as well. Getting some easy metres away from the red zone. The red zone is obviously your defending try line, sort of around that area, 10, 20, 30, even maybe 40 metres out, depending what your coach says. So that's a great kick there by South Auckland Māori with about a good 15-metre gain. So they'll tap the ball in the pink headgear.
And I think this might be the last play of the half, as I did hear a hooter go off. As Kaiwawao just coaching the boys on the field, letting them know that you tap the ball on the 10-metre line in from touch. And now they are into it.
Yeah, this quite impressed with South Auckland Māori. They've got a few little plays up their sleeve there, Utah.
Yeah, oh, look, ball has been touched.
A little bit of soccer going on now. And it's still going.
Eventually goes into touch on that left-hand side of the field. So that is us for our first half and our first fixture between Manawatu Māori and South Auckland Māori. 6 points to 4, Manawatu taking the early lead. South Auckland Māori, though, with the strike back and, keeping it the margin to 2 going into the halftime break. And speaking of a halftime break, Nams and I will go to a halftime break as well, catch our breath, and we'll be back with you very shortly for the second half of action.
No mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to Rotorua International Stadium here at the 2025 Teina Tournament. This is bringing you the second half. Konami Puru Takuinga on here with the man of South Utah as we see a nice first touch of the ball from South Auckland Māori. And the first tackle of the second half, obviously on your screen, 6-4 in favour of Manawatu at the moment. Both teams, especially Manawatu, they're flying in off their line. They know they need to shut the big man down. South Auckland now is playing a nice expansive game in this wet weather. Nice little left step by the number 18, but a technical ragdoll there by Manawatu. Making their way over the halfway line now. South Auckland Māori, he's lost the headgear. The number 11, he was very busy in the first half. Not afraid of the collision is Jordan Hammond. I must acknowledge his rat's tail as well. His horsey, I think they like to call it these days there, Utah.
Yeah, the little horsey going on. And it looks like the bro with the other horsey's just been called in for a bit of a kōrero.
Nice.
Yeah, I think he's going to be done for a lifting penalty here. Got him into a bit of a dangerous position. But as you've seen on the screen there, there's no malice in it, and a couple of handshakes just to let him know, look, bro, it's nothing personal.
Yep. Greatly accepted too by that man, the danger man, Jordan Hammond. As we get back into the action now, these boys are showing some good size here from South Auckland Māori. There's the big number 8. They had that hit up. And the 13, he's been dangerous as well in the second half. South Auckland Māori now on tackle 2, 9 metres away from the try line. The hooker, the number 9, he's looking left and right. Praise Puria. He says, hey, you can have another run. You've been one of our hardest runners, Jordan Hammond. As we see the pole there getting in the way of the action, but we're getting back into the action. And I'm just trying to have a look at the actions of our Kaiwa Wall. So we're 1 metre away from the try line. The ball flings out to the half, goes into the number 1 with a nice jinking step. He goes left, right, and he is...
All balls come free.
Yes, the Kaiwa Walt, he's going to say, hey, let me go in and talk to my other buddy on the sideline, the other Kaiwa Walt, and we were just going to double check, was that a try or did we lose it?
He's just going to
say, hey.
Oh, penalty.
Penalty, arm in it. So we'll just have a look what the action is. So was that a strip? Yes, the Kaiwa Walt, Utah, he's saying, hey, that was a strip, but some great footwork there by Jerome Karipa. Shout out to his mother and father. And there's Nana and Papa, Hal, Sharon from South Auckland. So another fresh set of 6 for South Auckland Māori. Nice little goose step there by Hunter Bridge. Whare Papa.
Those things are what they call coach killers, right on the last tackle, just giving away a penalty like that. So South Auckland Māori back on attack.
Yeah, and some great line defence there by Manawatu. They know they can't afford to let South Auckland in, and Peter. Great little washing machine spin around try there from Braze Puria. As you're looking on the action here, Utah, he does a 360 and he just slams the ball down. And he says, Nama, Papa, that was for you.
Yeah, bit of a show of deception there. He looked to go left and had all eyes going left. But in his mind, he knew he was going right. And the defence did their best to try and hold him up. But... a little bit fancy on the spin move there. Crossing over for the first points of the second half. South Auckland Māori now take the lead for the first time in this match. 8 points to 6 with a kick to come.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if his first name's got anything to go with that try, because Praise Puria definitely get some praises there from his coach. And no doubt the coach and the trainers will go, hey, did you see that? I taught him everything he knows.
He deserves all the praise that he gets coming his way after putting his side up in this match, as they look to try and extend their lead off this conversion.
Yeah, so just how far is that? Probably about a good 10 metres in from the right-hand touchline there, Utah, and probably maybe 10 metres back from the try line. Oh, and he strikes it nice and low and powerful. And it's over. So that conversion successful, which takes South Auckland Māori to go. Manawatu Māori 1 more. So we've got a bit of a game on our hands here, Utah, and that's what we'd like to see here at our tournaments. You know, close games, close battles. Still heaps of time left in this game. There isn't no winner or loser just yet, but hold your horses because we're in for some more action.
Yeah, we've still got about 15 minutes to go in this in the second half, so I think I do have to give a mihi to Manawatu Māori's defence, so that they held up, you know, for as long as they did.
Consecutive sets.
Yeah, it was a good show of character for the Manawatu side, and they'll be looking to get into their work up South Auckland Māori's end of the field. So Manawatu get us back underway off the boot. Ooh, looked like he was gearing up for a bit of a run at straight, and then showed his footwork there, did the number 17.
Yeah, Maui Kahui there, he takes the first run for South Auckland Māori. A nice little cutback play, and look at this determined run there, but even an equally determined tackle. That was the number 12. Kaleo Kimi Pritchard, away from Waikato. South Auckland Māori just going about their business, but that ball touch a finger? No, it didn't. The Kawa se Kapai. Let's get back in on the action on tackle 3. Now South Auckland Māori with this man here, the number 11. Ooh, little slight grab of that horsey.
Yeah.
Jordan Hammond, he's been very busy there, Utah.
He has been.
We'd like to see all second rows do in the game of rugby league. Usually great workers. Ball comes back out to, oh, a little bit of a charge down.
Oh,
Ooh, that'd be a recount there, and a great run and a great mullet there, and some good
footwork.
Yeah, some great footwork. Goosey and a step. That was a number 2. Joshua Takiaho. Ooh, a little bit of a loose ball, so you'll see another penalty, another harmony. You know, Manawatu Māori, especially the coaches in that, they'll be wanting to rectify those penalty counts because it's just giving more and more opportunity to South Auckland Māori, their youths.
Yeah, and I feel like that area of our game, the ruck area, has become a bit of a grey area in terms of the markers being square. There's a lot of time where, you know, there's no dummy half there, or the dummy half gets there late, and the marker has every right to go for the ball, but I guess it's just up to the referee's discretion. As South Auckland Māori, has he gone over the line?
Yeah, the Kyle Walt, he's just having a look. That was a powerful run by the number 12. Kaleo Kimi Pritchard.
We'll have a quick look at the replay here.
And the referee, he's just going over to his Kyle Walt. And he's just saying, hey, what did you see? And I think Berta, Fire Berta there on the line, said, hey, that was a Taka Whakamoa. He lost that ball while going over the try line. And I might take my words back because that is a penal. So another try and a strong run there by Kaleo Kimi Pritchard all the way from Waikato. So that takes a score now out to South Auckland Māori, Te Kau Mā Whā, ki te ono.
Yeah, with a kick to come, looking to add the extras. He done an awesome job on from the sideline, so, you know, not going to try and curse him or anything with the commentator's tapu. I'll just leave it there.
And that conversion is too easy for the number 4, Tyrell Henry, which takes the score out to Te Kau Mā Ono, ki te ono, in favour of South Auckland Māori. But like I said, the Utah, no doubt the coach would have had a bit of a kōrero to the trainers and say, hey boys, let's try our best to maybe cut out the harmony at the penalties. Let's try and get some ball in our hand and probably play football down where they want to be playing, and that's the green zone closer to the try line.
Yeah, definitely, and no, unfortunately we weren't able to see the whole try there. As Manawatu were on defence, we were also being defended by the scaffold there, by the pole.
Yeah, they opt for a short kick there, and a great scoop by the number 15, Kyan Meritor Allen.
Oh, but this might be what Manawatu need.
Didn't like that one. He's saying, hey, I'm sure you can't pick me up and tackle me like that. We'll let the Kaiwa Wau, yes, and the trainer's on. He said, hey, boys,
we have an injury.
Let our Kaiwa Wau do their job. I mean, you can automatically see Te Nama Whetu for Manawatu coming over to check if our man's okay there on the ground. while the Kaiwao are in the background having a bit of a discussion. So, like you mentioned earlier on there, finally, 57 teams here over the weekend at Rotorua International Stadium. Had to have a few field changes due to the weather. And that's probably why some players have got the extra defender and that pole in the way from the camera. So doing some great mahi there above Productions. Very thankful to them, and also our main sponsor, One Foundation as well. Big mihi to you guys for making everything possible. So all of our whānau at home who are watching from all around the motu and all around the world can see their young tamariki Teina do what they love.
Manawatu now with, I believe this is their first use of the ball in the second half. It's been all one-way traffic so far as they get the ball out to the right-hand side of the field and going very close to the sideline, but doing well to stay in. Was the number 3 there, Jarman Bags, as back to the middle of the field through the number 5. That's Junior Terona Anō. And yeah, penalty to Manawatu Māori. This might be the momentum they need to turn this game around as they opt to go for the tap. And the long ball straight off the tap. Finding that man, the number 1. He gets the ball out. Oh, goes, stays in field. Oh, but I think he dropped it there. Ball did come free and a little bit too adventurous there, Manawatu Māori. Ko taka whakamua te poro. So knock on the wing there, and it'll be a scrum to South Auckland Māori. So unfortunate there for Manawatu.
Yeah, chance gone big in there, Utah, like you said. I didn't realise that was the first chance with the ball in hand, and looked like maybe the first or second tackle. They handed over with an error out there on the left edge.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Manawatu. And look, don't quote me, I just think that it was their first use of the ball in the second half. As South Auckland
Māori with that typical backdoor play, and it goes to that man in the centres coming in for settle, Louis McKee-Hill. Great run there by young Louis. And this man, once again, he's not hard to spot there. Not only with his hairstyle, but his solid running, his powerful running. Tino kaha te uma. Ooh, and that one there. Forward, and this young man here, he looks like he's got a bit of power there in the 7.
Yeah, Austin Scarlett, he's been one of the go-to players, or one of the standouts for me for this Manawatu side, and he gets a quick play of the ball. So Jarman Bags here, scoop from dummy half. Oh, goes straight over the top. Pull down, pull to ground, just over the 20-metre line. Oh, he was looking to throw long again early. It's Te Awanui Furman Cooper, he decided to hold on to their ball as they're looking left. Oh, the dummy, nice. The dummy left comes right, finds the Sekaroa.
Ooh.
Oh, some work.
Aue, Piro, to Te Nama Rima for Manawatu Māori, Junior Joshua Terona, all the way from Ngāti Parau.
Yeah, I think it started with the mahi there in dummy half by the number 14. That's Leo Bradnock, and I believe he's the one that went off a little bit earlier with a bit of a knock. Dummy to the left. All the defenders went that way, and it created the overlap out on the right-hand side.
Yeah, great to see Manawatu Māori cross the line there, Utah, especially with a limited ball in their hand, as you mentioned earlier on in the second half.
They've just shown what they can do when they do have ball in hand, and this man has been instrumental in the attack of the Manawatu side, as Austin Scarlett looks to add the extras but fails to do so. So score remains 16 points to 10. About 5 minutes to go in this match between our 13s Tama, Manawatu and South Auckland Māori. So South Auckland Māori will be looking to get us back underway with a kickoff. I know it's they're in no rush.
Yeah, some nice tactical play there. They know I've got a 6-point lead here, and they know the time's ticking. So, hey, why wouldn't you sort of take your time and not rush to the kickoff.
Yeah, bit of gamesmanship, if you will, by the South Auckland Māori side, knowing they're 6 points ahead, chewing up as much time as the referee will allow.
And there we go, we're back underway there. Yeah, nice little deep kick from South Auckland Māori.
And he's going down the left-hand sideline. The show and go.
Oh, and he still tries to take him around the outside, and that's a second rower there in the number 12 jersey.
Yeah, that's Rocco Tavendale. He's what a run for the first hit up as the ball finds Te Awanui Furman Cooper. He dances around in the middle and eventually pulled to ground by some strong defence.
That was a 55-metre dash there, Utah, and you know, Manawatu, the coach, he'll be rubbing his hands and saying, nice boys. And as we look again there, Utes.
Oh yeah, they get the ball out to the right-hand edge. Here's the try scorer here. He's looking to go in again. He gets the ball back inside to Jarman Bags. Just cleans it up. But we have a flag by our sideline touchy, which usually denotes foul play. And she's pointing at something or someone. So we're just waiting to see what Alkaiwa Wao is saying. I'm not a lip reader there, Nam, so I can't really tell what's being said.
Yeah, I know you forgot your toothbrush this morning. You're not a tooth reader either, the Utah, but Manawatu here, the 20 metres away from the try line.
Back into the action here through the number 11. Both number 11s actually been quite solid for these teams. Te Taite Arapere. Charging onto the ball. It's their man. They made the break down the left-hand side sideline. Rocco Tavendale.
Ooh, and was that a fifth and final? I think that was.
So unfortunately, they weren't aware by the looks of things.
There's a number 9 there. He goes back out to the man in the pink headgear. He sort of shrugs off one person. I think that's the number 16. Raureti Te Huia Refa. Still a little bit of a push and a shove. Maybe they're just trying to see what material the kakahu, the jersey, is made out of. As we see South Auckland Māori now just trying to not try and do anything too expensive. Just trying to play up around the middle of the ruck. Just say, hey, big boys, this is your turn to shine. And big boys on big boys here. Manawatu Māori defence staying solid, and there's a lot of pushes and shoves in this one there, Utah.
Very aggressive, a lot of aggression shown both ways actually. Manawatu on defence, South Auckland Māori trying to just get up and play the ball and not really being allowed to do so. So South Auckland Māori earned a penalty as time's ticking down. They, again, in no hurry to get play back underway. The time is on their side. We've got about a minute left in this match. South Auckland Māori, will they extend their lead? Will they just try and hold on to their lead? They're looking to extend it here through their big prop, their number 8, there in arms.
Tariq Tyler there, Utah. He takes the first set off that, Harmon off that penalty. Ball comes back out to the number 14 with some nice little skills and a nice little short ball to the fullback, Jerome Karepa Hau Rati. He's made some great yards there. Now a good 18 metres away, South Auckland Māori. They come down the left edge or the left tram, you like to call it, the Utah, and that's the number 11, heavily involved in this game, Jordan Hammond. He gets tackled 5 metres away from the try line. Another busy man in the number 13. He's quite strong and solid, but so Manawatu as well. Their defence are just as solid. Great rushing line speed there from Manawatu Māori. They know, hey, we can't afford to let them in. And a nice little dart there and some great footwork. But look at that great defence there by one of the halves, the number 6 for Manawatu Māori, Jackie Thompson. Coming straight out of Ngāpuhi. So a great tackle on the last there from Manawatu.
Yeah, and they're very aware that the time is ticking down. And they wanted to get that ball ASAP. There's mere seconds left in this match as Manawatu trying to work it out of their own 20. Their Paumua Oh, it looks like we've got an injury down in the background for Manawatu. But, oh, was that the whistle?
Yeah.
Must have been the whistle
He's
there.
put in his, yeah, so that's
That's
full
it,
time
Bono.
by the looks of it, the Utah.
Yeah, look, I thought it was stopping time for injury, but that is full time blowing on field number 2 here at Rotorua International Stadium. Our first game between South Auckland Māori and Manawatu Māori in our 13s Tama grade. South Auckland Māori taking the bickies in that one. Nam's just, you know, a little bit too strong, stayed in the fight a little bit longer than Manawatu. Manawatu obviously showing what they can do when they do get the ball in hand. But congratulations to South Auckland Māori. They take the 2 points in this first game there, Nams.
Yeah, I couldn't say it any better there, Utah. Congratulations to South Auckland Māori. You know, the back rowers, their second rowers and the Lucies worked their butt off there, worked their nono off, and come away with the treat. So taking nothing away from Manawatu. Both teams here with a great round 1 game here for our Teina tournament. We're just going to take a quick break now there, Whane. We'll be back with the next live stream game very shortly. Mautone mai.
Kei kuti kei kurahi kei ku whakatike nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei papahotanga tātou counties, Manukau Māori e pakanga atu ana ki a Maniapoto no te nehe nui. E mihi atuna kia koutou e pikari taringa mai nā e mātakitaki mai nā i tēnei o ngā atako pātara Berrimana hau kei tōku taha ko tēnei o ngā kuparata a Nāmu Puru, ngā mihi mapala.
Morena, tēnā koe e te rangatira, Brother Parts. A beautiful day down here at Rotorua International Stadium. It looks like we might not get a chance there to read out the teams because the action will be probably going before I get to my number one.
Okay, so we'll try and get that in there probably around about half time.
Nice.
Now, as you can see, we are of course broadcasting from Field 2 due to the weather over the last couple of days. There have been restrictions put on Field 1, and so our live stream coverage will be from Field 2 today, and hopefully if the weather holds out, we'll be able to bring you the action from Field 1 tomorrow leading into the finals. But we are underway, and Maniapoto have the ball first.
Yeah, that looks like the big man there, and just trying to check out his jersey. It looks like Samson Rehua in the number 11 jersey, and there's already a harmony. I think that is maybe a little bit too high, and he opts to take a quick tap. Does young Samson Rehua coming out of the Te Awamutu Firehawks club. As you look back in on the action there, second run. Just trying to get a glimpse of the jersey numbers there finally, so we can give a mihi out to these young Teina. And I know that hairdo from anywhere. He's the co-captain, Tyson Ngamu. Big lad of a man. Maniapoto now, and that red hair looks like another young fella, Cohen Heskett. The son of a pretty prominent rugby player, Teina Hohepa.
Oh, okay, yes.
Goes again. He's running like her as well. Nice, good stepping and running there is young Cohen in the number 12 jersey, marching his way towards the try line. Maniapoto. Another great run there by Maniapoto. 8 metres away now from the try line. They opt to go out to the left. Oh, and we've come back into the action here. Must have been a little bit of lightning there, Parts, that struck the cameras, but we're back in now fine. It looks like big Samson, the second rower. He's trying to get close to the try line, and I think he might be down.
Oh, and he...
Taka whaka more, so there'll be a knock-on. So some great defence there by Counties Manukau in that, what would you call that there, Parts? A blue or what sort of colour that is?
Yeah, that's a bit of a highlighter blue jersey there, got a mixture of pink in there as well. So I like to see some of our teams come in with a bit, without the traditional colours and come in with a bit more flair to the uniform. It's absolutely awesome. And I do ask, of course, to our coaches and our managers and our teams to put some real bright numbers on the back of their jerseys. We do have a few teams out there. It's very hard to see the colours, but like you said, good defence there from Counties Manukau as they spread it wide, right from their own red zone. Not scared to throw the ball around is Counties Māori. That was a good first hit up there, and another one trucking it up there, but 3 defenders there. It stops him right in his tracks. Counties Māori now trying to get out of their own half, and once again from coast to coast.
Yeah, playing some expensive football here, these young lads.
Yeah, not afraid at all, and the weather isn't deterring them from throwing the ball around. And thus far, and without putting the commentator's curse on it, it's working well for them as they make it about 2 metres shy of halfway now on tackle 4. Heading back out to the left side, playing a bit of shape. Yep, front door runner hitting the back door. Passing the ball on again. Deep inside Maniapoto territory now as Counties Māori as we come up to the 5th and final. Let's see what their 5th and final option is. They go back to the back. He's looking to kick a cross-field kick. Looks like he got the back of that ball, but they get the bounce. Do they regather the ball? No, they don't. Maniapoto regather the ball and they hold an attack.
Yeah, that was young Samson Rehua. He comes up with the goods on this occasion, but nobody from Maniapoto grabbing that ball, though, allowing it to bounce, which is easy pickings for Counties Manukau. Coming up, so that'll be the tackle number 1. Oh, And the number 10, LeBron James, or LeBron Brown. LeBron James.
Ooh, yeah, the GOAT. Well, actually, to this generation, I'm more of an MJ fan myself, but what a name to have if it was LeBron James.
Hey, but it's going to be a penalty, a harmony, in favour of Ngati Maniapoto. So Cohen there, he says, hey boys, let me tap it and I'll just run it. Oh, and I met in the high tackle. He's as tough as they come, and some great sportsmanship there from Counties Manukau, their parts.
Yes, and we talked earlier on about, you know, bringing the Wairua Pai to our tournaments, not just from the spectators, but also our players as well. Right. And of course, these teams, or these players, should I say, will be not only hoping to win the competition, but also to find themselves selected for the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League side, who will be playing in the Pacific Youth Championship later on in the year. And it's about how it's not only their skills that they display out there on the field, but also the way they conduct themselves as human beings. That goes a long way in getting themselves selected in those sides.
Yeah, and a big motor of him, once again, that man in the number 12, Cohen Heskett. He takes the first settle. A big co-captain there, Tyson. Oh, the ball comes loose, but the Kyle Wall saying, ka pai, that went back. So that'll be tackle 2 now. Maniapoto, and it goes back to the man in the headgear. You can tell he's got a big engine, and look at that footwork there, Patara.
Oh, silky smooth.
You know, he's probably taken about the last 5 runs, all on his own. It's in the bloodline there, with his mother and his auntie. And he's the big number 10, LeBron Brown. He just says, hey, I knocked it on earlier there, boys, but let me score a try to make up for it, and make up for it he did. So some great lead up to that try, and a great finish there by the number 10. I think he's playing in fullback though. LeBron Brown with a strong run there, parts of it, which takes the score out to Wha ki te kore in favour of Maniapoto.
Well, I have to say, if he scores more tries, he might have to change his name to LeBron James there. Fantastic try, and this young man here has been busy, and as you said, silky smooth skills, quite lanky in the way that he runs, and quite deceiving his speed that he's got there, but just slices through the defence.
Yeah, and a lot of these boys here, they play their club football up there in the Waikato and Hopopu. They play for the Te Awa Mutu Firehawks, so great to see the boys out here today on the big stage, if you like, there, Patara.
Yeah, absolutely. And talk about that Te Awa Mutu Firehawks. I believe that they're leading the competition in their grade at the moment. There,
yes, they are. They are doing some great things down there. So that conversion successful by none other than young Cohen. So ono ki te kore in favour of Maniapoto Māori. So another awesome day here as we see the sun is coming out now. Touch wood once again there, Pats. It was meant to be raining all day today, so hopefully we'll see some great action by all of these young rangatahi out there on display. 57 teams as well there, Pats.
Yeah,
so just
teams.
growing and growing, under 13s and under 14s.
Yes, absolutely fantastic. The pride that these tamariki have, and their parents and their iwi and their hapu that they display here at these tournaments, and they absolutely love it, which is why we're seeing so much growth in these tournaments. And I think we had over 6,190 participants in the 2024 tournament season, and already we're looking like we're going to exceed those numbers this year.
Yeah, just like that, Parts, how the tide can change. Obviously, Maniapoto off the kickoff just couldn't catch that ball, and there was a knock-on, so this will give Counties Manukau, Māori, a good chance, and we'll see how well they can move the ball from coast to coast.
Yep, and they'll be looking to do that again here in their own half as well, and in attacking territory, so they will look to do that, and that's exactly what they do. Nice defence there, though, shutting that down, but te ahuanei, kaore I tika te hoki whakamuri, offside te karanga te kaiwawao, no reire ka hāmene tia a Maniapoto. Penalty, and Counties Manukau have another opportunity with a repeat set here. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, he's just checking on one of the boys. He doesn't look too good. Maybe he's just doing my tricks in my playing days and having a breather, pretending I'm injured, or tying up the shoelaces there, Parts.
Yeah, I saw you do that last weekend against the boys.
I was doing that the whole game, but we're back into the action now. Counties Manukau 12 metres away from the try line.
Yeah, first settle, right in the middle of the park, and they go and hit to the tram line now. Once again, defence were up in the face of County's Māori player, looking to spread the ball once again. There seems to be the game plan. Let's just go coast to coast and find some space out wide. Nice little offload, but a little bit too high there for the winger to regather that ball, and it goes outside, and Auntie Berta right there with the flag. Says he, puta ki kone.
Yes, unfortunately for Counties Monaco parts, you know, they had a fresh set of 6 there. They had 2 goes that had a penalty also, but yeah, they're definitely looking like a team like similar to the Harlem Globetrotters, you know, they're just throwing the ball.
Around.
Yeah,
High risk, high reward.
that's it. But Maniapoto now saying, hey, we're not complaining about that, as we see the co-captain, young Tyson. He takes a hit up on the second tackle now. 3 Counties Monaco defenders around him. Ball comes back out to the busy man, Cohen. Cohen there, look at that, just nice and footwork. Look at that there, Pata. I think he's going to go all the way and making it look too easy as well as young Cohen Heskey. So a great try under the post. As we look at this silky smooth skill there by young Cohen.
You know he's got skills when he makes it look so easy and effortless, right? And that reminds me of a young Namu Puru as well. That run right there, Cohen, showing his skills, and that's what you want from your leaders of your team, right? To step up when you're needed, and that's exactly what he's been doing all game.
Yeah. You can tell, obviously, he's had a high work rate as well there, Patara. So, you know, he's got a big engine, big heart, and, you know, a lot of mana underneath that jersey as well. So, and he can kick goals as well.
Yeah, he does it all. He does it all, this young man. So 10 points to 0. And as we know, in these tournaments at the whānau, with 20-minute halves, you want to try and pile on as much points as you possibly can in the early stages of this game, because time goes really quickly at these tournaments.
He's definitely the Patara, and he adds extras as well. So takes his Maniapoto brothers out to a 12-point lead with the score on your screen there, whānau, 12 points to 0. Te Maroa ki te kore in favour of the men in black and green.
And this is, of course, the 13s and 14s grades at the whānau, and we still have our Tamariki tournament. We still have our under-19s and Tuakana tournaments still to come. So plenty of Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League action coming. And the beauty about this particular grade that I like the most is that we get to see them on the live stream, and we get to watch them grow through the grades. And we've already seen how many players now have gone on to NRL, or even the NRLW. Some that have already featured in the last couple of games over the last couple of nights. And
very grateful the Patara just to obviously be in this space here. But looked like maybe a loose ball there. Once again, off the kickoff from Maniapoto. So, oh no, it's not. Maybe in front of the kicker. I'm not too sure. I missed that there, Pats, but the Kyle Watt, we say no. We're going to have a nonoki here, a scrum in favour of Maniapoto.
Yeah, they're quite lucky to get away with that. They let the ball bounce, and while Counties tried to regather that ball, they knocked it on. And fortunate enough for Maniapoto, they will receive the ball in the scrum.
Yeah, Maniapoto now. They go to the try score, and he just bumps off. He's got number 10, but he's playing at fullback. He's very strong there. LeBron Brown. He takes the first hit off the scrum, beating about a good 3-4 players. Another strong run there by Maniapoto. Second tackle now. Maniapoto with young Bentley at hooker, acting hooker, goes out to another big man, Samson. But some great defense there by Counties Monaco, restricting his meter gainage. And there's LeBron once again. He's saying, hey, pass me that ball, please, boys. I can go all day. Cohen stealing the show at the moment. Ball comes back out, Bentley. Some great service there from the hooker. Goes into the number 18 with the colourful headgear on.
You can see the contrast in the way that these two teams are attacking. I mean, in that set in particular, Maniapoto just seemed to be going run out of the ruck there, not looking to play the ball out wide. And whereas Counties, on the other hand, trying their hand are going from coast to coast.
Yeah, that's right. And that's a penalty now in favour of Counties Manukau. So it's a scrum, sorry.
I puta ki waho te poro off that kick, and so Counties Manukau. We've seen what they can do. It's just about completing the set for them right now.
Feeds a scrum.
Out of the scrum. You're gone are the days where the halfback passes the ball out of the scrum these days. It's always the loose forward or whoever it is that it goes back there. Usually the hooker nowadays. So it goes to the back of the scrum.
Why is that the pass? Because you mentioned that I had a game last week and they were telling me to pass it. I was going, man, I can't even pin down time with shooters. But do you know what the... maybe to get it out quicker, possibly.
Yeah, and better service out of there, and also to create another number is another reason why in the back line the halfback will be able to get out and actually have become first receiver or track on that inside. And the other reason for that also is to keep your edge defence or your edge attack intact. So you'll have your centre come into the your left-hand centre, if it's a left-hand scrum, will come into the scrum, and then your right-hand edge will remain intact. And yeah, a lot different to when we were playing, that's for sure, where the second rowers and the props, and we'll have to do all of that work, go from one side to the other, and it's all about conserving energy and creating numbers and combinations. As Counties Manukau about 10 metres out from the try line now. Oh, he couldn't hold on to the ball, and he drops it forward, and a bit of a pucky from the defenders there from Maniapoto. They're happy with that result, and why not be happy with that result?
Yeah, great tackle, copybook tackle around the legs there from the number 9, Bentley Croucher. He made that, but you know, it was probably a difficult ball to catch as well. The
yeah, just a little bit behind the attacking player there, and twice now, or 3 times should I say, Counties Manukau have an opportunity to attack Maniapoto's line, but unfortunately errors have led to them handing the ball straight over to the opposition.
Doing themselves no favours as well, Counties. You know, they've had some great field position and losing it early. As we look back in on the action here, there's Cohen, he beats 1, beats 2, and Watkin. Oh, he's just ankle tap around the ankles there, and he's kept the ball alive. He pops it back into young Ihaya. Shout out to his mother, your co-host on Tainui Live there, Patara.
Yep.
After fight.
He's a little pocket rocket, old Ihaya, and he's a great speaker as well, at Te Reo Māori.
And a great character as well. They spent a little bit of time on camp in Australia with young Ihaya, and mate, he was value for money with us anyway there. A real beautiful kid. But as you look back in on the action now, Maniapoto just trying to play the game in the middle of the field, and a nice strong run, making his way over. Well, getting dragged back for the halfway line now. So Maniapoto, they go to Cohen, and the Kaiwa Wild was saying, hey, I seen that little bobble.
Yeah.
Taga whakamoa, maka whakamoa. A knock on there, so we'll have a nonoke, a scrum here, boys, and Counties Manukau. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if they can at least complete a set of 6 there, Paitiri and Paitiri.
Oh, kia ora.
You're looking like Paitiri there.
I've never felt so handsome in my life there.
Parts.
Yeah, I think for Counties, they just need to settle into the game. I mean, we've talked about them going coast to coast. Oh, they decide to kick it on the first straight away.
And there's a bit of a race going on here. Oh, and he pushes it, so that Kyle Wall, was he going to spot that? And
yeah, he didn't catch that one. Instead, he's going to say the ball went out on the sideline there, and so
yeah, that's half time. By the looks of it, I think they're Patara.
That's probably why they went for the kick and chase there.
Yes.
They obviously knew that was time up for them. So yeah, great half there from Maniapoto. I mean, they've had 2 players there who really stepped, 3 actually. They've got LeBron, Cohen, and the who was the other one? The co-captain.
Oh yes,
Tyson, who really stood up for that Maniapoto team and making some massive yardages for them. And I guess for Counties Manukau, it's just about holding the ball and completing their sets. Maybe just take a couple of trucks, you know, up forward first before they start moving the ball. We'll do a lot for them in the second half, but you know, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, beautiful game to watch. The, you know, Counties Manukau, they had their chances there, pass, but they just couldn't hold on to the ball. They're making some great yardage and some great ground, but yeah, just that last pass not going to hand. And you know, no doubt the coach of Counties, he'll be having a word to them and seeing if they can complete their sets, I suppose.
Yeah.
And obviously, Manea Poto, he'll be happy with that first half, but no doubt he'll have a few wise words of wisdom there in the Manea Poto camp. But I think we might need a halftime break as well there, Pubs. So, whānau, we'll just have a short break and we'll be back with you shortly. Mau tonu mai.
Kia ora noa te iwi, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te wehenga rua o tēnei pakanga o te reanga tekau mātoru. Counties Māori playing right to left on your screen, and Manea Poto, who regather the ball of their kickoff, hot on attack. They are leading 12 points to 0 in this game.
Yeah, that's Bentley there with the ball there. Croucher. Manea Poto, like you said there, parts 12-0. Start of the second half now. Some good territory now for Manea Poto. Manea Poto and this danger man, Cohen, he's brought down in a tackle. Good 20 metres away. Ooh, and there's a little bit of a mamai, a little bit of a injury there to one of the counties Manukau player. And what we've seen, and it's only round 2, what we've seen all day here is the manakitanga of the opposition teams there, Pats, and it's beautiful to see, man.
Tika ra wātu nei. And injuries, unfortunately, are a byproduct of this physical game that we love and enjoy. And that's the biggest test for all of our sides here at these tournaments is player management and player welfare, of course, is at the forefront of all of our whakaaro. But being able to look after your playing roster over 4 to 5 games, some teams 4 games in one day. Some teams are lucky to only have 2 games in the first day and leading into the final day on Sunday, depending on the luck of the draw.
Yeah, getting back into the action now. There's another man who had a good first half, LeBron Brown. Passes it off to the second row, Big Samson. He's trucking it up the middle there, making his way towards the 10-metre line, but driven back in a great 2-man Counties Monaco defence system. Ball goes out to the left edge, left tram. That looks like a young Bentley. Oh, and the ball went back, I think, and it's going to go close, and he's over the try line, but let's see if he's put it down. And the Kyle Walt, he's just going to have a bit of a corridor, and he's going to say, hey, I'm going to put my hand up. Anybody want to high-five me? Nobody?
Yeah, nobody,
okay,
nobody. Okay,
I'll go
right.
one more time on the try.
Still
So it's
on.
the 5th and final now, millimetres away from the try line. Mania Poto, they're going to be dangerous here, and you don't want to give it to that man, but the ball comes loose, and it's still in play here.
Still in play.
LeBron, but no, the referee saying, hey, I'm going to stop this game now there, boys. No one wanted to give me a high five. So, Counties, you can have the ball if you just give me a high five.
Whatever it takes to get the ball back finally, I'll be high-fiving that referee all day. Yeah, lucky result there for Counties Monaco. The defence there were able to get up fast enough to be able to disrupt that ball. I watched a try last night of the Kangaroo Bulldogs where they passed it off the ground there and managed to score against the Brisbane Broncos, who ended up winning, but anyway.
Game, yeah. a good comeback by the Broncos.
What a step. He decides to go wide. This has been Counties' game, isn't it? Go left to right. No matter where they are on the field, red zone, green zone, orange zone, it doesn't matter. They're going to want to move the ball. And Tauhene, I whakawhiwhia Counties Monaco, te te ha mene. So they'll march up the field with a great kick that brings them right up to halfway. Wow, that was a good 25-metre kick there.
Yeah, there was a great kick there, Patara. Especially for these young boys, 12, 13 years of age.
Yep. This is the start that Counties wanted as well, was good field position and an opportunity to put some points on the board. The game still very much in the balance. First half, as you can see on the scoreline, Maniapoto had all the momentum, but now Counties Monaco Māori making their way up the field. Great run there, but a great tackle as well. They're about 20 metres out from the try line now as Counties Māori. Just trucking it up and simplifying their game plan as Jaron Tapa Tuertoa plays the ball. They come back to this left side now. This is what they've been doing all game, is playing it coast to coast, looking to find some space on the edge, but great defence from Maniapoto. That tackle needed to be made because the winger was out wide. Oh, engari, I taka mai te poro, but the referee is let it go. And could he go all the way? And he does. Piro. Counties Māori have made their way back into the game there, and I believe that was the number 14, Manoa Smith.
That was a strong run there, parts as we see there. Look, he just boom, bumps and showed his power, and a nice little dive to finish off and put the first points on for Counties Monaco. Good to see them on the scoreboard.
I think I might have got the numbers wrong there. I think that was Whanua Latu, Ngāti Whātua Orake, who went over to score there in the corner. And yeah, that brings Counties right back into this game. 4 points to 12, conversion to come. This is Caden Thomas, no Ngāpuhi, with the conversion attempt here. Yeah, great stuff for Counties Monaco. That's exactly what they wanted to do, was get first points on the board in the second half. And after a penalty, that's all it takes, a bit of ill discipline. Could change the momentum of the game.
Oh, look at that, a bit of rugby style. He's trying to go for the chance on the young Maniapoto, man. And I know a lot of these boys play rugby on a Saturday and straight over to rugby league on a Sunday there. So first ever time, I must say there, Patara, and all my life have I seen that here at the all of our tournaments actually. Someone trying to charge down as the charge down wasn't needed. The conversion going astray. So Maniapoto still with a 12-point on the score list, 12 points to 4. In favour of Maniapoto.
And talking about players playing different codes and different sports, that's something that I think all our parents should be encouraging all of our tamariki, especially at this age group, to play as many different sports as they possibly can. Because a lot of those skills that they get from other sports, whether it be soccer, basketball, hockey, those skills are transferable to rugby league. And you never know, you know, it's just like me when I was growing up. I wanted to be a guitar player, and then the guitar ends up gathering dust, and, you know, and then I think I want to be a whole lot of things. But
I think that's all of us there, parts. And as you mentioned, man, you know, it's awesome to see all of our tamariki, our rangatahi playing different sports. And I know, man, there's a couple of codes out there that try and restrict them from just playing that one code. If you're listening, let the boys play, let the kōrero play, do their thing. They'll come back a lot happier. As we get back into the action now, Maniapoto up for a high, short one.
Yeah, they did that in the start of the second half, and they got away with it in the first kick-off, and they do it again, finding the sideline, which means that Maniapoto will get the ball back.
Yes, they will. It'll be a scrum there, so a great kick going for the short sort of bounce, and it goes out, like you mentioned there, Patara, so it'll be a nonoke, the Kaiwa Wau. He's still got his hand out there. Just, hey, any of you guys there?
Yeah, he's feeling lonely. He's feeling lonely. There it is again.
Someone? See the
no
scrum
one,
feed.
No one.
This is number 7 feeding the scrum there for Maniapoto. So Tamai Peters. Peters goes out to LeBron, and he's met in some of his own medicine. Very physical run. Oh, and he's gone down a little bit awkwardly there. The strong man in the number 10 jersey, LeBron.
Yeah, that's good contact with that one. Teina Tama te kairutu.
Looks like his gluteus maximus there, parts. Might have just landed heavily there, and he's been one of the strong standouts in this game here for Maniapoto. But yeah, definitely some heavy collisions out there from these young tama on display.
Yeah, once again, you talked about it earlier, the sportsmanship that these boys are displaying. And you saw Whanua Latu walk over once he noticed that that boy was lying down, hurt. Te tuku I tana aroha ki aia, tana kauanuanu. His respect for his opposition, and it's beautiful to see.
Tēnā rawe. So now the referee is going to fire Berta on the sideline. He's saying, hey, how about you, Fire? Can you give me a high five? And she goes, yep. Sure can. We'll do the mahi first, and then after the game, if you put your hands up now, give us 2 fingers, no 1 finger, I mean, and then you can come here and we can have a kōrero after the game. So the Kaiwa, he's just explaining on what they're about to do here. And LeBron, he's tough as they come. He's up on his feet, and he's saying, nah, anka pai. I just needed one of those Namu Patara rests. So it must have been, he's like explaining, hey, it was a slam or something, so 10 meters, 10 minutes.
Okay. And so, although the referee is signalling 10 minutes, te whānaka moi mai, it's 5 minutes in these tournaments because of the time of the games have been restricted down to 20 minutes.
Just not going to do Counties Manukau any favour. Solid contact from both boys, and there's Ngamu Tyson, that is, the co-captain. He's saying, boys, let me truck the first one up. Got the young 13 coming out to another busy man in Samson. Samson here. Counties Manukau showing some of their own toughness on defence. 10 metres away from the try line. Great ball out to Bentley. Bentley's met in some great Counties Manukau defence. Only a few metres away from the try line. Trying to scoop over, and he can see the line, but he's a little bit short there. Just waiting to see if a red headgear pops up for Maniapoto. Bentley, he spins around, and he's down, I think.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a ball there, and the referee has signalled try. Let's see if we can see that again. They try to get their hands under the ball there, Namu, but yeah, no, he's managed to spin it out. I was going to say a bit of white line fever, but there it is.
Yeah, Piro there by young Bentley. earning his team another extra 4 points. Bentley Croucher, Ngāti Maniapoto, Raukawa ki te tonga. So Maniapoto now, they take the score out to 16 points to 4. With that man on screen earning himself a quick sip of the water there and trying to earn himself a couple of sneaky meters infield there, but the Kaiawai say no. The try was scored a little bit further out here, young Cohen. Cohen here just getting ready. Once again, and earlier we've seen a feature of pink headgear, pink tights, pink boots. Now we see a pink tee out there on display. Let's see what the man of the moment there, young Cohen, does with this conversion attempt.
Yeah, he was successful in his first 2 attempts, so you wouldn't be left astray if you did a bet for him to get it. He's got the height, just not quite the kaha to get it across the uprights there, so the points will remain 16 points to 4. And yeah, I guess just discipline for counties. Manukau Māori handing the ball over right from the kick-off there. Gave Maniapoto an opportunity to attack inside their half, and then a penalty and a sin bin resulted in a try for Maniapoto.
Parts, and I must mention, man, it's quite a blessing, this tournament here, not only for the young Teina out there on display, but also for us, you know, to have some legends in the building. And
yes,
the Carver King, the man himself, the rangatira, Ruben Wiki.
Yep.
He's obviously part of the selection process. We've got Lewis Anderson, Shantane Harpe, and also yourself, part of the Berryman. So, mate, I'm surrounded by stars.
It's our pleasure. 300 plus NRL games for Ruben Wiki. And yeah, as you said, we're so humbled that he answered the call to come in and be a part of this. And he is part of the coaching staff as well, yes, for the PYC Under-14s team, alongside Louis and Shantane Hape.
Oh, what a star-studded team they've got there.
They better win. with that staff right there, and of course the partner of Louis Anderson, Hilda Peters, who's also a legend in rugby league and one of the original NRLW Warriors wahine.
And my hara mai sis, and come and get these mics off us.
Yes.
And so we can attract more crowd as we look back in on the action there, Pats.
Yeah, Counties Māori doing what they do best and moving the ball left to right and right to left, coast to coast, and a bit of a flop there sees Counties get a repeat set penalty. He hamine te ao Maniapoto I te rarutu. And so tap and go does Counties. They need to score, and they need to score quick if they want to have any chance of bringing this game back into their favour. Tracking it up now, just taking a settling run here is the big Paumua. Manasseh Vailea Solala.
He's been solid today there, Parts. So
he has.
Man here.
He has.
The 922.
Yes, Mason Pepper. And they come back to the left side. Oh, bit of a step there. Winger playing in the half roll. They come back to the right side. Defense were waiting for him there. They know that was the game plan as Orlando Ciale pays the ball. Going back down the blind side. Oh, no look pass. Nice. Beautifully done. And they hit back. Let's see that again.
I like the way he passed it and he just walked back without even looking. If you have a look on this replay here, there, Pat. So they opt to go down that right side and look at this pass. Pass. Boom. I'm turning away. And
hey, that's like a Mark Hunt knockout blow, isn't it? Just walk off.
Nice. Countries now back into the game with 8 points. This conversion here will be vital in their calls to either draw it up on the next play or, you know, try and find another try to win this game. But there mustn't be too much time left here there, Patere, and I know that, you know, our time may be different to the referee's time out on the field.
Kia ora, that's right. Our time is just an estimate at the whānau. The official time is held by the officiators and the match managers of each of these games. So, yep, you can take our time with a grain of salt at the whānau. And he want to hurry up and get this kick underway so they get an opportunity to get the ball back. I guess for them is cleaning up that that kick-off area of their game. Because Maniapoto are playing the short kick game at the moment, and it's worked twice for them. And let's see if that works again for them this time around, or whether they opt to do that tactic once again, or kick it deep and force counties to truck it out of their own half, especially with time counting down as well. They will want to protect this lead. 8-point game. The difference here at Rotorua Stadium at Hawaii. And once again, all of our live stream actions today will be from field 2. Due to the weather, although touching wood here, the weather does hold out for us for the rest of the day. E whiti ana tamanui te rā me te mahana hoki. And they decided to go deep this time there, Namu. You must have heard me in the commentary box there.
Yeah, I think they did, and you know, we spoke about the two Pomor, the two big props, chewing up the meters, and I think that's what Counties Manukau need at this time.
Yep.
Especially on the early tackle count there, parts instead of throwing it left to right, coast to coast, they probably need a couple of their big Pomors just like this to take it forward.
After coming off the back fence, he takes the first hit up once again. Mason Pepper, Te Raoma, still on his feet. Plays the ball. Now they come back to the other Pomor, as Nauri had just mentioned. Just get those forwards into the game and just get them to run it straight. Manase plays the ball now. Coming back to the Tahamaui. Dummies inside. Passes it out. Bit of a, bit of space here, but he sips over, gets back up again, goes again. And finally dragged back down to the ground. Referee has already called held there, my friend, so he plays the ball. Middling up again is Counties Māori. Oh, what a step.
Yes,
makes some extra meters, but
oh,
couldn't hold on to the ball.
So,
Loose carry.
Now with the ball. So Counties Manukau with a little bit of momentum, and unfortunate. That ball going forward as we see Ngamu now, Tyson, that impressive hairdo. He takes a settle up for his team. The slow play the ball now. Croucher goes out to Cohen. Cohen once again always beating the first, second and third defender.
Wow.
Carrying and the fourth one. Every run he has, he's showing how solid he is, and he earns his team a harmony while doing so.
Yeah, he has been absolutely phenomenal in this game here.
He's number 13 now with a nice quick tap and a strong run. He's got some inspiration off his teammate there. It's Himuana Scooter Heke. He's the co-captain as well. So Maniapoto, good 20 meters away from the try line. Ball comes out to the big number 4 out there on the right edge. Tautahi Samuel. He gets up, plays the ball, goes back out to Scooter, the dummy half, and you got to watch this man. He's dangerous.
He is dangerous.
Oh,
What
with a
an
nice little offload. Goes out to Ngamu. Ngamu with another offload there. Ball's come a little bit loose, and a little bit of soccer game here.
Yeah.
So the Kai Wok say, no, there's a little bit untidy there, Maniapoto. So time ticking away now. Counties Manukau, they'll want to try their best to get this ball back into action.
Yeah, they want to score here. They may not have enough time to be victorious in this particular game, but later on in the tournament, of course, points for and against could come into play. So they'll still want to put some more points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's probably only seconds ticking away their parts, but like we said before, it's on the referee's time. So Counties Manukau now.
And here they go, spreading it once again in their own red zone. No fear at all, and it's worked. Look at this young man.
Is he going to go all the way?
It looks like he is.
No one's in front of him there, Parts.
Not at all, and he has been a previous try scorer for Counties Māori. Fonua Latu goes under the post, and that we'll see again. Oh, sorry, I was a bit slow with that. But there you go, just seeing him streaking away there. And finally, the game plan from Counties Manukau to spread the ball in their own red zone has paid dividends, and Counties Manukau put another 4 points on the board. 12 points to 16. I think the conversion will see. Oh, hang on.
Wow. What is our Kaiwao?
Not too
He's saying, maybe he's saying, hey, it's He's still got a-
there's still a game to play, right?
Oh, okay, so everyone's running onto the field saying it's game over. But
Right.
he's saying maybe, or he's still looking for the high five there, Pat.
Yeah, might be. He's feeling a bit lonely out there. So Taiwan whānau.
At this point here, if there is still time in this game, very important kick here, right in front of the post. I'm not going to say anything more there, Pats.
Yeah, ka pai. Just as well, because he does add an extra 2 to the scoreline. 16 points to 14. Maniapoto lead, Counties Manukau, ona koia.
Ko mutu te kemu.
Ko mutu te kemu, koia e te iwi, koia ko Maniapoto e ke panuku, e ke tangaroa I tēnei pakanga. Ai wanganui ngā kapa e rua nei, and they'll advance through to the next round. Victorious there. Great game.
Oh, beautiful game there, Pata, and some great talent from both teams. No doubt if the selectors were watching this one, there will be penciled in a couple of names
No doubt.
in the selection process. But hey, it's only the first game for both of these teams. No doubt all of our other rohe and all of our other teams will have some quality boys in there as well there, Pats.
Ka pai. All right, whānau, we'll be back with round 3. Ako tatanei, kaua haere tawhiti, no horo mai tātou e te iwi. We'll be back soon. Maori ora kia tātou katoa.
Ai tēnā nō tātou e te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga mataora o te whakataitai whutupōro o Riki Māori mo tēnei te hunga Teina. E whakapāho atu nei atu i te Rotorua nui o Kahumata Momoiko i tā Wilson tōku ingoa. Kei takutaha ko tētahi o ngā rangatira o tō tātou kēmu tēnā koe e te rangatira e Ngāhina Kappa.
Kia ora, good to be here, good to, looking forward to watching this game and having a catch up with you, my bro.
Yeah, awesome. So coming up is our 14 Tama, in our 14 Tama grade is our match between Te Tokatua Waitaha and Tūhoi. So just looking at the teams, they have similar colours, both donning red and green. I guess the telling sign for each team is the shorts. So we'll go the red shorts being donned by the Tūhoi team, and Te Tokatua Waitaha in the green shorts. Just quickly, I'll get through the Tūhoi team list and I'll hand the time to you for the Te Tokatua Waitaha team list. So for Tūhoi, wearing number 1 is Wharepapa Kohunui, number 2, Ricardo Petero, number 3, Braxton Warren, number 4, Netana Pepene Rurehe, number 5 is Tiaki Pichi, 6, Joshua Collins Huriwaka, 7 is Elisha Wignall, number 8 is Mikaere Moringa, 9, Kaian Ulufonua, 10, Rico Poiepi, 11, Eli Petero, 12, Rahiri Olsen Moses, and wearing number 13 is Otamaroa Wetini Waititi. On the bench is Hunter Hamilton, Hiona Mills, Tawera Fawasa, Tezakaya Taratoa, VJ Tapsel Winitana, and Hemiona Herewini.
Ka pai whānau, and there we go. The game is underway with Tūhoi with the ball at the moment. We will go through our Te Tokatu o Waitaha team. Number 1, Pumo Tama. Number 2, Te Awanui Iti. Number 3, Hema Laxon. Number 4, Mason Tyree. Number 5, Joel Zion Woods. Number 6, Maru Taueke. Number 7, Luka Lemale. Number 8, Nixon Taueke Pope. Number 9, Isa Mulipola. Number 10, Boston Tamariki. Number 11, Oakley Marks. Number 12, Wiremu Fong Yip. Number 13, Ali Fa'awai Mika. Number 14, Kaian Kururangi Te Roi. Number 15, Kaian Adamson. Number 16, Jovan Capra. Number 17, Cade Nikorima. Number 18, Quade Ford. Number 21, Jack Pirika. Number 22, Nelly Shayla.
Yeah, just as you've read out the team list there, Ngāhina, looks like we have our first points on the board. We'll look back at the replay. So just as you were going through the team list there, Tūhoi made an error on the second tackle, and Te Tokatua Waitaha here through their number 10, their big Paumua, posting first points in this match. Te Tokatua Waitaha taking a 4-point lead with a kick to come.
He looks very similar to Griffin Neem, another boy from Te Waipounamu. Got that kind of mullet, that kind of same build too. Good try there by the young fella.
Same position, playing in the fourth there.
Yeah.
And the kick is successful, so Te Tokatua Waitaha 2 minutes in, and they've taken a 6-point lead over Tūhoi. Not the best start for Tūhoi, but I guess now they get a chance to kind of fix or have a go at Te Tokatua Waitaha in their half.
They'll be wanting to get a good defensive set in here Tūhoi, get that ball back.
We just wait for the tee and the ball to make
awesome. 57 teams, 57 teams at the tournament. Pretty impressive.
Yep, and they were saying last night at the Hui, just under 1,200 kaitākaro over the registered for over the weekend. So massive tournament. It's just 2 grades, 1 of 7 tournaments that we run throughout the year, whānau. So Tūhoi get us back underway.
Here we go.
Here he is again, the Griff Neem stunt double.
Good low tackle there by Tūhoi. Oh, the nice pick and go from the dummy half.
Yeah, not looking to do anything too flash here is Te Tokatua Waitaha, just trying to bash down the front door, as they say. Trying to work it up the middle before they get too fancy. And they've earned themselves Nope. It's just being marched back to the mark. Man, these forwards just doing a lot of mahi for the Waitaha team.
Making good yardage down to the 20 metre line now. Attacking shape, early shift, dummy, short ball, good, nice footwork.
Good
Number
line.
11 goes again, good tackle there and offload. And number 1 is in.
Yeah, we'll just look back at that. Nice shape here. Dummy cut, plays a short ball to the second row who was running a nice line. Run straight into the fullback, and the skill displayed by our tamariki these days is next level, and they go in for their second try of the match. All one-way traffic at the moment.
The beauty about that play there, you know, after good laying the platform, the forwards up the middle, the first 3 getting down the field, and obviously good front football, nice shape out the back, nice line running, and good support to finish off. Really, really good footy there by Te Tokatua or Waitaha.
I guess that's how simple the game can be. If you know you've got a good forward pack that gets you going forward like that, you get on the front foot, and I guess that's the result of it. So that kick was waved away. The score remains 10 points to 0. Te Tokatua Waitaha looking like they're going to be dominant in this match if Tuhoe don't find something to, I guess, defend what Waitaha have going for them.
100%. You've got to get the ball back, so they need a good defensive set. Get the ball in their hands, get some confidence, you know, in attack, and they should be right. But the way it's going at the moment, some really some good footy being played by Te Tokatua or Waitaha. And their forwards are really laying that platform. So we'll see how we go off the kick-off here.
Back underway here.
On the opposite side this time.
Want to kick it to Griff Neem, but they found James Fisher-Harris instead. So there they go again with the forwards, number 12 there. Oh, going straight through the line. There's Tokatua Waitaha getting a bit adventurous a little bit early. Halfback decides to hold on to the ball. They're well over the halfway line now. Still getting the forwards to do the donkey work, as they say. That's the number 13 there, Ali Fa'avai Mika.
He's playing well. He's playing well so far. Really offering some good strong carries, and then a bit of ball play too. Ball playing 13.
Yeah, great set there by Waitaha, and they get to a kick, and
the 7. Yes.
Wow. Is that another try? We'll look back at the replay while the Kaiwa Wao have a bit of a hui.
It's Luka Lemali. Say he would be the younger brother of Rico, who's up with the Warriors, plays in the SG Bulls side in hooker.
Massive and unfortunate there for the fullback, Whare Papa Kohunui, just slipping up as he went to go and take that ball for Tuhoe. So Te Tokatua Waitaha playing really basic but really useful footy. And yeah, this is the result, 14 points to 0, kick to come. It's got all the tape, the pink tape, one way to stand out.
Pink tee too, he's got the pink tee, and he gets it.
Oh, he's got the pink goods. As the extras there, 16 points to 0, Te Tokatua Waitaha.
Looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, showing a lot of maturity for, you know, just when you come back and remember that these Tama are 14 years old or under.
Yeah.
It's good to see they're able to play really mature footy, you know, just completing sets, things like that, getting to a kick, especially after points. That's really really important as a rugby league player, and they would probably look to do the same again here. They've been faultless so far. Waitaha here looking to their forwards again to get that momentum. Is that number 13 again?
Yeah. Showing a bit of footwork there. Fa'avai Mika.
Small things like that too. I just noticed, you know, they find the forwards, and the forwards taking the ball to the line and in two hands, and they've got the skill to be able to pass it as well. So that's keeping the defence in two minds. They're not sure whether they're going to run or pass or potentially kick.
100%.
And familiar territory here for Waitaha as they go out to the left-hand side. And they get the ball out to the wing. Great shot there by the winger for Tuhoi. Pushes them back in field, but the tackle wasn't complete. Tuhoi defence across in time to shut it down. 15 final. No, that was the 15 final. So Tuhoi now. This is their second use of the ball in the game. Other than the kickoff.
Yeah. Out of the red zone. This will be interesting. Need some really strong carries. Be good to see Te Tokatua or Waitaha on defence too.
Yeah, Tuhoi looking to, oh, nice little gap opened up there, but quickly closed again by the Waitaha defence. So Tuhoi looking towards their forwards to try and get them going forward. Gets an offload away.
Offload there.
Number 5 pulled down and tackled there. Taki Peachy, he'll play the ball. Fancy footwork in the middle, the fullback.
Offload too. Sends the ball wide. Here we go. Oh, he goes. He takes the outside option.
Oh, but the
he's
speed.
around. Hey, good defence. Good cross-cover defence there by Te Tokatua or Waitaha.
Back at that, nice show of speed. So this young boy knows he's got a bit of pace, but the cover defence, yeah, like you said, for Waitaha, just there in time and take him into touch. So we'll play the ball on the halfway line, or just over the halfway line. And Te Tokatua Waitaha here through the second rower. Strong run, finds his fronts.
13 again.
Yeah, he breaks the line.
None.
Oh, unfortunately there he slips up.
The ball, I think.
Or did he lose the ball? Oh yes, he
Tuhoi
did.
will get the ball back. He looks dangerous every time he touches the ball. Ali Whaiava Mika.
Yeah, unfortunate there not to hold on to the ball as Te Tokatua Waitaha, as they have been all game, looking threatening to that Tuhoi defence. Threatening to go over the line so many times. The Tuhoi here with a scrum feed, 10 metres out from their own try line. Number 7 here, Elisha Wignall, will feed the scrum. And eventually the ball gets out the back there. Wonder if they'll look to the wing there, knowing that their winger has a bit of pace. But I think the Waitaha defence might be up to the task this time.
Again. They look dangerous when they move the ball, Tuhoi.
They're not afraid to do so as well, which is a good sign, or can be a good sign. Unfortunately here, our boy looks like he's picked up a little bit of a knock. Trying to limp off the field. Might need a bit of assistance as the ball doesn't find touch, and Waitaha now hot on attack through the number 15. Drawing pass to the number 3. Ooh. Pulled down in the tackle. So Waitaha hot on attack, coming back towards the middle of the field. Oh, this boy's been running strong all day, but he's met in an equally strong tackle. Tuhoi, desperate to not let any more points in, but just as I say that, the number 9 there goes over for the try. That deception, he's pointing to the left, like he's going to pass it. But look, fair enough, he was going to give the ball to the number 13 there, that Ali Whaavai Mika. He's been very dangerous, and all eyes went to him.
The hooker as well there, Isa Mulipola, has looked really dangerous. He's had really good option taking there out of hook as well. Got a beautiful pass on it. Got good game awareness, and he spotted an opportunity and took that opportunity and scores next to the post.
Yeah, so 20 points to 0. It's Tokatua Waitaha. at 22 points to nil. All one-way traffic at the moment. Tūhoe have had a couple of opportunities to attack. Haven't had much opportunity to attack the line. And hopefully that will come for them shortly so that we can see what they can do with the ball. Obviously we've seen they're not scared to get offloads away and things like that, and that second phase footy could kind of kill a lot of teams as well.
Yeah, they just need their hands on the ball. They're defending a lot at the moment, which obviously takes its toll. So hopefully they can get a good set of good defensive set here in this set of 6. Get that ball back and start throwing it around like they have been when they've had the chance.
So number 13 here, Aotearoa Waititi. The blonde mullet getting us back underway with his boot. Off the back fence, straight through the defensive line. He's down the left-hand touchline. He's got the fullback to beat. He steps back on the inside. Footwork like that for a prop.
He loves it. Look at him dive in. Hey, when you're a prop, you love those moments. Then you look at the replay, it just takes off. No stopping him, no stopping him. Bit of footwork. Pins the ears back, and look at the big celebration dive. The props don't get that often. He's really soaking up the moment.
Footwork and speed like that, that's not fair.
Boston Tamariki.
Looks like he's ready to go back and set up for another one off the kickoff. I don't know if they'll kick it back that way though.
No.
Looking to add the extras here, 26 points to nil. Oh, he wants to make it 28 nil. He does after a bit of a scare. Ball collects the scaffolding, collects the post and goes over. 28 points to nil. Te Tokatua or Waitaha very, very dominant in this first half. Still have about 4 minutes to go before half time. So hopefully Tūhoe can show what they can do when they do have the ball.
Well, the rain's stayed away. It's a beautiful day down here. Plenty of numbers. 57 teams, Wano. Our tournaments just continue to grow.
Oh, here he goes again. Is this him again?
Oh, here we go.
Set back up, and he's found some space again. But, Tūhoe defence up to the task this time.
He's getting away with those play the balls though. He's not touching it with his foot. Here's the 13, 10 to 13, finding good yardage. Good delivery from hook.
Oh, the ball comes free.
Kaian Kururangi Te Roi gets that penalty.
Looks like they're just going to opt for the tap. So it was a 2-on-1 strip. So, oh, this guy again, he's been running well for Waitaha as well. This is the number 12.
Number 12 there. That's Wiremu Fong Yip.
I feel like I remember Wiremu from a Tamariki tournament as we see the number 3.
Emma Laxon. Ngati Kaununu ki Wairarapa. Might be a relation of our chairman, Mr. John Devonshire. Kahununu ki Wairarapa. Throws the ball up. Outstanding try, showing his strength there.
That's one of the things about being able to do this mahi as well, is that we get to notice some of the names that come through our tournament. So like I was saying before, the number 12, Wiremu Fong Yip, I feel he was one of the players for Te Tokatua Waitaha in the Tamariki tournament that we held down in Whakatane maybe 2 years ago now, and I remember the name because just as he is in this game, he's really he's been a standout player.
Yeah, he definitely has. Really good in post contact as well. You know, he kind of penetrates the line and keeps pumping his legs, and you love seeing that in young players, where they don't just take the hit and there you go, but just good post contact leg drive. So
yeah, definitely. So there we have it, whānau, the half-time whistle has blown. Te Tokatua Waitaha very dominant in this matchup, and just as Ngāhina and I were talking about the forwards, getting them going forward, great direction by the spine. Like you said, the delivery from the hooker and the halves are just directing the ship very well, and off the back of that, look, they've posted 34 points in the first half. Ngāhina and I are going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be back with the second half of action. Nō reira, kaua e haere tawhiti, kia mau tonu mai. Ai nei mai hoki mai te iwi ki tēnei ke mui wanga i a Tūhoi me te Tokatua Waitaha. This game between Tūhoi and te Tokatua Waitaha in our 14s Tama grade at our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Teina tournament for 2025. My name is Utah Wilson, and just as we've seen in the first half, we had Griff Nini stunt double on the field for te Tokatua Waitaha, and now I've got a Ngāhina Kepa stunt double in the commentary box next to me. Tēnā koe te tungane pātara.
Hey, ngā mihi kia koe, Utah, o tira koutou e mātakitaki maina. Yep, come and filled in the seat here. Ngāhina has plenty of mahi, as we do here. We have to share responsibilities around the place as we come with multiple positions, and he's unfortunately had to go and sort out some judiciary issues. So he's been brought in to take care of that mahi for us as well. So that's where Ngāhina's taken off to. And yeah, I'm back on the mic with Utah right now. We're getting back into the action.
Yeah, so we have Te Tokatua Waitaha here with the ball, as they have been from the get-go. They've been very dominant in the first half.
Yeah, and the great set right there shows exactly that they are starting the second half the way that they finished the first, with a try from number 7, Luca Lemalie. Just trucking up the field, just some really good hard running there, and leaving players on the ground, and no line speed there, no inside pressure, allowed the halfback to go over Luca me te raka o ngā piro, and so that adds another 4 points to the tally, 38 points now, 2-0 to Te Tokatua Waitaha. Yeah, just unfortunately for Tūhoe at the moment, they're on the back foot in this game. Heoi, kaore kore. Ko te nuinga o koutou ka mōhio ne, ko te whārua o Tūhoe, o rua toki, o rua tāhuna me rā momo wāhi, kaore he whakataitai. Ēnei tamariki, so for a lot of them, they don't get to play week in and week out. This is an opportunity, though, for them to come back and represent their iwi, their hapu and their marae at these tournaments. So, yeah, a lot of learning for them to do through this tournament, but great experience nonetheless. And it wouldn't be a tournament without Tūhoe, one of the original teams to participate in the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments.
Yeah, look, definitely good to have Tūhoe here, and some of these players might be, you know, crossovers from rugby and
yes,
getting used to the 13-man setup. But Tūhoe looking to get us back underway, and I guess, you know, you kind of can't blame them in that situation where Te Tokatua Waitaha scored a try there, because Waitaha have shown that they've got strike across the park everywhere that ball goes. There is strike, so for that half to hold the ball in two hands and throw the dummy like that, and everyone's attention just goes elsewhere, yeah, it's kind of hard not to. So Waitaha back on attack through their forwards.
Yep, tackled 2 and already they're over the halfway mark, and he's tackled 3 now. Oh, look at that, just strong, tough run there from the big number 12, Wiremu Fong Yip. Coming back down to the left side now, playing a bit of shape, letting the ball go. The try scorer offloads now to the other second row, wearing the number 11 jersey, Oakley Marks, who plays the ball about 10 metres out from the try line. Back to the try scorer again, Luca, who passes it on to his loose forward, who charges up. A great defence there from Tūhoe, holding back Ali Fa'avai Mika. Fifth and final, heading back out to the right side now. Offloading the ball, there's a massive gap there, and they did well to defend their line this time. Tūhoe, they can add that to a list of wins that they've got in this game there, Utah.
Yeah, small wins for Tūhoe, but a win nonetheless, as they are able to hold Waitaha out for that set. Looked very threatening to the line with Waitaha, but Tūhoe, and I've got to commend the defence of the number 10, Rico Poihipi, stood up in front of big Ali there in front of on the line. As
much better defender than his uncle Lee Poihipi.
easily as Tūhoe get back into their work, coming back towards the middle of the field, and their forwards taking a page out of the book of Te Tokatua Waitaha and just trying to get them going forward before going lateral, as the Waitaha defence standing up to the task, looking left and right, looking predominantly left. He goes that way, and they want to get the ball out of there. They get to their kick. Another small win for Tūhoe there.
Yeah, exactly. And you've been a coach and a player as well, and you're still playing now, Utah. And when the score line's like this, it's just about getting those little wins right and improving game by game, set by set. Yeah, for sure. And look, Tūhoe, you know, hopefully with these small wins, they build up to points. Some more small wins, and who knows, throughout the tournament could be some big wins and some winning some games. Kia ora. But it's all one-way traffic so far to Tokatua Waitaha now with the ball. Yeah, about 20 metres out now from the try line. We've seen what they can do when they get good field position like this. And here's that number 11 again. Nice little footwork, stepping off the right foot. Oakley Marks, me ana waiwai para huti. Hoki atu ki te taha matau now, Luka with the ball. Sizing up his options, but he throws an intercept.
There's the number 13 here, Aotearoa, Wetini Waititi. He's going to see how far he can go.
Boy.
Eventually pulled down by the Waitaha defence, but now they've got Waitaha on the back foot. They look to come to the right-hand side. There's the Paumua, big number 8, Mikaere Morunga.
That's a great run there. Anō nei whakangau poaka nei roto I ngā ura wera.
Nea Poihipi skipping across to the left-hand side of the field, but eventually pulled down by the Waitaha defence. And they decide to go down the blind, going very close to the touchline, does well to stay in. Now it's Tuhoi hot on attack, and unfortunate there, the ball's gone to ground and then picked up by Waitaha.
Yeah, ka roha. I mean, that was a great intercept, put them inside some real good field position, and unfortunately couldn't complete the set there, and dropping the ball no reira he no noke ka haere. Ia ne noke te kupu Māori for scrum I te whānau. Maka takara nei whakamua te poro, knock on. Maka is another kupu also for pass, and maka tuarua, an offload, he te kupu kataia e kouta. Tuhia ki te rai, ke kaua ware ware. And here we go again, back in the action. Te Tokatu o Waitaha with the ball. Great starting defensive set there for Tuhoi. There's Waitaha now look to their fullback, Pumo Tana, to take a settle. The back three come in now. Oh, but a knock on there. Took his eyes off the ball, did the number 13 there. Ali Fa'avai Mika.
Unfortunate there for Ali as well. He's been very solid for the Waitaha side. Very busy. Always putting his hands up for those hard runs, and always in there on defence as well when they have been on defence. So Tuhoi in their green zone now with a fresh set of 6. See what they can do off the back of a scrum.
Yeah, I'm willing them on here to get some points on the board.
And he gets on the outside of his player, goes straight through, gets a fender. Can he get there? Oh!
Desperation in the defence there, Yuta.
Yeah, pulled down just before the line, but hey, look, still got some plays up the sleeve, and they go long. They're going to go coast to coast, but eventually the Waitaha defence gets across. Options both sides of the ruck. Opts to go to the right side. Crash play there, Ricardo Petero. He tries the little sneak out of dummy half trick, the patara as we so affectionately know it as in the commentary box up here. But the Waitaha defence impenetrable at the moment. Left-hand side of the field now. Oh, some solid collisions. He gets an offload away and is eventually tackled by his own teammate. Not on purpose, but that is the 15 final. So Te Tokatu o Waitaha just like their attack.
Yeah, strong defence. And hey, another good win though for Tuhoi. Managed to complete their set there. They did threaten the line a couple of times, which is a very positive for them as well. But once again, as you mentioned, just solid defence there from Te Tokatu o Waitaha. And a lot of games are won on the back of your defence, and if you can defend like that, it's no wonder they've had the opportunity to put 38 points up on Tuhoi as they come out of their own half now with some strong running from Tokatu. Coming back down to this left-hand edge now. Oh, he held the ball up well there to Luka to pass it on to this young man who has been playing well as well. And back to Luka. Luka will go all the way. And he does, and we'll watch that again. Just watch how he holds the ball up here, pumps it, and then passes it on to Oakley Marks, who finds Luka backing up on the inside there to go all the way under the sticks. Luka Lamalia with the try under the post there. Fantastic display of skills there. And reminds you of Isaiah Kotoa and how he holds the ball up and takes it to the line, that double little pump that he does. And have to give it up to Oakley as well for running a perfect line there. Saw the gap open up and he took full advantage of it. Great set.
Yeah, for sure. And I was just about to say that I've been impressed with young Oakley this entire game. He's been running awesome lines and, you know, like a good half-second row combo, they've just been making each other look good all game. As they look to add the extras, but fails to do so from in front. So score remains 42 points to 0. Te Tokatua Waitaha finally posting some points after a little bit of a dry spell, I guess, by their standard. They've been almost putting on points every set, but Tūhoe have, you know, had found a bit of a patch where they were able to hold them out for a bit. And I think the thing for me for the Tūhoe defence is that they're just caught sitting back on their line a little bit. The line speed's not quite there, and that's allowing Te Tokatua Waitaha to get a bit of a roll on.
Yeah, absolutely, and a little staggered as well when they're coming up. And like you said, the line speed's not coming up together as one unit. And but, you know, have to give it up to Te Tokatua Waitaha and their smarts to be able to exploit those weaknesses from Tūhoe. And as you said, that combination between Luca and Oakley has been fantastic throughout the whole of this game, and they'll be looking to solidify that combination through the whole of this tournament. Some of these teams will be playing 4 games today at Te Whānau, kia mohi mai koutou, and then we'll go into quarterfinals and semi-finals and grand final action tomorrow, Sunday. And hopefully Field 1 will be opened up and we can bring you all the action from Field 1 Popo. And if you didn't, or if you just joined us, we are currently broadcasting from Field 2 at the moment, as the Rotorua Lakes Council have put restrictions on Field 1 due to the bad weather that we've had over the last couple of days here in Rotorua. So hence why we've had to move the games to Field 2. Bit of a rejig of the format there, but as Māori do, we know how to move with the flow and make do with what we got, because we're entrepreneurial like that. Tokatua Waitaha, hot on attack, right up to the 40-metre mark already from tackle number 1. Oh, great defence there. Oh, lucky. Oh, he did give away a penalty in the end. Kia mohi mai koutou ne. It doesn't matter whether they go over the horizontal or not. At this age group and at these tournaments, there are no lifting at all permitted from the defenders. So you know why that was a penalty. Kua kaore I taka ki runga I tana pane. Our player safety, especially because they play multiple games throughout the week, throughout the weekend. We want to make sure that their safety is paramount.
Oh man, he can throw short, he can throw long.
Sees the open man and delivers. That was Jack Pitika, the receiver of that ball, but it's Luca who's pulling all the strings at the moment. Tauhane I makawhakamua te poro. Forward pass there, didn't quite go to plan there for Luca, but the idea was definitely there. Saw the open space and he's got absolute great vision for a young 14-year-old.
Yeah, and look, it's that kind of stuff that keeps the defence guessing even more. Like, he's been playing short to Oakley all game, and then he just comes and pulls that out of the bag, and now the winger has to, you know, the winger was compressed a little bit, now he's got to kind of hang out a little bit, and it's going to open up the space for the centre maybe next time. So man, they got all the weapons coming out of the arsenal today, as Te Tokatua Waitaha, as Tūhoe's ball fails to find the man, but eventually cleaned up out there as they decide to go down the blind side, flirting with the sideline. Oh, little goosey,
Nice.
bit of speed, but pulled out into touch by the number 3 there for Te Tokatua Waitaha. And I guess that's what happens when you want to flirt with the sideline. You risk being taken out.
High risk, high reward.
But man, a good show of speed there by the winger on the left-hand side there for Tūhoe. Waitaha, their replacement forwards coming on, looking to do the damage as well.
Yeah, this is the time to really give everybody a bit of a run there and rest up your starting team. And knowing, of course, that the game is... Oh, look at that. Again, Luca just pulling the strings. Unfortunately, the pass didn't go to Pirika there once again, but showing the inside ball, straightening up his run, and then delivering to the open man. He definitely has all the skills in his kete mātauranga there.
Kete pukenga.
All right, and that's a good one for you, tamariki, watching at home. If you're playing in the halves, you know, you want to be an attacking threat and you want to have good micro skills, your basic passes, short and long, as Tokatua Waita put some more points on the board. Huanei, I whakai mai te kai wawa. We'll take a look at that again. Loose carry there, and the other half, Maori Tauiki picks up the spoils and goes over to add another 4 points now to the score line of Te Tokatua Waitaha. He didn't want to let Luka get all the fun there, so he's decided to come in and get himself a 4-pointer. And he'll kick for another 2 as well.
Flags go up, 48-0. Te Tokatua Waitaha just carry on their dominant performance in this match. As we are counting down the seconds now in the second half. This fixture between Te Tokatua Waitaha and Tūhoe.
Yeah, and a reminder to all our whānau at home, the clock that you see on your screens is just an estimated time. The official time is held by the officials and the match managers of our tournament, and so that's just an estimate of where we are at the moment. But it's a pretty good estimate. Yep, it's about as good as my maths test back in 1995. It's enough to get me 50%.
Basically, it's a 50-50 estimate.
Yeah.
To get us back underway. Ball bounces up, and here's the prop again. He's back on the field. Runs straight into the Tūhoe defence, and a quick play. The ball.
Good strong run. Another good strong run. And again, their line speed is allowing these forwards to get a lot of yards as Nixon Tauiki plays the ball. Oh, he Hamenetia.
Yeah, he didn't.
He didn't play the ball right.
So Tūhoe get a penalty right at the end of this game. They won't get too much option or opportunity, really.
I'm willing them on there. I'm willing them on to get a 4-pointer. Let's go, Tūhoe.
Oh, chip and chase on the first. Do it on the second.
Tūhoe Momo kai, Tūhoe Momo tangata kia kaha kaha koutou e te whānau. Head high tackle, they get another opportunity. Repeat set here again. Tap and go, brother, tap and go.
Oh, let him go, let him go.
Come on, referee.
Probably wasn't on the mark, maybe.
Yeah, Tahuane. Okay, here we go. Tūhoe heading back to the left-hand side. Let's will them on there, Utah.
Looks like they've got something set out to the left side of the field. He just on a set of one over here to the right. Oh, he gets the offload away. Oh, he comes back towards the right. Now, shift the ball all the way to the left. Try in the wing.
Oh, they're liking this right side, aren't they?
Maybe they're trying to pull the defence across to this side to open it up.
Ran straight into a solid defensive line there.
Yeah, it's too easy for the Waitaha defence to pick. So they come back towards the middle of the field. He's trying to muscle his way over. 15 final. Options left and right. Where's he going? Comes to the right, he plays short. Oh, he gets offload away. 15 final, puts a grubber in for himself. And he's chasing.
Get there.
Oh, yeah, that's a try.
He got there. Come on, referee, give it to him.
Yes,
he got
it. Look back at that one. Little circus try here. Bit of a grubber through there by Aotearoa, Wetini Waititi, and a nice chase for Whare Papa Kohunui to put the points on the board for Tūhoe. Last try wins.
Last try wins, my whānau. There you go, high five there, Utah. We willed it and it happened, my friend. We manifested it. We manifested it for Tūhoe, kapai Tūhoe. Hei whakakapa ake I tēnei o ngā Kēmui Wanganui ngā kapa e rua now. I'm so happy for them. They had a couple of good sets, a couple of good little wins in their second half there, and to finish off with the try is absolutely fantastic for them. And Yeah, ka pai tū hoi. Hewa e tika ana kia mihi anō hoki te Tokatua Waitaha i te kaunga o tā koutou tākaro i te atane. Absolutely fantastic display of skill there from te Tokatua Waitaha, and there'll be a team to look out for. Come tomorrow. And he got the kick too. He got the kick too, my whānau. Yeah, look, I'm going to give him a paki.
So with that, whānau, we have full-time te Tokatua Waitaha with a dominant performance over Tūhoi, but Tūhoi getting a bit of bickies at the end there. Got their hand in the lolly jar. Tokatua Waitaha taking this one out 48 points to 6. Patare and I go to a quick break and then we'll be back with round 4. Kia mai tōni mai.
Mauri ora ki te whaia o ki te ao marama nau mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei papahotanga tātau atu i a Rotorua Stadium ai tēnei whakataitai nui whakaharahara mō ngā anga te kaumātoru te kaumāwha o Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League rua mano rua te kaumārima anei ngā kapa e pakangātu ana i tēnei tukinga e tu heitea uri ariki i hoki mai ahi te reiria rāno e pakangātu ana ki te kei o te waka o Aotearoa ara mai makaitu ki tonga riro ko tūwhare toa ko pātara bere nā hau, nā ua tahi, te whanaunga nei, Utah will sing amihi, my men.
Tēnā koe, my bro. Awesome, man. Look, we've had some awesome games thus far in this tournament, and expecting another one coming up here between these two sides. Aotearoa obviously coming back from Aotearoa, Australia there, and Tokatua. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that Tokatua is in the sky blue kit.
Yeah,
I think that's right.
I'm going with your perfect intuition there. I think your school C results were a lot better than mine. So chances are you're 60% right. And come on,
I don't know. We didn't have school C when I was coming through Kura.
Yeah.
Showing your age there, Patara.
Yeah, indeed.
So it looks like Aotearoa Uriariki will have first use of the ball. Tokatua will be kicking off to them.
Yeah, no Aotearoa Uriariki, for those of you who aren't familiar with who they are a team of whānau over in Aotearoa who got together to bring whānau back from Aotearoa, based in the Gold Coast area in Brisbane, at the Nuinga o ngā Kautakaroa nei. A lot of them coming through the Keeper Park system as well. We've seen over the last few years now the talent that these teams have brought back from Australia have been phenomenal, and I have no doubt that this particular team here, a lot of whom played in the under-13s last year, will be coming coming strong at this tournament as well. So it's Aotearoa Uriariki with the ball now, and let's see what they do early on in this set. Go by. All right.
Yeah, but shaky off the kick-off there. That ball was allowed to bounce, but yeah, Aotearoa lucky, and we've got some big forwards here. Man, looks like he's about 6 foot plus.
Man, talk about the size of these tamariki. I mean, far out. I would have been a pipsqueak at this age, my friend. I wasn't necessarily a big young human being, but the size of these kids, and I don't know what diet that they got over there. They must be on the protein shakes and the pickle juice.
Yeah,
for sure.
Still haven't found my way to those yet. Maybe later. Maybe.
Late bloomer.
Still growing. So, error there by Aotearoa Uriariki and Ngāti Tokatua. With use of the ball, a little bit hard to see the numbers, but I've got that one, number 13 there, Kesneil Daniels. Is Tokatua looking to work the ball out of their own half. Pointing right, comes to the left, and here's the forwards for Tokatua, looking to bash the front door down. Havoc Tahoe, looking to create some havoc. And back-to-back runners there. Number 8, Hayden Hallett.
I just want to make mention to you coaches, if you're watching this game back, and you managers and you people who put the jerseys together, you're creating havoc for us here at the commentary box when your numbers on your jerseys are almost identical to the colour of the jersey that they're wearing. Makes it very hard for us to identify who's who when they come to these tournaments. So next time, can we make them a little bit brighter, please?
Kia ora. Makes it a little easier for us to see. Hey, and look, it could potentially be a thing for the selectors as well. Selectors, scouts that come to our tournaments. So, yeah, brighten those numbers up, please, whānau. But we see there, is it a penalty? No. Tokatua took Aotearoa out into touch, so Tokatua play the ball.
Yeah, play the ball to one net. Yeah, good result for Tokatua. Attacking 10 metres out from the try line. Let's see what they can do here.
Just waiting for play to resume. They're looking to the right to middle things up. And they're Paumua. Number 8 again, Hayden Hallett. Goes very close, about 3 metres out from the line now. Goes down the blind side of the field, but they read that one like it was your school C results there, Pātara. Number 10. Is Hayden again ends up with the ball. A strong tackle there by the Aotearoa second rower.
Yeah, driven them back to where they started the set.
So the Aotearoa defence standing strong so far.
You haven't really thrown them out wide just yet. They opted just to middle up, and here they are now looking to come wide.
Oh, using this pace to get across the field. Tackled without the ball. Referee says play on. 15 final. They've lost about 7 metres in the set. And looks to put the ball up into that right-hand corner. Finds the winger, but bundled into touch. So Etuheitia Uriariki, it's a strong defensive set and will play the ball 10 metres out from their own line, 20 metres in from touch.
Yeah, Tautoko, that really good defence, stood up on the line, and then even that play right there when they kicked to the corner, the winger for Etuheitia Uriariki, didn't panic at all. He allowed that winger to catch the ball and came in and tackled him right at the right time and pushed him to the sideline. That's some footy smarts there, especially as a 14-year-old winger as well. Fantastic work there defensively from Etuheitia Uriariki as they try and make their way out. Boston Ketu to play the ball, 35 metres out from his own try line. Look in the middle up. Oh, some strong defence there. And a swinging arm to boot as well. The referee says nothing doing. And they go back to the right-hand side. Bakari. 10 metres inside of Tuwharetoa territory now. Etuheitia Uriariki making some good yardage. Going back down that blindside for a blindside raid. Pare huti ngā waiwai o Teina Tama Mark Howe coming back to the left now, and they decide to put the ball up towards the middle of the park, testing the fullback. They let it bounce, and a lucky bounce for Tuwharetoa. I think they might have come off Etuheitia Uriariki hand first, so it could be just a handover here. We'll see what the referee says. Yep, handover, 15 final. Tuwharetoa defended that set. We'll have to bring it out of their own half now.
Good defensive set there by Tuwharetoa, but man, there's some strong runners and defenders on both sides. And it looked a little bit personal down here on the right-hand edge for Tuwharetoa, left-hand edge for Etuheitia. Players just going at each other, and look at the size of these boys. They're huge.
They're huge. I'm amazed. It reminds me of going to tournament and seeing Auckland walk through the doors. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They're bigger than my dad.
Full grown beards and what.
Kids running down the side, I know.
So coming out to the right-hand side, Tuwharetoa a bit more adventurous in this set. Middle things up here. Oh, he goes for the cheeky little blindside scoop, but the markers are
they went heavy
tough
that.
there. 15 final gets the boot down. Taken well on the full there by the fullback for Etuheitia, and he's found a bit of space as well.
Blaine Adams goes all the way. They're not going to catch him. He goes all the way under the sticks. Let's see that again. Just sees the gap and he goes for it. Ara te koha o te ngira.
E kuhuna ai te miro kikorangi, te miro pango, me te miro mā.
That is te ture, te whakapono, me te aroha. That is the truth. Blaine Adams, Ngāti Maniapoto, puts first points on the board for Etuheitia Uriariki. Yeah, it was we're in the grind there for a wee while, and took Blaine Adams there to open up the game. So reached close to halfway through this first half now. Great work there from Etuheitia Uriariki.
Great little blonde mullet going on here too with the kicker.
Seems to be the steez there from these Tamariki over the last few tournaments, the old mullets.
There's a select few that have the dye in it as well.
Yeah.
Makes no mistake with the kick. Adding the extra 6 points to 0. Etuheitia Uriariki with the first points in this match.
And if you see me rocking the mullet there, Whānau, it's not dye, it's just, no, that's just natural grey.
Is it because you're trying to be a kicker as well? Awesome work there by Etuheitia Uriariki fullback. Fullback there, Blaine Adams. He's quite a rangy player too, and good pace on him. Tuwharetoa looking to get us back underway off their boot.
Not too much between these two sides, really. Cracker. Come the dire stages of this of the scoreline. remains close as it is right now. But that was a good run, getting them right up to past the 40-metre mark. Oh, turning it back inside. Great ball. Saw that the line speed wasn't there. Turns it back inside, and he finds a gap right up to halfway now as Etuhete Uriariki coming down the left side. Blaine with the ball. Holds it, and feeds it to the open man. And he's still going. He's still going. It is Eli Jennings. Ngāpui Taupori who goes over to score. Let's watch that again. Here he is. Bain Adams is holding the ball and just runs onto it. That's all good centres should do.
Yeah, and look, they've found something down this left-hand edge. Is where kind of where Blaine cut them up as well before, and does so again in that set. Going back-to-back tries, 10 points to nil with a kick to come.
Yeah, Eli Jennings with the spoils there is the standoff. Mason Larkins looks to add the extras.
Not going to be as easy as the last kick there.
No.
No, but he might make it look easier. It's a big job here from the left-hand touchline.
Last one's here. Give me one, Mum. 220.
Yeah, it was my preferred side to kick from there, Utah. I managed to miss spectacularly from the side.
I was just about to say I don't have a preferred side. I prefer not to kick. I like my hammies.
Good strike. Yeah. Oh, off the post. Kari Tatsuki te whana tapiri. Conversion e te whanu. Whana is to kick. And tapiri is to add. So, whana tapiri. Whana piro rane. Ngā kupuka taia. I roto I te reo Māori for conversion. Tūwhare find themselves on the back foot now, and they'll have to clean up their defensive line, especially down their right-hand edge there. Etuhete Uriariki will be trying to run a lot of their plays down their left side to try and exploit what they've seen in the last couple of sets.
Strong defence there by Tūwhare, but yeah, like you said, that would put a bit of a dampener on the confidence, I guess, for Tūwhare letting back-to-back tries in like that down that edge. But hopefully they've got what it takes to plug those holes down there. Is Etuhete Uriariki now crossing over the halfway line.
Yeah, Mark Hode, this halfback there. Got the attacking first mentality, which is a good one to have for you halfbacks out there. There's the Pomura, takes a good hit. Nico Cleve. And here they go back down the left-hand side now. Just holding the ball, taking it to the line and feeding it on to Levi Kyle. So that's the second run he's had in this set now. So they come back down this left side now. Blaine with the ball, looking to link up with the centre, but probably overran it there a little bit.
Help him.
As the winger still there, and the sideline has put his hand up to say recount.
Players didn't hear it, and he tries to put a chip and chase in for himself. And the number 4 for Tūwhare there, cleaning that ball up, Tony Ormsby. Done well there. So, oh, what a shot!
Yeah, let's watch that again.
Sorry.
Yeah, but oh my goodness, that was a hit. That'll go on smashed him, bro. On the crowd goes wild. Hayden Watts, that was with that tackle.
Yeah, what a shot! And
he's fighting again, Hayden. Hayden again with another big tackle.
Like,
he wants more.
He's like a shark that smelled blood. He wants more.
And he causes a fumble in the play the ball too.
Yeah, look, I was excited for the action that was coming up. I was, do I push that replay button? Oh. But hey, look, the good thing is that you can go back on YouTube and
rewind it yourself
on there. Yeah, man, awesome hit there by
Hayden Watts. Yeah, he'll be he will be reminding his teammates of those hits. Did you see that one now, Mape? You see me when I
It's Watts with the what's up. Etuhete now going to the right-hand side of the field. Oh.
Yeah, Tūwhare guilty of just hanging off there and allowing Etuhete Uriariki all that time and space to create an attacking opportunity, and that's the result right there. Another try started from this run right here pulled in 1, 2, almost 3 players there at marker. None of them were onside as well, and left that right-hand side well open. And by the time the cover defence got there, it was too late. No reira, he pira anō ka whakawhiwhia ki E2 Uriariki. Te kaumawha ki te kore.
Yeah, unfortunate for Tūwharetoa. They started this game so well. Took about 10 or so minutes for first points to be posted, but once, you know, E2 Uriariki got on the board, they've just had a little bit of a pep in their step. And yeah, a little bit more keen to get over the line.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, for Tūwharetoa, no doubt the messages will be going out to slow the ball down. 1, and get some line speed and a connected line moving up together. That'll go a long way into stopping this onslaught that is happening right now from E2 Uriariki. Change the kickers now as the number 14 steps up. He misses though the conversion. That was Dejon Ryan, no Ngāti Hau with the Tamaitira. Ngā kaore I te tuki, te whana piro, te whana tapiri rāne.
14 points to nil. Probably a few seconds left in this first half between E2 Uriariki and Tūwharetoa. Tūwharetoa just probably want to try and hold him out, not let him score any more points before the halftime break, and give themselves time to get in and get the words of encouragement from their kaiako, their coach, their trainers, and whoever else is in the camp with them. It's a nice deep kick off there. These forwards for E2.
Yeah, up the Skypes. Kari at the kaua, he reckons. Taking it up. That was Mark Howell once again leading the way. Oh, Nico Cleve, sorry. I don't know, mate.
Number 19 there with the next hit up.
Yeah, he's been busy, Levi. Turning it back inside now to these to Hayden Watts, who put on a couple of big hits in the last set there. And here he goes again. The big number 19, he wants the ball. That's the second run again. 3 times now I've noticed that he's taken 2 runs in a set, Levi Carlson.
What an engine. What an engine on him.
Plays some awesome shape there.
Great read there by the winger for Tūwharetoa.
Yeah, good shot, good shot. But he's left his right side unattended. Yeah, that's the dangers of coming off your wing there, but he had no option but to, as his inside defenders weren't there to cover it. As you see now, the winger in there, they knew that they had space down that right-hand side, and that man right there again, Blaine Adams, puts it in for Dejon to go over the line and score there. So cut by.
Oh, we have another change of kickers here for E2. Looking to see who's got the boot. It's gone back to him, and is that Blaine there?
Yeah, that's Blaine there. Blaine Adams. Hati Mania Poto. Stepping up. Wasn't happy with the previous 2 kickers. So, whakokia mai. Maku tēnei mahi e kōkiri. As you can see, we're quiet here at the commentary box in anticipation of what's going to happen next. And he misses as well, so we could see a change in kickers if they do score again there, Tefano.
Yeah, but that looks like it for this half at Tefano. We have E2 Uriariki going into the break 18-0 up over Tūwharetoa. Yeah, again started the game strong and just kind of slipped off after about the 10-minute mark. So probably try get in, get a magic water in, get a magic kupu in,
right,
and see what they can bring for the second half.
Yep, hopefully they got some wai no roto mai te ngā wai Māori no taupo nui ātia ki roto i a rātou pātara wai. So we'll be back with second half very shortly at te whānau. Mau tonu mai.
Wait, was that when you gave away that penalty? Bumpers, Isaac. Bumpers. J Mole. JJ. J Mole. Go JJ.
Aina mai hoki mai te iwi. Welcome back to the second half of action between E Tu Heitia Uri Ariki and Tu Whare Toa in our 14s Tama grade. Tu Whare Toa with first use of the ball in this half. E Tu Heitia Uri Ariki with a dominant first half, if you didn't catch that before. But Tu Whare Toa, see what they got in at half time is they worked their way up the field. Oh, a few dummies. Oh, everyone's slipping over. Who put the position liquid on the field at half time?
It's a breakdance competition in the middle of the field, whānau. It's the bebop rocksteady.
Yeah, chuck the ball away. We're breaking it down.
Haven't seen moves like that since the disco days back at the Korore, hana, te whānau.
Oh, great start to the second half here. A few dance moves on display as Tu Whare Toa get to the end of their set and get to a kick. It's a high kick at that. Ball's
Everyone just wants to watch it, yeah.
Oh, is this that man? Oh, looks a little bit slippery underfoot out there. Unfortunately, he collected a little bit high.
Yeah, and just a note as well, whānau, and that's why we've had limited games on field 1 here at Rotorua Stadium. Of course, this stadium does host a lot of premier and international games, so they wanted to look after that field, and as you can see, field 2 there is getting roughed up quite a bit. And that's why we had to move the guys. Oh, what a collision, and that's that man once again, Hayden Watts, who put a few big hits on in the first half, gets a bit of his own medicine there come the second half. So Tu Whare Toa have come out to play this round, Utah.
Yeah, look, don't want to speak too soon for Tu Whare Toa because they did start the first half with a bit of a hiss and a roar. And it was E Tu Heitia that held on a little bit longer as they're going very close. They go over just as we...
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
there's that curse.
Nico Cleve with a strong run there. And there he goes, just close to the ruck too. Marcus caught napping there, nobody come running out. No line speed there from Tu Whare Toa, allowing him to get all that momentum. Hard to stop when you hold off like that, especially if a prop forward's running at you. So Nico Cleve goes over to score, Ngāti Y, and picks up the spoils for his team and extends their lead now 32 points to 0. Just after I said that they started well to Tu Whare Toa, but...
Yeah, look, I think kicking duties have come back to the number 13 there.
We'll go back to round 1 of kickers. And that is Tyron Dathiri, Ngāti Hine me Ngāti Kahungunu. Ana tātai whakapapa.
Might be doing a bit of a round robin with the kickers, so each try they switch up, maybe.
Yeah. I saw New South Wales do that too. I wasn't too happy about it, but hey, game 3 still to come.
It worked for them. Oh.
And Dathiri, another famous name from down in the Te Kauwhata and Rahui Pōkeka areas. Tērā ingoa whakamutunga. Unfortunately, doesn't succeed in his wharatapiri there. Points remain, 22 points to 0.
Just like low max.
It's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to game 3, and those whānau at home, reminder, this Wednesday night coming, State of Origin 3 held in Sydney, Australia. And big ups to the NRLW Wahine as well, who kicked off their campaign on Thursday night with the Sharks taking on the Parramatta Eels. Parramatta getting away with the win there. And then the Sharkies, who was it? Canterbury got up over the Knights last night. And shout out to my niece Pihuka, Berriman Duff, who will make her debut for the West Tigers tonight, or this afternoon. We'll be back into this action here at Puke Te Whero, where a lot of these tamariki will hope to one day wear either the Warriors jersey or another jersey in the NRL. as Nico Cleave, the try scorer, brings us up to halfway. Heading back to the left-hand side now as they make some changes to their lineup. And that's Xavier Eagles taking the ball up now. And playing a little bit of shape here. Back out to Watts. Watts with a nice strong one.
Yeah, lucky to not give a penalty away there. Too far to talk, but a nice tackle around the legs there.
Yeah, they like the blindside raids, does Aotearoa as Watts decides to get in and get busy once again and have another run. A maka mai te poro, no reira. Ko ia ko te rutu whakamutunga. Nā ka tākoha tu te poro ia nei kia tūwhare toa. Who've been starved of the ball for most part of this second half. So
yeah, I think this is their first use of the ball, actually. Looking to work it out of their 20. Great run there by the backs, getting in, giving the forwards a bit of a rest.
Good footwork. Oh, yes, finished off there from the winger, Jamal Ormsby.
Too far to 12, probably looking for their small wins now in this game. Complete the set. Strong run here by the number 11, Bentley Maxwell, but he's driven back in the defence of Etu Heitia. Come back to the left-hand side of the field, look for their kicker and gets the boot away.
Good deep kick. Yeah. Well done. Probably should look to the sideline there. That had enough on it for 40-20. Coming back to the left-hand side now, they decided just to throw the... Ooh, engari, I rere whakamua te poro. The referee, who was... Oh, I don't know if that was forward. Oh, I don't know.
Kind of hard to tell with the camera angle too.
Absolutely, absolutely, yes. Yes. Referee was right on the spot.
Etu Heitia not scared to move the ball on a kick return like that. It looked like a little bit of a rugby setup. How, you know, they throw the ball long straight away. But Tū Whare Toa now with another opportunity with the ball and goes around the outside of the left edge, but eventually pulled down by the winger out there.
Yeah, great start to their set there.
Yeah, good quick play the ball too, catching Etu Heitia on the back foot, but dominated in that tackle. Tū Whare Toa going down the right-hand side of the field. Bit of fancy footwork by the number 4, Tony Ormsby. Now Etu Heitia, Tū Whare Toa. With a bit of a green zone raid. Seeing what they can come up with there. And here he goes again, Maxwell. Dummy half can be coming in, looking left and right. Sides go left, and a nice little kick over the top, cross field.
Oh, beautiful kick.
Beautiful take. And
well
a try.
done. Oh, yes, Tū Whare Toa. Beautiful try. Piro. Ki te taha maui.
Cooper Conk special.
Oh, that's a what? The Lomax catch and try.
Had a bit of pressure on him too by the defender coming across, but didn't feel any of it, and so able to go over for Tū Whare Toa's first points, 22 points to 4 with a kick to come.
Yeah, we were just talking about those small wins after that forward pass gave Tū Whare Toa an opportunity to attack inside of Etu Heitia Odiaraki's half, and they managed to get to the 15th final, which was a win in itself. But to kick that ball across the field and have a catch like that to put points on the board, me mihia ka tika ngā whānau o Ngāti Tū Whare Toa, kaore kore. Those taupo nui Aotearoa waters were inside those water bottles, gave them a little bit extra mana. Ki toki mai I tēnei te wehanga tuarua o tēnei pakanga I wanganui ngā kapa e rua nei. Let's see if that puts a bit of a pep in their step for the rest of this this half there, Utah.
Yeah, well, look, rugby league gave them momentum, so they hopefully swung the momentum the way of Tū Whare Toa, and they can do like the Broncos did last night and mount a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, I went to sleep at half time thinking it was all over.
Oh,
Where did I get myself?
yeah, it was an awesome game there by the Broncos, and yeah, maybe we see something like that from Tūwharetoa. Etuheite Uriariki looking to get us back underway with the boot. Ball is allowed to bounce. Oh, I was just going to talk about the momentum, and, but no.
Oh, what a run! Some big heavy contact, and doesn't look like he's got a lot of meat on them bones, but he's got a lot of kaha nonetheless.
Yeah, might be something to do with the physics.
Hey,
got a lot of science behind.
I failed it. I don't know anything about physics.
You're all about that chemistry, eh, Papa? Yeah, the Tūwharetoa is rolling up the field now, looking to their forwards. Oh, look.
Oh, look at that.
They saw that first run and realised, look, quickest way from A to B is straight.
Exactly. Law of relativity. Oh!
He's down. Pass the
Yeah,
tag.
but I don't know about using chemistry with your relatives there. 15 final gets a kick up. He's got a big boot on him too, and fullback coming across.
Oh, Blaine Adams, eh?
Adams.
Yeah, attack that ball.
Yeah, but better set there by Tūwharetoa, looking like yeah, they're a little bit more keen to run onto their ball.
Yeah, fantastic set, eh? Absolutely it was. They got deep inside of Etuheite Uriariki, but now they have to back that up with some good defence, as Etuheite are about, ooh, he's a little bit injured, Tahua name.
Shoulder up here.
Aye, Tahua tana taka ki te papa. Looks like all the momentum and the pace that he was running at caused his shoulder to drive into the ground there, and Naka whara. And hopefully he gets up and he's okay. Can carry on the rest of this tournament. Koe tākua tēnei momo whakatautai nera Utah. Arunga I te nui o ngā kēmu. I roto I te rangi kotahi. Ka tere wharo te tinana. You know, it's hard yaka having 2 to 3 games, or even some 4 games in one day. It can take a toll on the body.
Yeah, definitely. And look, good to see him back up on his feet. He's probably going for a bit of a rest. But that's the thing with tournament footy, is that you know, a lot of what comes into the tournament is around player management and managing your body and injuries and things like that, little niggles. And often teams that come out on top are the teams that have been able to do that the best. There's back underway.
What?
Barnstorming run. What's a run?
Yeah, what's up, he reckons. Hey, what's up? I'll tell you what's up.
So 5 metres out from the try line, Etuheite Uriariki looking to get one back for their bro that's just gone off. Blaine Adams here, cut out ball. They just let the ball fly and let the ball do the work, but unfortunately there doesn't go to hand.
He didn't have to throw that last one as well, but he maka whakamua te poro te whakatau a te kaua wow. But yeah, by going from coast to coast there and trying to get the one back there, unfortunately, sometimes when you risk it all on the plate, it can unravel sometimes.
Tūwharetoa now. Scrum feed just over the 10-metre line inside their own half. This Etuheite Uriariki defence has been pretty hard to crack, so Tūwharetoa will be looking for a little jink in the armour, or chink in the armour, I should say. I was just thinking about the jinking run. Oh, the mousetrap! The mousetrap's back, and it's in full force there as we see that little trick play from Tūwharetoa.
That'll make a lot of old school players really happy seeing that one back in the game plan.
Nice little scoot from dummy half here. Eyes up play there by the number 9, Tapuai Morehuhunia. And Tūwharetoa looking to move the ball to the right-hand side of the field. Looks like he's collected a little bit high. And yep, Kaiwawao agrees. It was late in the tackle count as well, so game Tūwharetoa. Get a fresh set of 6.
Great opportunity.
And Here they go again, they're Paulua. Hayden Hallett. Just getting things, laying the platform for his team. Bentley Maxwell bounces away from a couple of defenders. Those defenders were not square though, so
discipline starting to kick in here for Etuhatia.
Maxwell again. 10 metres out from the Etuhatia Uriariki line. Tūwhare Toa come to the left-hand side of the field through Havoc. Tahoe looking to cause a little bit of havoc in the defensive line.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he's in the ruck at the moment. They're slowed down the play. The ball, lucky not to give away a penalty. Look at this run. Speed of this man. Just needed somebody cutting back on the inside there just to create some options and to stop the defence from sliding across with him. But what a good show of speed.
Yeah, and that's a weapon that Tūwhare Toa could use a little bit more of as they looked across the line. Oh, he's going back to the boot. Found
Work from
success
last time.
before.
Oh, and it does again.
He's got the golden boot. The number 7 there, Tohea Rikus Rewita. So we look back at the replay. Tohea puts a grubber kick in, coming in a little bit too fast and cleaned up there. I can't see the number, but Tūwhare Toa, second try of the match.
Yeah, I don't think Jamal Ormsby had any choice there, being out on the wing. He knew he had to cover that ground quickly to get to that ball, but as you said, a little bit too hard and too fast. And ball popped out of his hands, and once again, that magic boot with that young number 7 there, creating an opportunity for his team. And with the time remaining, if they get another opportunity, I bet you they'll go and try and do something around that edge again with the boot.
Yeah, potentially, and they've had success twice. Why not? If it's broke, don't fix it. Oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, I don't. What's it in Māori?
Yeah. Stick to the. We might have to stick to the deal with that one.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think that's right. So is that man here, Tohea Rikus Rewita, looking to add the extras, but ball goes to the left-hand side of the post. Score remains 22 points to 8. Etuhatia Uriariki over Tūwhare Toa. So minutes left in this match.
Yeah. When we talk about those little wins, there's a few positives there for the coaches and managers of Tūwhare Toa to be able to take away from this game. And you want to learn from your losses, and for Etuhatia Uriariki as well as to learn from their wins. And there's a few things that I'm sure that they'll look at and improving as they move and advance through this tournament.
Ball allowed to bounce there, but eventually pulled in by Hayden Hallett for Tūwhare Toa. Straight into a few defenders for Etuhatia Uriariki. Spinning out of a couple of defenders there. Tūwhare Toa looking to post some more points before full time is it's looming. A little bit of a crusher tackle there. Lucky, lucky the bro's head popped out like it did. We approach the halfway line now. Tūwhare Toa trying to roll forward. Look back to the boot of Tohea Rikus Rewita. Here he is.
There he is.
The old golden boot. Taken well on the full there by the winger for Etuhatia.
Yeah, great set from Tūwhare Toa there. They got to their kick. They got into the Etuhatia Uriariki half. And what happened here? Tāwhine, maka whakamua te kaore tika te preit. Oh, right there, little bubble with the ball there from the dummy half. And so Tūwhare Toa get another opportunity to attack the line now. Let's see how they go here, and whether they employ the same tactics that they did the last set.
They go down the blind side, but man, what a call by our eagle-eyed Kaiwa Wild there.
Tika. Oh, great defence. Etuhatia Uriariki stood up there. Oh, engari. Ia ki te Kaiwa Wild, kaore I tika Te hoki whakamuri a te rārangi wawao.
The number 13 again, taking another hit up. Kisneil Daniels. Props looking to force their way over the line. Oh, little
Well,
show
dummy
go.
half. He's claiming it. Engari kao. Kare te kaiwa wau I whakai. Ana, ka mutu tēnei kēmu ki konei. He maha ngā koranga, ma ngā kapa e rua nei. Ia rātau e anga whakamua ana I roto tēnei o ngā whakataitai. Heoi, ka harawa e tuhei te uriari ki tēnei pakanga. Rua te kaumārua ki te waru. Yeah, it's too sharp there and then there, Utah.
Yeah, I think it was the back end of that first half for Etuhite. Got them a little bit of a roll on, and you know, Tūwharetoa able to bounce back with a couple of their own tries in the second half, but left it a little bit too late. We're threatening the line there, but yeah, congratulations to Etuhite Uriariki, who will go a step further in this competition. But I don't think that's it for Tūwharetoa. They'll probably still have a chance, depending on other results. In the tournament. So don't go too far te whānau. We've got our 13th Tama action coming up very shortly between Ngāti Kahungunu and Awa.
E ngā mana, e ngā reo, e ngā ranga mahanau mai hoki mai. Ki tēnei te reanga te kaumātoru, i tēnei papāhotanga atu i a Rotorua Stadium, i tēnei te whakataitai tama. Rua mana rua te kau, mā rima under 13s grade Ngāti Kahungunu, e pakanga atu ana ki a awa. I roto i tēnei tukinga nui whakahara, and you can see right now on your screens at te whānau. The toss has been done here, and we'll find out who will be kicking off and who will be receiving. And looks like a few pārtai there from the captains around some of the rules, must be, and some clarifications from the referee, Aotearoa. Already showing some massive leadership, only at 13 years of age and already questioning the rules and how things are going. So good on you, young man.
Both teams looking like they're both unsure as to who's doing what. But Awa looking like they're off to receive the ball.
Okay.
Kahungunu must be kicking off, and I'll just quickly go through the Kahungunu lineup. And interesting that I just said before, Patara speak to you off air, seems that all the kaitākaro for Ngāti Kahungunu are from Ngāti Kahungunu, which is awesome to see. Ko hoki rātou ki te tākaro moto rātou ake iwi. So wearing number 1 is Quaden Garrett Naira, number 2 is Kani Wairea. Wearing number 4 is Rashad Waihape, 5 is Tiakinui Pere Wainohu, 6 Ariki Kite, 7 Griffin Bellamy, 8 Carlin Cooper Douglas, 9 Maihe Hill, 10 Tayson Tongariro, 11 Caesar Albert Dixon, 12 is Cade Nukunuku Rota. Wearing 14 is Cade Reidi, 15 Hunter Wiggins, 16 Mace Muir, 17 Sinclair Jackson White, 18 Cruz Te Kahu, 19 Te Ariki Kupa, 20 Siriv Bennett Dallo, and 21 is Samson Sheriff.
Excellent. And ki te taha o Awa, Taylor Tuoro at 1, Jarrell Ackerman 2, Xander Meredith Fale Tolu at 3, Harley Morrison at 4, Caleb Teaho at 5, Devante Didinui 6, Tyree Aileone at 7, BJ Masters at 8, Elijah Scott 9, Maddox Poihipi at 10, Wairua Edmonds Booth at 11, Nevada Grant 12, and Tane Rore Pohe makes up the number 13 there, and that's the starting lineup for Awa as we get straight back into the game. And surely I'll mention the other numbers and the other players in that team later on. So here we go. Awa playing left to right on your screens, and they have the ball first at the iwi, and they... Oh, nice offload there from that young man. Passes it on to his number 13, Tane Rore Pohe, who plays the ball 30 metres out from the try line. Tukuna Te Whana Poto, Te Whana Papa. Great. Oh, and he just decides to put the ball down. He doesn't even try and get out of his half there. Maybe a bit of a rugby tactic there. Haven't seen very many of that happen over the years there, but he decided, you know what? I'm just going to put the ball down and we're going to go to a drop kick.
Yeah, interesting you say that, because I was actually looking at how this Ngāti Kahungunu team were tackling as well, and they were all going for that kind of mid-riff kind of shot,
right? Which
kind of gave a rugby vibe as well. Whereas a lot of league players, you know, they like to go for that wrap the ball kind of business.
Yeah, the 3-man tackle type of thing that you learn at the trainings.
Yep, but there we go, Ngāti Kahungunu. Numbers in the tackle.
Out of dummy half, sees their back turn and trying to take advantage of it. Elijah Scott out of dummy half. Stopped just shy of the try line, or held up, says the referee, so he'll have to bring it right back to the 10-metre mark to play the ball. No markers. They decided just to stay and keep their line intact.
Yeah, unfortunate there, and he's not too happy about that, is the number 20, Siriv Bennett Dallo. He's coming up a little bit high, just over the shoulder, and high shot there.
Getting a bit messy here. I don't know what the referee is saying. It was off the mark, Dawhane. Hoki Whakamuri, ka tika te pā o te poro, ki te wawa. Oh,
collisions.
Yes, and then number 20 wanted to come in and make amends for the first penalty he gave away there. Oh, a bit of push and shove there in the tackle, but they let it go, and that's what happens when you take your eye off the ball there, my friend, and don't worry about what's happening on your left and your right. Try can be scored. It would be much better if he just stayed in his job. And done what good markers do and chase out Hawaii. Awa take full advantage of that and put points on the board.
Is this the try scorer? No. Number 1 going for the kick.
Yep, Taylor Tuoro.
Fancy with all the accessories now, eh? Look, the green socks, the fluoro green socks, the pink skins. But you know, a lot of these boys back it up as well. So
Yeah.
fair enough if it works. I might have to try it.
You have to apply that, eh?
Might have to pull out the pink. Might have to go and find me some pink skins and pink headgear.
You can head up your sisters, bro. I'm sure they'll see it in their jewels.
No, it doesn't work for them. He makes no mistake on the kick, adding the extra 6 points to nil. Awa with an early lead over Ngāti Kahungunu.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Kahungunu to get us back underway with the boot. Not seeming like they're in a hurry to get things back underway though. And today's quite a nice day actually for rugby league, I guess, as if you're a player. It's not too hot, not too cold. Nice overcast day, though the weather has been a little bit ugly recently here. And the field conditions a little bit slippery underfoot, but some nice weather today to play rugby league.
Yeah, e mihi ana ki ngā pā whakawairu ngā rero tapu o tēnā kapa o tēnā whāru o te motu I tuku ngā karike I tātane kia pai ngā tohu huarere. Because we were expecting some real terrible weather early on today, and it's held out quite well. So we're touching wood right now in the hopes, of course, that the weather stays this way for the duration of the day. And we expected to have some good weather tomorrow, and it'll be lovely to have all of our finals back here on Field 1. For tomorrow, as you can see, Field 2 is getting a little bit eaten up there.
Look, great result there for Ngāti Kahungunu off the restart. Awa unable to catch the ball and knocks it on. So Kahungunu get an opportunity to strike back as they move the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Just takes a settle, but collected a little bit high there by Taylor
fullback Taylor Tuoro. They gave him a little bit of a pat on the head too, a little bit of a aroha mai, o taku he.
So back underway. The number 12 for Kahungunu, Caden Nukunuku Rota. He wants that smoke. He takes the first set up for Kahungunu as they come back to the left-hand side of the field. A few settling runs for Kahungunu as they weigh up the options. Again coming to this left-hand side. Bit of footwork showing, but the Awa defence up to the task. They're doing well to play the ball down here, Awa. Kahungunu just not really offering much at the moment. But,
Just running back into the ruck at this stage and finally getting the ball a bit of air to try and move the defensive line around a little bit.
yeah, again, the ball's been very slow for Kahungunu. They get a kick away out to the right-hand side of the field, taken well on the forward.
Had the pass back inside, and hey, that was a great catch nonetheless. As
no.
hot an attack, and he's going to go all the way here. Oh, is he? Yeah. No, he puts the afterburners on, sees the cover defence and says, no.
He puts it into second gear as we look back at that on the replay. Just weaves through a few defenders and shows a clean pair of heels all the way to the try line. What number is he wearing there, Pataras?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that too.
Number 1 again? Yes.
Oh, it is Taylor.
It's
Taylor
the pink.
Yeah, the headgear put me off there because there's a few of them wearing the pink. Everyone's got a bit of pink on them these days, haven't they?
And green. He's got the green socks as well, but he's got the pink calfskins. Oh, man, so it must be something in those two colours, the pink compression and the green socks.
Okay.
Just write that down in my notes in my phone.
Yeah, they might be good enough to bring me out of retirement.
now with a 10-point lead, kick to come from right in front.
Yeah, they've changed kickers here. Waido Edmonds Booth now, taking up the kicking duties. The pink undershorts didn't work, so they're looking for the pink calf bands. And no doubt about it, right in front of the post. He wasn't making a mistake there. 12 points to 0. Yeah, after what was a completed set there from Kahungunu. And a nice catch from the winger to throw it back inside, but unfortunately, a loose ball left a massive hole for Taylor to take full advantage of, and running almost the length of the field there.
Yeah, great long distance try. I was looking at our 15-second replay button, and I was wondering if we're going to get the whole play.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
See how fast the bro was, eh? So it might be ready for the next Olympics. New Zealand might be on the cards there.
Our version of gout gout.
Yeah, no, we've got Taylor Tuoro.
Tay tay.
So here we go. Awa back with the ball.
Yeah, he didn't want to come in too. Teasing the sideline there. Strong enough to keep himself in.
The strength that he should just showed there, throwing a few players off. You can see why he's got a bit of confidence in going so close to the sideline. He can just easily throw a few people off and come back in field.
Another good run out of dummy half, trying to catch the markers napping, but he was right on the mark there. That's the number 9, Elijah Scott. Now just trucking it up the field now. That's Nevada Grant. Oh, sorry, Tane Rore Pohe.
Oh, great strong run there. Bumping off one player, throwing off another player.
And still trying to throw all players as he makes his way to the ground. Maddox Poipi. Back to the right side. Oh, just showing some stepping skills there, as all good halfbacks do. Tyree Alione.
It's going off the mark there. Okay, going to get time to reset their line. But is it going to be enough time to reset their line? Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he gave it away.
Gave it away.
Gave it away. Played to the whistle, boy. Knock on there by the Awa side, so Kahungunu off the hook. Feed the scrum about 15 metres out from their own try line.
Yeah, he was disappointed with that. He knew that they had something on down that side.
Yeah, we have Kahungunu feeding the scrum. You can hear a lot of action out here on field 1 as well.
Yeah, we can hear the crowd.
Crowd's going hard, but back to our game. Kahungunu there through Maihe Hill. He'll play the ball. So these forwards all...
Yeah, some devastating defence, some really good line speed there from Awa. That's on the back of the fact that they were able to slow the play the ball right down, so their defensive line is set early. So Kahungunu is struggling to get out of their half now. They decide to play the expansive game. They knew they weren't getting anywhere running it up. So try another tactical, but reckless play the ball. Led to a
reckless
drop
pass.
ball. Yeah. The referee right on the spot.
So they'll bring that back for a scrum. Awa. And we'll see what they can do with the... Yeah. What they've got sorted off the back of the scrum. Bit of a gift for them here.
We've seen them score when they've had taken an opportunity close to the line, and we've seen them go the length of the field. So yeah, they can attack from anywhere, this Awa team.
Yeah, and seeing them go the length of the field. Oh, they go down the blind side.
Oh yeah, straight from out of the scrum. Oh, double movement there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he advanced himself forward, and
He's asking the question, but no, that's not the argument you're going to win there, young fella. As we look back at that on the replay.
Yeah, he just couldn't help himself. Couldn't help himself.
The old fever. The fever kicked in, so Kahungunu Get us back underway here.
Gained that line speed from Awa.
Yeah, really drowning this Kahungunu side. They're unable to get any momentum really off any of their play the balls or anything like that. So Awa really choking Kahungunu out of the match, but they've found a bit of space on the left-hand edge. Everyone just watches the ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, guilty of ball watching there and almost gave away possession.
He goes down the blind side.
Yeah, I think that's the first meters gained from that set from Kahungunu.
That would be the tactic they need to deploy, is just go for the scoots.
Yeah, because nothing else seems to be working at the moment with this devastating defensive line, and they kick from out of their own 10-meter. But there was a mistake in the play the ball there. The referee picked it up, no reira. Ka tākoha te pōro, te kaumita atu I te rārangi piro. So I will get the opportunity to start this set 10 meters out from the try line. And you've got a very bunched Kahungunu team at the moment. There's space out wide somewhere. Oh, and a lifting tackle, but the referee didn't see it. Allows play to continue as they come down to the right side, and just slides over and puts the ball down. No mistake there. Tiro hia no tēnei piro.
Just wraps around the back of the ruck and gets the ball to the ground. Too easy for Awa there.
Yep, Wairua Edmonds booth. I whakawhiwhia tērā piro. Te kaumaono ki te kore. Te kaute. As we near half-time here at Rotorua International Stadium at te whānau. Koutou e noho tata mai. Nau mahara mai a tinana nei. Yes, it's awesome watching the live stream and from the comfort of your own home, but there's something else about coming and feeling the Wairua live and to actually feel it and to see it live. So if you're close to the stadium or you're in neighbouring towns or cities, why not come along and tautoko. Kore hutu, it's absolutely free at te whānau to come into the stadium. Thanks to our sponsors.
Pata's put it on his tab.
Yep. All 50 cents. Whakapaua. One Foundation, Rotorua Lakes Council, e te hionga kai a tautoko o te kaupapa nei, and it's tikara kia mihi a tātou kai tautoko, our sponsors. Especially One Foundation has been a long supporter of this kaupapa, and without them, of course, we wouldn't have an opportunity to bring you these live streams and to be able to hold these tournaments at international stadiums like this one here. E mihi ana, e mihi ana, e mihi ana.
Cool. Kahungunu to get us back underway. Probably a minute to go in this half before the halftime break. So they get the deep kick off. Bounces over the head of the Awa players, but get it before it goes into touch, and a strong run there.
Just bumps off the first defender.
Almost juggles the ball.
And you can see there the difference of how the defensive sets are between these two sides. A lot of time and a lot of space afforded to Awa to be able to make a yardage like this and already tackle three in their inside Kahungunu territory. With big runs like that, you can see why, as he just shrugs off the first or the second defender there, but I karanga ke te kaiwa wau. Kaoti ki reira te rārutu. Putting it across to the right side, letting the ball bounce a little bit, juggles it, but does regather, but the defence is right there to make that tackle. But maybe in front of the kicker. Okay, offside. Good result there for Kahungunu. They were on the back foot, but now awarded a penalty. Oh no, Kyle. Tackled inside the oh geez, my cutters deceived me.
Well, I think they got me as well. You see some of our selectors out there.
And our haka judge as well. A close eye on this team.
Just sliced through the defence like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, I don't think he even got touched there. Everybody just watched him. You tackle him, bro. You just saw the gap and
He's got a full head of steam. I don't think anybody wanted to stand in front of that. So Awa, just before the halftime break, go in to score 20 points to 0. Kick to come. Who's kicking now? Is it the pink calfskins? Nope, it's the pink thigh compressions.
Big thigh compressions, Taylor Toro. That's what we call them down at Rahui Pōkeka. Pink thigh compressions.
It adds those extras, 22 points to 0. Awa would be going into the halftime break yet, and we have the referee's whistle there, so 22 points to 0. Awa over Ngāti Kahungunu going into the halftime break.
Ka pai, a tāhua. Tērā, te wehenga tuatahi ka hoki mai māua ko Utah, a kota tēnei e te iwi.
No mai hoki mai te iwi. Welcome back to the second half of action in this match between Ngāti Kahungunu and Awa in our 13th Tama grade here at our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Teina Tournament for 2025. We've got Ngāti Kahungunu with first use of the ball following a dominant first half by Awa, and that's not really going to help their case here. Ngāti Kahungunu as Awa pick up the ball off knock on, and strong run there. I'm just going to look back at that replay.
Yeah, after this drop ball, look at this. There was two really big fends in this set. The first one coming up right here, pushes him off, offloads the ball, and then another big fend here from the number 3 to waltz over in the corner. Zenda, the fender, Meredith Fale Tolu, me te raka o ngā piro. Just gave you a nickname, my friend. Zenda the fender.
Greg Inglis vibes there, the bro.
Absolutely.
Taylor Tuoro here looking to add the extras for what? Less than a minute, and they've put points on the board in the second half. Awa, and just off the back of a mistake there by Ngāti Kahungunu.
Yeah, there was a massive gesture I te rā atu o ngā tonomana, o ngā whakataitai in the under-15s and under-17s grade. Ngāti Pikiao gifting over a taonga to the Ngāti Kahungunu side, known of course the young boy whose life was tragically taken a few months back, would have been at this tournament playing in that under-15s, under-17s grades. And yeah, e mihi ana ki a Ngāti Kahungunu, I roto I ngā tau e rima pia kua hori. They've been hit with a few challenges that they've had to face with the floodings and personal tragedies as well, but regardless of that, ka tūtonu, ka tūtonu, ka tūtonu, ka tai mai ki te tautoko I te kaupapa, ia te tau, aha koa. Ngā taumahatanga e ka utaina ki runga I o rātou piko whiwhi, ka tūtonu. Nō reira mihi atu ana Ngāti Kahungunu. But you've got a big job ahead of you to try and claw your way back into this game, as Awa have been relentless in this game.
Looking to back that up as well with a good strong run here. Look, again, you said not much meat to the bones, but a lot of manawa to the whatu manawa.
Tika. Another strong runner. They're just marching up the field now at will. Yeah, and catching them offside. Referee right there.
Quick play the balls, earning them that momentum, and Ngāti Kahungunu just can't keep up, and the only way that they can, or that they've been able to keep up, is by giving away a penalty or something like that.
An opportunity to reset their line again. Oh, and a good strong tackle, but then in the end, tipping them over, and they could see him bend as well. We'll see what the referee says. She's going to let it go for this time. A warning will be sufficient, as it was the first infringement of that nature in this game. And so,
it isn't any worse, and he goes straight back at him more, but a late footwork at the line. He sends him flying, and he's letting him know about it
too.
A little scoot from dummy half, but held up over the line, so it'll be marched back 10 metres to play the ball. A little bit smart there, but a bit of smarts there, not to run straight at him. I thought he was going to at first, but no.
Yeah, he used exactly that. He used his footy smarts. There's no need to be dumb. Yeah, you can use a bit of footwork. It's just as well as running over somebody. Oh, nice, son, just like that. Some good footwork. Yeah. Not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight of the dog. And there we go, over to score.
The Ngāti Kahungunu defence was just real compressed around the ruck area. Determined not to let the dummy half score, and gets one pass away, and one out from the dummy half, and he goes over to score instead. 30 points to nil. Awa just continue their dominance in this match.
Yep, and so now Kahungunu will be looking at to skin some little wins, whether it be a complete set, whether they defend a complete set as well, force the opposition to get to a kick and get a good kick return, make some meters. And a good solid defensive line. Obviously the line speed isn't quite there, so just stay intact, I suppose. Stay intact, make the tackle, get numbers in the tackle, and at least try and slow the play the ball down if you're not going to move up fast enough to cut them off. That's all you could possibly do at that stage, I suppose, for them. And no doubt the messages will be going out from their coaches and their trainers at the moment. And they might not necessarily go with the plan that I just put forward, but I mean, they'll have some type of plan that they want them to follow in this next defensive set.
32 points to nil. Awa over Kahungunu as we get back underway. Ball's allowed to bounce, but charging onto the ball is number 17 there.
Yeah, Cannon Lilo. Good hard run and good footwork at the line. And look at that, just shy of halfway already. And yep, guilty of trying to slow the play the ball down a little too long. Some extra little shoves there caused the referee to give the penalty. The idea was there though to slow it down.
Yeah, so I was just about to say he took on your advice, but bit of a fine line between slowing it down and holding down a bit too long there. So unfortunate there for Ngāti Kahungunu giving that penalty away. Right, Awa get back into their work to try and get the ball up the field. Bit of a hop, skip and a jump, and the ball's come free there.
One-on-one as well, so they should be okay. The referee might call it a knock-on if they don't get out of there. Oh no, they did well to get out of his own try line there. Good run. Okay, so they've completed a set. They've caused a mistake, and let's see if they can now complete the set and get out of their own 20. At least that should be a goal of theirs. Let's get out of our 20. We've been camped in there the last couple of times we've got the ball. Let's get some go forward. I think running sideways is not going to do it for them, so they're going to have to get somebody coming off that ruck and coming off that ruck hard, but they do manage to get themselves a penalty, so a piggyback out of their own half. Can't complain with that one, I suppose, there, Utah.
Can't complain at all, and I'm not sure they know what they want
what to do with that. Yes.
A touch, maybe. Either way, the ball's just sitting on the ground. He's picked it up. He's like, no, I'll kick it.
Yeah.
So, Kani Wairea.
By Kani. Somebody had to step up for your kapa and take charge, and you're the man to do the job for them. So, kapai, mihi ana kia koe.
Not a bad kick either.
Not bad at all.
About 15 metres.
At that YPM, he will probably take that role on for the rest of the tournament now, if he didn't already have those duties. Tatari ana, ka hoki mai te poro I aene. Finally. Oh, players, yeah, they tried to run as the ball was passed in and didn't retreat back to the line. And so another penalty. A couple of little extra, although through indiscretions, a couple of little extra wins there for Ngāti Kahungunu.
Yep, here he is again, looking for touch. Yep. There rolls yours now.
He was even doing the old Babe Ruth home run, point to the field. I'm going to kick it over there. That's where it's going to go. Oh, yep, here's our ball. Come back again.
Another 10 metres gained there. Piggyback.
Yeah, he's waiting for the touchline man to get out of the way so he can pass the ball in.
Oh, back-to-back penalty.
Oh, goal. Yeah, again, wow. Referee is not, yeah, that's what, three penalties in a row, and they decided to tap it this time. Yeah. You know what, let's stop kicking it. They keep going offside. This is run the ball.
He's on a play footy now, so Kahungunu looking left. I think a little bit too static there.
Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about earlier on, right? There's somebody just to take charge and go forward like that. Oh, but he decides to pass it. Oh, aroha. Ka aroha. Maka whakamua te poro te ahua nei I ai e prei ana te poro. Yep, ka re tika tana prei I te poro.
Maybe should have went for the kick.
Yeah, for the kick, I was working for them.
Get a penalty all the way down to the try line and then get a penalty twice.
Yeah. Hey, I'm surprised they didn't take the kick. I mean, they were still at halfway. They could have gone deeper into the half there, but Yep, they want to play, and I forget sometimes that they're only 13 years of age, they're still learning the game. Just last year they were playing under 12s, you know.
Yeah. Especially in international grades, as we see a break here by the number 3 try scorer for Awa. Gets the ball away to the winger. He's jinking and driving and eventually pulled to ground by the Kahungunu defence, so it's still retreating. And back to this left-hand side of the field, draw and pass, making it look ever so simple.
Yeah. There you go. When you've got those basics skills on lock, you can make them work to perfection. And just as you said, simple, draw and pass. I'm sure they probably would have gone through time and time again in their respective clubs, and of course leading into this tournament as well. Here's this man once again, Taylor Tuoro.
It's one of the basics that you're taught at a very young age is the 2-on-1 draw and pass. And showing there to perfection.
Yeah, beautifully executed. Can't beat the basics, Stefano. Can't beat the basics when the basics are done well.
About 7 metres in from touch on the left-hand touch line. Tuoro looking to add the extra points.
Pushes it out to the right.
Score remains 36 points to nil.
Yep, so just back to all those basics once again. Kapai. All right. Yeah. For Kahungunu, let's just get the basics right here for this next set. Yeah, so they play the ball down. They tried to do that the last set, just gave away a penalty. So a little tweak in that. And let's see if they can get to force Awa to kick the ball. And that's the basic thing that they need to do. Awa, just keep doing what you're doing. Is probably the corridor coming from your camp. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're going well.
Charging onto the ball there. Awa, as you said, just doing what they've been doing.
Yep.
Doing what's been working. And the defenders that it takes to stop these runners for Awa. So
yeah, and he's been strong all day too, the Tāne Pohe. And here goes the show and go with the pink headgear and the pink thigh compression socks.
Great tackle there by Tiaki Pere Wainohu though. Coming in around the legs. 15 final. It's a high kick up. Testing the catches. Still 15 final. Trying to get a pass away, but wrapped up by the Ngāti Kahungunu defence. So again,
good result.
Little small win there for Kahungunu.
Yep.
Holding them out. And great work to realise they didn't have to contest that ball.
Yeah. Just get numbers around the player, the receiver, and lock the ball up. And so their next plan is to get out of their 10, and once again a penalty awarded.
I wonder if we can get a bit of a march up the field again.
Yep.
One fine touch. Oh, he's gone for the tip.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting the instruction from the kayako on the sideline. Just wanting to speed things up potentially and try and post some points that way using the speed, but Awa has been up to the task thus far in terms of the speed game.
Yeah, both on attack and on defence. The line speed has been phenomenal in this game, and they've been able to shut down anything that Kahungunu has thrown at them thus far. Attacking wise, man, just even this the one off the ruck has been phenomenal in this particular match.
Solid defence there by the number 13 for Awa. He's just been chasing everything and hunting everything. They're trying to run away from him now.
They're trying to look for the offload. Finally, tackle has been called, and now to the kick. Hey, completed set.
A small win. Oh,
Oh, and
there
they
we
get
go.
the ball back.
Ball back, another small win. Play on.
Yeah, he just lets them have it. Just let them have it. They won the scrum. So that'll be yeah, handle knock it. Right on halfway. A couple of good results there for Kahungunu.
Back-to-back small wins. Yeah, just like you were saying before, Patara. So fresh set of 6. Love to see them cross the line here. I think they're conjuring up a little kick on the first play.
Oh yes, they got having a little bit of a hui. Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, it was too small. He needed to kick him harder. Oh, Karo.
Oh, that's gone forward.
They might have another shot. They might have another shot here. Oh no, the referee is allowing the play to continue. I thought that ball would travel forward. A little bit messy around the play, the ball, so they'll do it again. Oh, Kyle, i hamene tia ketia awa. Oh, not too sure what the call was there.
Yeah, either way, Kahungunu have the ball now, and it's going across to the left-hand side of the field, but Awa's defence all up in their faces and not giving up any metres too easily.
No, well, he wasn't expecting the ball there, but he decides to make the most of the fact that he got it and straighten up a bit, straighten up the run there. There's somebody else to take it forward. Just take it forward there, Tama. And hey, out the pass. Don't pass it, run it, cuz. That's all we need from their players now is just somebody to take charge and run it forward.
So we're looking at these forwards, number 19 there, Tiariki Kupa. I think sometimes they're just getting that first receiver in at times where you probably don't need them in. You probably just want to get the ball straight off the ground to your runners.
Yeah.
But again, like you said, they've just come up from under 12s last year and their first year in international grade. I think Mods is okay to run, but it's more that Minis age where they've been taught that they need to have a first receiver in, and they've carried it on through, I guess.
Yeah, because some grades also, as part of the rules, right, you have to have 2 passes so that everybody gets a touch of the ball type of thing. And when they transition into this grade here, some of those game plans are still very fresh in their minds, and they carry that through to the under 13s grade, which is what we're seeing here at the moment. But nonetheless, the size of these tamariki at this age is extraordinary, and some of the skill levels that some of these players possess as well. Like, that's a great little run here. It just pushes through.
And that takes Awa up to the 40 point mark. It's about a minute left to go in this match.
Can't do it by. That might bring us to or close to the end of this half as well, as most games across the park have concluded.
And there, or just in front of us here on field 1, we've got the next 2 teams getting ready to lay down the challenge to each other as Awa add the extras 42 points to 0 over Kahungunu in this 13's Tama fixture. So be seconds left on the clock in this match. I'd be surprised if they get through to the kickoff.
Yeah, they'll be taking the time. Oh, good energy there from the young fellow. He is running back and says, you know, I'm going to make the most of every single opportunity that I get to play in this tournament. And that's the attitude we want to see in here from our players. And he tries a short little kickoff, and it's going to pay off. He just jumped on it.
Oh,
what happened?
Referee said she was.
Oh, Cody, she wasn't ready. Oh.
Unlucky, so Awa know what they want to do now.
Yeah, they showed the ace up the sleeve. Are they going to try it again anyway? Thinking the players will do. No, they won't do it again the next minute. Mearawake. Oh, good push off there, Ben. But in the end, taken to the sideline.
And We hear the hooter there, so that will do us whānau 42 points to 0. Awa take this game over Ngāti Kahungunu, now 13's Tama grade. Awa too classy, too fast, too strong. Kahungunu, a lot of lessons to take from that game, but
Yes.
As you did mention, there were a few small wins that they could be happy about.
Kia ora. And so we'll be back with the next game very shortly at Te Whānau Mautonu Mai. Congratulations, Awa. I tō Wikitoria.
We don't like that either.
Hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to Rotorua International Stadium. Before your eyes here, we've got the under-14s game between Waikato Māori and the traditional black and white jumpers, and who they'll be doing battle against is Ngā Puiahi. Ko Ngā Mupuru toku ingoa, and I'm here with my left-hand man, brother Utah.
Tēnā koe mai, bro. Yeah, so game back for another game, and just quickly before kickoff, we'll try to get through the team list.
Yep, let's go then, Utes.
All right, for Ngā Puiahi, wearing number 1 is Tamanui Mitawaran, number 2 Tyron Going, number 3 Ariki Bennett, number 4 is James Tobin. Wearing number 5 is Kahurangi Hill, number 6 is Manatu Matthews, 7 Rayhan Farrell. Wearing number 8 is Penny Tutawhaiwa, or Whaiawa. Sorry, I'm just trying to read handwriting here, whanau, so if that's wrong, kia mana wau nui mai. Wearing number 9 is Khan Otet Manning, 10 Mana Paraha, 11 Sunny Ko. Wearing number 12 is Kayan Kendall, 13 is Jose Kemp. Wearing number 15 is Tain Going, 17 Kahu Kingi, 18 Tass Connolly, 19 Tegan Roma, number 20 is Laurel Smith, 22 Lachlan Horsford, and 23 Tide Neville.
Yeah, just quickly there, Utah. Number 1 for Waikato Māori, Roland Nuth. 2, Harley Rayner. 3, TJ Takiari Anderson. Number 4, Makarini Baker. 5, Quest Prime. 6, Takaya Maipi. 7, Mitai Ngātaki Matthews. 8, Kaimani Peters. 9, Rifi Mohituara. 10, Tenakore Ford Takari. Number 11, Jacob Walker. 12, Bentley Clothier. Liam Tahoe Williams. Number 13, Kingi Potapu. 14, Nico Graham Puru. 15, Taylor Kahi Watine. 16, Rihare Te Ao Ihi Rapa. 17, Tahirangi Tuhoro Martin. 18, Mahirua. 19, Jeremiah Hokianga. 20, Castiel Walker Wharikura. Number 21, and Taitumu Owen Tripp. Number 22, as the game's already kicked off here, and obviously in the blue is Ngā Puiahi, the Utes.
Yeah, Ngā Puiahi now with first use of the ball in this match. He just gets the ball and puts his head down literally, and goes into the contact. It's the number 10 there, Mana Paraha, and Ngā Puiahi moving the ball to the left-hand side of the field. Bounces away from one defender, and we have a head-high tackle there. So Ngā Puiahi with an early penalty and a fresh set of 6 coming their way if they can find touch here. And Sariki Bennett there puts boot to ball and picks up another 15 odd metres for the Ngā Puiahi side. They're all just hanging back, unsure of where the ball went into touch, I think.
A great start here for Ngā Puiahi with the number 6 taking the first carry of the ball.
Back to the right-hand side of the field. This is the number 11, Sunny Ko. 10 metres out from Waikato Māori's try line. See what they have got. A little bit of ball movement. Some shape here. Oh, but unfortunate there. Ball, he's unable to catch the ball and goes to the ground. So Waikato Māori let off the hook.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Ngā Puiahi. They had some good field position there, and unfortunate there for the right-hand centre. Just couldn't hold on to that Utah. That would have been a good set of 6 if they were able to complete it.
Yeah, look, and definitely expecting a good game here from the Waikato Māori side. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Waikato Māori side took out the 13s grade last year?
Yes, they did, and a core group of the boys returned. I think there's only 5 new players this year, and here's one of them here in the number 4 jersey, all the way from Rotorua, Ngāpuhi, Makarini Baker. He plays for the Pacific Sharks down there in Rotorua. As we see Big Ehi with the blue headgear, proving hard to stop here, just kicking his legs out, but great tackle there by Ngā Puiahi. So that'll be tackle 2. Yeah, Waikato, Liam Taha Williams in the number 13 jersey. He was a player of the tournament last year in the under 13s grade, a member of the Aotearoa Māori as well. Kaimani Peters here, opts to offload, and we'll just see what the Kaiwa is going to say. Yes, it's a maka whakamua there, so Waikato Māori doing the same as Ngā Puiahi on their first set. Just couldn't complete that set with a knock on there.
Yeah, testing their hands early, both sides here. Seeing if they can move the ball in that. They're unable to complete any sets so far, so
let's go!
Just to see they can get to the end of their set. But strong defence there by Waikato Māori. Due to the age though, there's no lifting allowed. He's questioning something that happened before though. So the young Waikato Māori player there.
Yeah, there was young Rylan Nuth there, half Cambodian and half Māori there, Utah. So obviously our tournaments is good to see all the ethnics out there. As long as you got Māori, you can play in our tournaments. And Rylan, he was a standout last year in the tournament. Also a member of the Aotearoa Māori 13s team last year. As we get back into the game here, Ngā Puiahi with the first hit up. Oh, and did he put it down like he was playing rugby there, Utah?
Have a quick look back at that.
Yeah.
It's being called a knock-on by Kaiwa Wao.
Well, just have a look here there, Utes. He takes it forward, and it goes down, and it goes to his side, and he puts it down.
Oh, yeah, it does too.
So maybe we've got a few rugby players, just like we've seen earlier there, Utah. First time I've seen someone attempting the conversion after a try, and then the Maniapoto players started running out to try and charge down the conversion. So there's another, so maybe a few of these boys coming from rugby also.
Yeah, look, and we know that a lot of our players jump between codes and try their hand at both codes, and why not, you know, quite similar in, I guess, the physicality of the game, but yeah, a few of the rules aren't the same as Waikato Māori. Little dart here from dummy half from Rifi.
Yeah, Rifi Mohi Tuara there. He's pretty dynamic out of that hooker roll. Oh, just can't hold on to the ball here to Waikato. So Ngā Puiahi now with the nono ke, the scrum. Kaiwa Wao, yep, he spotted that as well, so he's going to signal a scrum. So a little bit messy. I don't think any team has completed a set of 6 in this game yet they're used, but in saying that, still early days.
Still early days, and just going back to that hooker for Waikato Māori, young Rifi, I believe he played in our Rangatahi tournament that we just held about a month ago. Yeah, for Tipene in the 15s grade. So he gets to play with the boys in his own grade in this one.
Yeah, most definitely. Great tackle there by the number 5, Quest Prime. He goes in for another tackle. They're coming in off his right wing, as we see Ngā Puiahi just trying to track it up the middle. Oh, and that was a head high, so they must be playing a safe rule. I'm not too sure. Do you know, spread any light on that rule there, Utah? Any little thing? Are they going to pull it up?
I'm just guessing that it was, yeah, the first contact was made above the shoulder, so that, yeah, looks like the reason is ball fails to find touch. So Waikato Māori off the hook there and taken by, is it the winger?
Yes, Quest Prime there for Waikato Māori. Both from Ngāti Hine. Shout out to his father and mother, Dawn and Chick. So as we get back into the game now, just over that line there is the fullback, Rylan Nuth. He'll be featuring highly in this game. So is this man here, Kaimani Peters. Puts his bumpers up, bumps off 1-2. Can't get away 3, but making a good 10 metres there for his Waikato Māori boys. Little trick play back on the inside there. Ihi Narangi. He knows only one way, and that's straight. Liam Taha Williams off to Matthews. Matthews goes to Big Bentley Clothier, another Aotearoa Māori representative in the 13s last year. Quick scoot out there from Rifi. Rifi off to Mitai. Mitai passing it to his Turanga Waiwai club mate, Rylan Nuth. Rylan Nuth brought down in a great tackle there by Ngā Puiahi.
Yeah, that was 5th in finals, so Waikato Māori opting to run on the last. Probably not a bad option, considering where they are on the field. And a strong tackle there by young Rifi and Bentley. There's Ngā Puiahi looking to work the ball out of their own 20, by the looks of things. To get the ball back towards the middle of the field, looking for their big props. Good little spin move there just to break away from a few tacklers and find his fronts. They carry on their attack, but Waikato Māori's defence here has been relentless. Probably just try not to give a penalty away, maintain a bit of discipline, and to get the ball out to the left-hand wing there, the number 2 Tyron going. Wondering if he's any mokopuna to Sid going in, or yeah.
It's a great defence there by Waikato Māori, and a couple of boys just trip over themselves with Rylan Nuth there. I think maybe the coaches might need to go to Rebel Sports and buy their, let's have a look here, buy their players some spring boots, because it's been a feature today there Utah, where a few of the boys have just been slipping over.
And wondering what's happening here. He's having a bit of a kōrero to young Ryland there.
Hey, I can't see or hear what the ref is saying to them, but nevertheless, some great comms. They're just letting the players know what, how he thinks and how he's going to officiate this game. As we see young Teina Tama, he takes it straight up, but then he loses the ball in the process. So yes, that is going to be a whaka Waikato Māori with an impressive win in their first game this morning. Ngā Puiahi though, saying, hey, we're here, we're not just here to lie down, we accept the challenge. Waikato Māori, let's bring it. So it'll be a nono kia now.
Puhiahi off the back of the scrum goes to number 13, Jose Kemp. Oh, his legs are lifted up. I think, yeah, that's a penalty, so not allowed to lift the legs up. There's dangerous stuff. So, yeah, both teams a bit guilty of a few, I guess, discipline issues. Puhiahi opted to tap the ball in. Here he goes again, Jose Kemp. Bentley.
Yeah, Bentley Clothier there.
Wrestles him to the ground, onto his back. Ball comes out to the right-hand side for Ngāpuhi. Shows it, but does not pass on to his winger, the number 14. We don't have anyone in number 14 for Ngāpuhi, so we might need a bit of an updated team list. Number 12 here, driven back in some strong defence. Kai and Kendall. Going back to the left-hand side of the field.
Yeah, this Waikato Māori defence is just suffocating Ngāpuhi at the moment. Ngāpuhi just finding it hard to gain any metres at the moment, the Utah.
Yeah, and the only metres they've been able to really pick up is off the back of penalties as they approach the end of their set. 15 final, puts a little chip over the top.
Chris Bryan there, he does a 1-2 step, but he's met in a heavy blue wall of Ngāpuhi players. Ryland Nuth, he says, hey, give me a little bit of a scoop here and I'll beat 1, 2, 3 players there and I'll just settle here, boys. Backs, get in there. I think that's the call from the hooker, Rifi Mohituara. He's saying here, Harley Rayner, you take this run there, bro, come in off your wing and help our forwards out. They've been working hard early in this first half. Mitai, he points right and passes out left to a strong running Bentley. And a beautiful offload there to Anderson. Takiari, TJ wrapped around the legs by good tackle by his opposing centre. Out there for Ngāpuhi, hot on attack now is Liam Taha Williams. He's brought down on the 5th and final. Kingi Potapu, he's got the number 14 jersey. He passes out to cousin. Mitai puts a bomb up in the air. Anyone's ball at the moment, that's still bouncing. And Ngāpuhi are there to save the day. So looks like it'll be a drop kick there underneath the post there, Utes.
Yeah, good set there by Waikato Māori and finished off with a good kick, forcing a repeat set. Ngāpuhi now will be camped up on their line for a bit, unless there's an error here by Waikato Māori. So they get us back underway with a drop kick. And
goes for a short one there if they let it bounce, and it's too short.
Oh, yeah,
and yeah, he touched it as well. So that's going to do Ngāpuhi no favours. The Utah, Waikato Māori, they'll be happy with that. Fresh set of 6. Tap on the 10-metre line right in front of the post. Kingi Potapu. He's saying, yes, ref, can I tap it? He already tapped it twice. The number 11 there, young Jacob, is saying, hey, boys, I'll see if I can muscle my way over. Ngāpuhi now saying, no, we're not going to let you in that easy. Hooker, Kingi Potapu, pass out to Big Rehare Te Awa, but look at that line speed and some great physicality they're shown by Ngāpuhi. Goes back out wide, Takaya, Ihi, Narangi. He's muscling his way forward. He's going to be too strong, and he's over the line, and the Kaiwa Wild, the referee, is going to say, hey, Piro, try time as we look back in on that replay there, Utah.
Yeah, didn't look like much doing, just a simple drop-off, and there were numbers there in defence, but as you said, too strong, muscles his way over the line and post the first points in this match. Look, close game. First points took about 14 minutes to come. Waikato taking the early lead, the lead in this in this match. 4 points to nil with a kick to come.
Yeah, that's right. Young Te Hirangi Tuhoro Martin there, very strong in his approach. Every time he gets the ball, he's always hard to contain. As you see, Ryland Nuth now, he's just eyeing up the post. As you can see yourself in the background with that Waikato Māori jacket on. As Ryland, he drills it nice and low, but
Can't see. Yeah,
he
got it.
gets that one there. So another 2 points for Waikato Māori. Ono ki Waikato Māori, a kore ki Ngāpuhi ahi.
Just going back on this match, man, it's been pretty back and forth. I mean, yeah, like you said, both teams had been guilty of not completing the early sets in the game. Waikato just then were able to complete their set. They got to a kick, forced a repeat set, and that was the result of that. So Ngāpuhi looking to get us back underway via the boot of the number 12 there, Kyan Kendall.
Taki Matthews, he offloads it to his club Turangawawa teammate in the number 11 jersey, Jacob Walker. Jacob Walker with the first settle in this game. Another Turangawawa teammate, number 17, Rihare Te Aho Iripa Ngāti Hoa. Another one here's Waikato Māori now, just trying to gain those valuable yards in Makarini Baker Ngāpuhi. The try scorer now with that blue headgear on. He's saying, hey, let me get a piece of the action. So 4 tackles, goes out to Taha Williams. Liam tries to put on a little bit of footwork, finds his fronts now. Zakatu Kingi Potapu, the half there, Mitai, Ngātaki Matthews.
Great set there by Waikato Māori,
Great
and
set.
unfortunate for Ngāpuhi. But again, yeah, off the back of a great set there by Waikato Māori, they get another good result for themselves. So another fresh set of 6 in the green zone. And we'll see what they can do with the ball off the back of the scrum.
Yeah, you know, this should probably be a good chance for them to practice one of the moves that they've been practicing at training. Let's see if they got something up their sleeve. So it goes out to the Lucy there, Takaya, does a little dummy cut and it goes back out wide to Ryland and Nuth. He's going to be too quick with another try in the right-hand corner. So Waikato Māori once again on the board, taking another 4 points to the scoreboard. 10 points to Kore.
Great hands there by the number 4 to just tip on to young Ryland running off his shoulder. And to go in over the try line on the right-hand side of the field. And here we have the try scorer looking to add the extras as well.
Yeah, Ryland Nuth, it looks like he's on the 20-metre line, possibly. Probably about a good 5 metres away from the sideline. Most of these boys playing in the under 15s grade in the Waikato there, Utah. There is no under 14s grade in the Waikato, so the majority of these boys are playing in the under 15s grade, with a couple playing up there in a handful actually for Papakura up there in Auckland. As we see the conversion, that's great. Good kick there by the try scorer himself, Mr. Ryland Nuth. And just touching back on that, there's a couple of boys travelling up from Rotorua, the Pacific Sharks in there, the prop in the centre. And like I said before, most of the boys in this team playing in the 15s grade there in the Waikato, and also a handful, about a good 5 of them, playing up in the Auckland competition in the under 14s grade for Papakura Seagulls.
Yeah, so the I guess the boys that are playing in the 15th grade, it's showing that, you know, they've been able to foot it with the older boys, and it's paying off in this tournament by the looks of things.
Yeah,
But still early days in this match between Waikato Māori and Ngāpuhi as Waikato Māori look to their forward pack again to get them rolling up the field. These big boys just going straight and getting quick play of the balls.
Takai with a nice ball out to the right wing, Quest Prime. Quest Prime there, he's a solid young man. the way from Ngāti Hine. His uncle actually played for Waikato Māori back in his time. Peter Prime, a very established or very solid player in his time. So half-time there by the looks of it. The Kaiwa, we say, Nate, we'll call it half-time here, boys. So 12 points to Kore. Myself and Utah will have a quick break and we'll be back with you very shortly.
You know what I mean?
And she wait for twice. Are you winning her? Are you winning? Restrained and returned.
Mauri ora e te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei ke mui wainga i a Waikato Māori me ngā puhiahi i te reanga te kaumā mō tēnei te hunga tama. Yeah, we've got an awesome game here between Waikato Māori and ngā puhiahi. And our 14th Tama grade at our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Teina tournament for 2025. Ngā puhiahi looking to get us underway with the boot of Jose Kim. Kicking off to Waikato Māori, who took the lead into this to the half-time break, 12 points to 0.
Yep, taking on the full there from Clothier. Bentley is a big lad of a man and he knows the left-hand tram very well. He's saying, yep, Homai Te Poro, I'll make a good 20 metres upfield. Another man who's been very instrumental, Teina Kore. He takes the second hit up from the Pacific Sharks. Another man here, Kaimani Peters, takes another run, and it's Waikato Māori. It's, you know, these big men are actually doing their jobs really well there, Utah, with making the ground and, you know, making those yards up there for the backs to finish.
Definitely, and look, this is a good set here by Waikato Māori, just no nonsense, nothing too fancy. Getting to the end of their set, hoping to finish it with a nice kick, and that they do. Put the ball high, and it's taken well on the full there by Ngā Puhiahi. This is number 13, Jose Kim. Now, Ngā Puhiahi on attack.
Yeah, that's number 22 with a tackle there. Taitumu Owen Tripp. He's made another tackle. He's just come fresh legs on. I know he set up the first game.
Ngā Puhiahi cuts back under the ruck, trying to catch some sleeping markers, but pulled down in the tackle there of Liam Taha Williams, and gets the ball out to the winger on the left-hand side. The cover defence for Waikato Māori comes across.
West Prime
West Prime.
showing us his strength there. Just a great cover tackle, and had enough strength just to push the Ngāpu Iahi. No doubt it's one of his whanaunga, because he's from Ngāti Hene himself. Young Quest, had the pleasure of coaching him last year there, Utah. Very solid player. Also plays rugby for Boys High there in the halfback. Another Boys High product here is Kaimani Peters. Got a lot of boys from Tipene, Fairfield College as well, the best school in Aotearoa. But here we go. Now is Rifi Mohi Tiwara chewing up those metres. 20 metres away from the try line are Waikato Māori. Takaya drops in. Jacob Walker, the number 11. 9 metres now away from the try line. Goes from Mohi Tiwara to Liam Taha Williams with a nice little short ball. There's the number 10. Looks like Teina Kore. Forward Takiri. Away from Tokatua, and Rifi Mohi Tiwara, he just throws himself over the try line, and he's happy with that one. There is young Rifi.
Yeah, fair enough too. He looks left, he knows there's a bit of a gap right, and just slips through a couple of defenders and gets up with the biggest, cheesiest smile in the country. Taking the score now 16 points to 0 with a kick to come. Probably a bigger, maybe the second cheesiest, biggest smile in the country, probably behind Mum. No doubt somewhere there on the sideline.
Yeah, she'll definitely be out there cheering Rifi on. Obviously, Father Pop there, he's probably over the fence, involved with the coaching staff for the under-13s, Waikato Māori. But as you look back in on our screen there, the number 22, Taitimu, Owen Tripp. Just getting ready for this conversion. And he misses that one, and he's not happy with himself on that one there. Not too sure.
So he took the kicking duties from
Nuth, I think.
Yeah,
it
Riley,
is.
and
I think he took Nuth's fullback spot as well. Obviously, Coach Tokatua Matthews might have said, "Hey, boys, you've done enough here. Let's give some of our other boys a piece of the pie as well." So we're just waiting for Ngāpu Iahi now in the blue jumpers to get this game underway. 57 teams here this weekend, whānau. Obviously today, tomorrow here at Rotorua International Stadium.
yeah, just shy of 1,200 players registered to play in this tournament. So, and big tournament ahead of us. So we see a big strong run off the back fence there, leaves defender down in the background, but the defender's made his way back to the defensive line.
Yeah, that's once again Teina Kore. The big props goes out to Graham Puru. Graham Puru out to Clothier. Oh, unfortunate, but Ngāpu Iahi are just saying, hey, we're still keen to have a bit of a tutu with the ball, give us a bit of a dabble. And we'll just have a look what the Kaiwa is going to say on the halfway line. So looks like a double knock-on.
I think
Maka Whakamua.
yeah, I think there's just no advantage gained from that. So you come back to the spot where
The first
Waikato Māori, yeah,
judgment was, yeah.
dropped the ball.
Just so it'll be, oh no, it's Waikato Māori feed. Oh no, it's not. So we're back into the action now, Utah.
Yep, Ngāpu Iahi now, hot on attack, bouncing across the field, holding the ball in two hands, but taken in a nice tackle there by the number 21.
Yeah, Castiel Walker there with that great tackle.
Scoot down the sideline, and they didn't learn their lesson the last time.
Millimetres away now from the sideline.
Yes.
Oh well, saying, hey, take it in a little bit.
Number 4 there, James Tobin, just playing the ball, and the ball
Bit of a soap out there.
Yeah, evades a few of the Ngāpu Iahi boys before being picked up by the number 10, Mana Paraha, who will play the ball on the halfway line in the middle of the field. As they go down the right-hand side of the field, gets a cut-out ball to the winger. He's pulled down in the tackle of the Waikato Māori left edge defence. Harley Rayner out there. This defence for Waikato Māori is just looking a bit too good for Ngāpuhiahi. As we get to the 15 final, they put a kick up.
There's some numbers around there. Nobody wants that ball. Still bouncing there, just like Taitumu. He's going to come up with it. He's trying to evade the first defender, and he's not scared to offload as well to Cassio Walker. So head high there, a little bit too high in the tackle from Ngāpuhiahi. The Kaiwawau, the referee, right on the spot there. He's saying, hey, we're going to have a harm in our penalty here. Referee, what do you want to do? Referee says, hey, I'm going to tap it and pass it to Kaimani Peters. Peters now with the first settle. These big Waikato forwards trucking up the middle. As we see the backs now, Harley Rayner. Shout out to the brother Joseph Rayner, no doubt watching from Australia. He's worn the jersey himself, Harley's father. So get back in on Waikato Māori. Referee, he sees a little hole there, but just couldn't get through. Just before the halfway line now, Waikato Māori. Peters now with that headgear. He knows no other way but forward. Making some valuable meters here for Waikato. Out of the number 9. Referee, he puts in a little nudge of his own.
A bit of a crossfield kick. Ngāpuhiahi take that one on the full, and now getting an opportunity to attack.
Waikato Māori now just bringing Ngāpuhiahi to the ground. Comes back out, he's charging it forward there. Great run there by Ngāpuhiahi. That's the number Waru.
Yeah, it's Penny to Tauwhaioa.
1-on-1 tackle, great smothering tackle by Rifi Mohituara.
Moving the ball back to the middle of the field to the number 10, Mana Paraha. Plays the ball. And they put a kick up across to... So not too sure what's the call is going to be, but there's a player down for Waikato Māori. Looks like a young West Prime. I think that's a little bit of a harsh call there, because they were both going for the ball. But unfortunately there for Quest, he come off his feet and ended himself a little bit more, or a little bit Mamai.
Yeah, so another Mamai player in Ngāpuhiahi is the number 20. He's holding his leg as well. Yep, and the trainer saying, hey, let's go off and let's get a look at this, at least put some ice on it, or that magic water boy.
Yeah, so looked like the Ngāpuhiahi captain was arguing the case, and I feel like he had a strong case to argue, but you know, unfortunately the referees don't have the replay button at their disposal like we do. And they only can call what they see at the time. And they do a good job of it as well, do our Kaiwawau, remembering their volunteers. As we get back to the action with Waikato Māori hot on attack.
Yeah, Big Peters now, he's been heavily involved there. Kaimani Peters comes back out to Taha Williams. Another man who's been heavily involved is the number 10. Up the middle of the field, Teina Kore. Rifi has already scored him a try. It goes back out to Graham Puru. Graham Puru passes it on and it finds Harley Arena, and they're just trying to keep his mate in field there. This is the number 12 for Waikato Māori, Bentley Clothier. He's acting dumb enough, but Harley,
he drops the ball.
And the referee, he's dropped his shirt as well. The young Harley, he's a little bit upset at himself. So the Kaiwawau, he's going to say, hey, boys, I have to call a scrum here. Ngāpuhiahi, you can put the ball in, have a turn of putting the ball in now. So a good opportunity now for Ngāpuhiahi to get the ball in hand. They go down the blind, the Utes.
Yeah, they opt to go down the blind through the number 22. It's Lachlan Horsford. Eventually pulled down in the tackle, but he made a fair few metres there. He steps back toward where his mate was tackled and picks up a few more metres, does Kahu Kingi from Ngāpuhiahi. Trying to get a bit of a roll on here. This is where they usually get a bit stuck though, is around the middle of the field. Ngāpuhiahi looking to move the ball to the left-hand side. They let it go, not shy to move the ball as well. Gets an offload away and does well to hold on to the ball, does Ariki Bennett.
the referee's calling here. Another penalty here. Oh, that's the lines, the touchy. She's put her flag up here, Auntie Berta. She's saying, hey, I need to tell you something. It's a secret. I'll get you to relay the message on. Referee here. Oh, so it's a penalty. Just waiting for the hand gesture. Yeah, not too sure what that was there, Utah.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bit lost as to what that was as well. So either way, Waikato Māori have the ball. Fine touch, just over the halfway line. 40 metres out from Ngāpuhiahi's try line. Tap it 10 metres in from touch.
Castile now, he offloads to Takaia, Takaia to Liam, out there to the number 8 there, Kaimani Peters finds his front, quick play the ball now. Reefy, he's opportunist there, makes some more yards, and young Ehi with their blue hiki, he's back into the game. He's another hard man to stop, and there's a few penalties blown, and it's the safe rule again there, Utah, I think, lifting into that horizontal sort of position.
Yeah, look, the legs come off the ground, and the young fella there is letting the number 3, Ariki Bennett, know about it. He wasn't too happy with it, and Ariki said, look, I didn't mean to, bro. Trying to get on with the footy, and that they do. There's Waikato Māori now, hot on attack. There, young Nico.
Yes, young Nico, Graham Puru there.
Puru.
He's caught there, and Reefy Mohi Tawara. He just scoops over, and he is in for a
potential try, just having a bit of a hui or
potential. So Berta here, she's going to come in. Oh no, it's not Berta. I don't mind. Say, hey, we've seen this, and no try. It's something there. Utah, help me out. So it's going to be a play of the ball. So
yeah,
maybe referee knocked it on over there, or held up, or no.
It must have been held up.
So young Rihari now, he plays the ball for Midsai Ngātaki. He's brought down in a tackle. 8 metres away now from the try line, make that 13 metres. Liam Taha William, he finds Graham Puru with a backdoor. Some nice pair of hands from Waikato Māori. He's going to be too strong this close to the line, and there's another try for Waikato Māori, taking a score out to 20 points to 0. But some nice hand showing there by the men in black and white there, Utah.
Yeah, definitely. Good shape run there by Waikato Māori, and it's paid off on that right-hand edge. With Waikato putting another try on the board with a kick to come. And our man there, he's retained the kicking duties, although he shanked the last one. He's here to make up for it now.
So here's young Taitumu Owen Tripp once again. In a similar position, I know maybe it's a little bit more difficult than his last attempt. From Moirua, the Moirua kid, he tells me he actually stayed over home the other night. He said, hey, just gives a shout out to my whānau up there in Moirua and the Moirua Tigers. So they'll be watching this, boy, and if you get it, you're the man. But if you don't get it, they'll be letting you know, and you'll probably be letting me know if I can delete this audio. But that keeps the score at 20 points to 0 in favour of Waikato Māori.
Yeah, the time's ticking away. Ngāpuhiahi definitely don't have it on their side. About 4 minutes or so left in the second half of this fixture between Waikato Māori and Ngāpuhiahi. Waikato Māori probably be looking to keep Ngāpuhi to 0. Ngāpuhiahi be looking to try and get themselves on the board.
Yeah, and I know the main man himself, he couldn't make it down here. Just a big mihi to you, brother, JD, John Devonshire, watching there from the comfort of your bed there, brother. No doubt we'll catch up soon there, Jake, as we look back in here to the game. Jacob Walker, he's been very busy in this game. We're in the number 11, but looks like he's playing prop at the moment. Big Rihare. Coach Tukua Matthews, he's took both of his props on and put another couple of fresh leads on and to do the mahi. Back out to Nico Graham, Puru, passes it out. Harley Rayner now. Made in a solid tackle. Kingi Potapu, the acting hooker with number 14 on his back. He just finds one of the other boys there and the number 16. Taylor Kahi Watane takes another hit up. Goes out to Taha Williams. Taha Williams in the number 13 jersey, and he finds an offload to Mitai Nātaki Matthews. Oh, and that's a 3 in the tackle, 2 in the tackle, so more than 1 in the tackle, so it'll be a harm in our penalty there, and an easy set of 6, another fresh set of 6 for Waikato Māori with Kingi Potapu. Potapu, Graham Puru, close on Watane, and he's over for a nice, easy try. That's Bentley Clothier. So just another pair of quick hands there from Waikato Māori, and Bentley Clothier, that close to the line, very, very strong to stop the Utah.
Yeah, no, look, too strong out there, this young Bentley, and it's not kind of a bit of a quick tap by Waikato Māori. They didn't want to waste any time. And back-to-back misses sees young Nico Graham Puru with the kicking duties. Let's hope he kicks like his mum and is able to add the extras here for Waikato Māori.
Yeah, well, they haven't got a kick in the last few kicks there, Utah. Let's see if Nico can make a little bit of buck the trend, I suppose. And yes, he does kick like his mum, and that's not going to go over. So that keeps the score at 24 points to kore in favour of Waikato Māori. So they better sort out their kickers quick, sharp there, Utah.
Yeah, look, leading into you know, finals day and that, all the conversions are going to be a real vital part of the game. And well, I don't think Ryland did a bad job, so I'm hoping that he's actually all right, whether or not they've just pulled him off to save the body for later on in the tournament. I'm not too sure, but be good to see him back out there and back with the kicking duties.
Yeah, shouldn't be too long to go in this second half there in this game there, Utah. It's only what's our clock? It's got probably just over a minute left to go, and just a reminder to the whānau at home, it's we're on referee's time, and they opt for a short one and they get it back here, Ngāpu Iahi.
Yeah, that's cleaned up there by Jose Kemp, and they're still pushing forward. He's coming back to the right-hand side, the prop. Oh, he puts his head down, but is met in some solid contact there by the Waikato Māori defence. Ngāpu Iahi now moving out to the right-hand side of the field through the number 11, but he's picked up in a strong tackle again, Sonny Coe. Continuing that attack down the right-hand side, Ngāpu Iahi. Oh, Jose Kemp puts a little chip over the top, chases for himself, cleaned up by Waikato Māori fullback.
Yeah, that's Taitumu there. Ooh, he's beaten a couple, and he spits his mouth guard in. Wonder if he'll get 10 minutes, just like the local comp there, Utah. No mouth guard, that's 10 minutes, and let's just see what the Kaiwa Wild saying. He's saying, hey, that's full time.
Yeah,
yes,
that's enough. It's enough for the Kaiwa Wild as the rain sets in. Our what is that? Round 6, round 7, something like that, comes to a close, with Waikato Māori taking that one out over Ngāpu Iahi. 24 points to 0. Dominant display there, and no doubt be seeing Waikato later on in this tournament.
Yeah, beautiful game there, Utes.
Yeah, beautiful. And Nams and myself are going to go have a quick nibble, and we'll come back with the next round of action very shortly.
like every first run that I do, it's a penalty.
Stay up, pal. Do your thing.
Mauri ora e te ti e te tā. Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te reanga te kau Toru Development it is, our 13's Tama Development section. Ngāti Parau e pakanga atu ana ki a Raukawa ki Waikato ka pātara bera me nā hau. Me taka kotahi mo te tahi wā poto nei. I a oku hoa e kai ana, i a rātai tinana, tina. Whāngai ana i te tinana i tēnei wā. Luckily for me, I got a bit of time off and I had a bit of a feed, so I've given them a bit of time out to go and have a kai and fill their stomachs up as well. So we have Raukawa ki Waikato and Ngāti Parau rocking off right now, and we've come to a conclusion. Who will kick off and who will receive first? Now, as you can see on your screens, playing left to right in the purple and white, Raukawa ki Runga will kick off and Ngāti Parau will receive in their traditional colours, I believe. He oa e whakarite ana tātai ai nei ki te timata I tēnei o ngā pakanga nui whakaharahara I Wanganui, ngā kapa e rua ne. Ngāti Parau to attack first. Wearing green is Ngāti Parau, usually with their sky blue, and they start the game off with a hiss and a roar from the kickoff, going all the way. The number 5, let's see how far back we can go. He catches the ball here, decides to flirt with the sideline with a step of his right foot and a fend to boot, and he goes all the way to score the first try of this matchup. Damienson Mai Tai Castle underneath the sticks. What a way to start for Ngāti Parau. And e mihi atu ana ki ngā whānau o te tai rāwhiti. Ko rōnei e tautoko ana I tēnei kaupapa o Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, and special mention to our pewhairangi whānau and Nehe Milna Skudder and all of the people around Api and the crew as well, and of course Taurere, Rāua tahi e āwhina nei ki te whakatupu I tēnei Kemu ki roto i a te Teina Whitsi. So yeah, big ups going out to all the whānau there for continuing to support this kaupapa and the whana tapiri. I te tuki pai. And so 6 points to 0. Ngāti Pro right from the kickoff. Oh my goodness. Begins this game. Yeah, that might be a bit of a record in terms of tries scored at this tournament. Right from the catch all the way down to the field. Ka pai koe Tama. Once again, Damius and Maitai Castle. Nā ko te nuinga o ngā kaitākaro o Ngāti Porou no Ngāti Porou tonu, Taitanga Māhaki me Ngāti Kahungunu, and Aotearoa, the only other iwi on their team list. So, e mihi atu ana, homegrown talent for this side. And Raukawa decided, you know what, we're going to kick to the other side this time and see how we fare defending against the right side of Ngāti Porou. First tackle, done and dusted. As Ngāti Porou look to mount a massive attack. A good run there from the Paumua. The prop forward tackled 30 metres out from his own try line. This is the development section in the under-13s grade at the whānau. So we have a development section and an open section for our grades. And most of the teams in our development section are exactly that, developing their skills and before they move into the open space. And Ngāti Porou once again showing their skill, moving the ball from right to left, all the way to this number 3 who will go under these. The 6 will go back a few steps here. Dummies inside, fends with the right hand and passes it off to the number 1, the fullback. And Jaisa Tāwera off to the centre. And Nature Rikus o te Aitanga Māhaki to score the second try for Ngāti Porou. Te kau iai nei, te kau te ki te kore, right underneath the sticks, and our standoff here with the kicking duties. Uira Reihana didn't miss the first kick and right in front without giving him the commentator's curse and touching wood. He should slot this one over as well. Off the left for Tahuane. All right, Tika. Right to the middle of the post. 12 points to 0. Ngāti Porou lead. Raukawa ki Waikato. Not the start that Raukawa ki Waikato wanted, but there's still a long way to go in this game, and just need to fix up their defensive efforts there and hopefully get the ball back. We talked earlier on about just getting some little wins when you're developing your skill sets at this age group, and just a reminder to our whānau out there that, you know, it's easy to commentate in the box here, but a lot of these tamariki would have been 12 years old last year and first time coming into the international grades. As my co-host is sitting down now, ready to join the commentary. Come as be my friend here as the number 21 makes his way up 25 metres out from his own goal line now as they've tacked out the short side there. Utah, no mai hoki mai ki te papahotanga nei.
Tēnā koe, good to be back, good to be back. Just had to whāngai te tinana ki te taro o te ora.
Kia ora.
And I was listening to you in the background there. Pātara is Ngāti Porou got off to a good start.
Yeah, and getting a bit of interest now as Ngāti Porou throwing some offloads, but goes straight into the hands of Raukawa ki Waikato. And another offload there, spreading the ball out. And, engari maka whakamua te poro, and they picked up the spoils there, Utah.
And they got the ball back out to this number 3 who's already scored a try, I believe.
He has.
Natia Rikus goes in for another one for Ngāti Porou. Now Kaiwawal points to the spot. Takes the score now 16 points to 0.
You see they are looking at changing up their attire there. Ngāti Porou usually in the sky blue there. Gone for a more neutral green colour for this particular development squad.
Yeah, as you can see on the screen there, the rain setting in. You'd expect a little bit more of a slippery ball, but these Ngāti Porou boys making it look like it's still a sunny day. Well, I don't know if I could say still a sunny day. I don't think we've seen one in a while. But here we have Uira Reihana looking to add the extras for Ngāti Porou.
I see with a name like Uira, you should be able to perform in the web.
Yeah. This is your domain.
Yeah.
And there it is. There it is. He adds the extras. 18 points to nil. Ngāti Porou over Raukawa ki Waikato.
Yeah, you can see just from that little time there, the Ngāti Raukawa had an opportunity with the ball. You can see that they're still developing. They probably have a team in the open grade as well. And these are the players, should I say, who haven't played much rugby league at all. This is an opportunity for them to take part in this competition. And you get that a lot with some of our teams. They get 50-odd, 60-odd players turning up to training, and rather than a whole bunch of them missing out, they decide, you know what, we'll bring a development team, and we'll choose our open side, and then the rest can play in the development squad, and that way everybody gets an opportunity to participate.
Definitely is Ngāti Porou looking to work their way back up the field in a good strong run here. He's tackled in the mud patch in the middle of the field there.
He's probably regretting running that in that middle line there.
Yeah, he might have to start running out on the wing. Still looking nice and green out there in places. Pariro Ma.
Tika.
They get the ball out to those flanks. Ngāti Porou through the number 12. Ngāwari Miha Lewis. Oh, great contact, great collision. Stopped him in his tracks. So he must be getting on to the 5th and final. Puts a little grubber kick in, and the chase is there.
Oh, just a little too far, but he knew the assignment.
I think
he did get it. He did get it.
Got it.
Oh, wow. I was trying to see if we can go back and see that again. Nice little chip kick here. I thought it was too big. Oh,
I think you put it down on the gravel.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, the mud must have gone over the white chalk there, and
either way, it's been awarded. So 22 points to nil. Ngāti Porou.
Either that or that whānau that was clapping in the screens there knew their assignment.
Yeah.
Let's clap and let the referee know that he got it.
Yeah, you sell it. You sell it.
Shortland Street right there, whānau. There's some good acting. Ka whai Ngāti Porou. Raukawa ki Waikato. Making a few changes now off screen. Yeah, I think individually they got you know, everyone's there just as a unit. Needs a bit more time together.
Yes, that one goes under the sticks, so score remains 22 points to nil. Ngāti Porou over Raukawa ki Waikato.
We've seen a major development with this Ngāti Porou side too over the years, haven't we? I mean, when they first entered the competition, they also started in the development grades before moving into the open grades, and it's good to see that that they have two sides now, one in the open and one in the development, where they can compete in both grades. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
likewise with Raukawa ki Waikato.
For sure, and like looking at their tuakana as well, Ngāti Porou, I think they were winners of the Waka section, was it maybe last year or
Yes.
year before?
Yes.
So it's good to see that these young fellas have role models to look up to. And Ngāti Porou is a rare mistake from the Ngāti Porou side off the kickoff. So it gives Raukawa ki Waikato an opportunity to show what they can do with the ball in the green zone.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that result, of course. And also Ngāti Porou, current holders of the Tūmate Mahuta Shield, played for against the Waikato Māori at last year's Koroneihana. And with no sports this year, they get an extra year to hold that in their cabinet. So hopefully next year they'll come back and, you know, you and I both played for Waikato Māori. Hopefully we get that trophy back.
Might have to pull you out of retirement for that one.
Might have to.
Show us a few special moves. As Raukawa ki Waikato, he sidesteps the referee. The number 24. The sky blue headgear, usually the colour of Ngāti Porou.
Yep, that was it. Ihamaira Moa. Oh, this is a nice good run here. Fantastic run. There's a few 24s out there.
14. It's the one that I seen before, 14 maybe.
Okay.
He's bouncing across the field and collects them high. Referee's right onto that one now, Kaiwawao. It's a high shot and no malice in that one. So Raukawa ki Waikato gained fresh set of 6.
Cut by Mahagi Chambers. Wonder if he's a relation to the boogeyman, Mr. Chad Chambers. Also from the coast. So no doubt there'll be some relation there. And here comes the Paumua, wearing the number 16 jersey. Ngalu Swan. Oh, what? Otherwise, I'm reading from the wrong list here.
Ngāti Porou ended up with the ball and they've thrown it out to the winger. He cleans it up, goes on the outside of the defence, but Raukawa ki Waikato
ended up taking it out, yeah. Oh, yep, there's Ngāti Porou, extras there, trainer slash linesman. Had the right tohu tū there, had the right hand up and the left hand pointed back to Ngāti Porou. He's obviously going to put his hand up to be a kaiwawao in the near future. And they will take it back there, won't they? To the first infringement that occurred in the harm in net. Oh, advantage was being played there, but no advantage was given, so I hoki whakamuri. Ngā kapa e rua. Nā ko te noke e haere ake nei. Kia Ngāti Porou te poro.
So about 10 metres out from their own try line, Ngāti Porou will feed the scrum. They decide to go down the blind side. Nice little pick off the back of the scrum and he's broken the line. He's being chased down, he's pulled in.
Oh, that was a great chase there. I'm pretty sure that he was a prop forward there chasing
one of the backs.
One of the backs.
But a kaha in those legs, those prop forward legs. So number 12, Ngāwari Miha Lewis takes that hit up for Ngāti Porou, cut out ball. Oh, intercepted like a thief in the night, takes it out of the sky. But he's chased down by Josiah Tawera for Ngāti Porou.
Almost earned a penalty for side there. I would have thought that was a flop, that second effort there from the second defender, but we carry on.
Yeah, I think Kaiwawao was busy getting back on side as well. An unfortunate mistake there by Raukawa ki Waikato, sees them spill the ball.
Yeah, Karoha. Karoha kia rātou. After a massive intercept there, they had an opportunity with all the momentum their way.
My finger was twitching over that replay button to their
yeah,
I thought he was off to the races. Ngāti Porou, they come down the blind side of the field. Almost gets in the way of the does Kaiwawao. They come down the blind again. They fancy a bit of a blindside raid to the Ngāti Porou side. Pulled to the ground by the winger there. So Ngāti Porou looking to add some extra points on the board if they can. Going to the right hand side of the field. Drops the number 10 back under. That's Mason Williams. Still on his feet. Eventually pulled down by the Raukawa ki Waikato defence. Looking to go right, and that they do. Shows the ball under, and it's tackled by the Kehua.
Yeah, they're lucky the Kehua was there. I think he might have gone all the way.
Bouncing across.
Engari Yeah, I think that might have been a forward pass. Was it? No.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it was.
You coming to Uncle Gary?
Whether they're walking back there, I thought it might have been a try awarded. They're going to go. Good result there for Rotorua ki Waikato. All the pressure was on them to defend there, but
Nice, strong run here.
beautiful run.
Big Don't argues. Going very close to the sideline there.
Unfortunately, Te Whānau, we don't have all the numbers of the Rotorua ki Waikato
And
on
another
our
good run
list.
here.
Yeah, he's been strong, this boy here.
Yeah, I think he was the other number 24.
Yeah, yeah.
Got back-to-back number 24s taking hit-ups.
She had to mix and match some sets in order to get them some uniforms to play in at this tournament, as it is for some kapa.
Yeah. Ball.
Number 12 now. Zaya Wedeta.
Here he is again. Finds himself in the middle of the field this time. Surely near the end of the set, fifth and final. And they get a kick away, so completed set there for Rotorua ki Waikato.
Hey, great win for them there.
But it's ended up in the hands of this quick winger for Ngāti Porou, number 2, Leighton Opodi.
Okay, I'm going to
He's
have to
going to go
back.
all the way.
He does, and we'll quickly go back to the start of that. We only get a 15-second window here at the whānau for the replay, so
Yeah, bumped off 1, QC'd 2, and just
smiled at 3.
dived at 4.
And there we go, 36 points to 0, turning defence into attack right on a dime. Ngāti Porou running away with this matchup.
So we have, just trying to look at the number here. Trying to add the extras for Ngāti Porou from the right-hand touchline. Looks like he's getting some words of encouragement, kupuaki-aki, from the trainer in the back there. He's going through his processes, a deep breath, a few steps into the ball. It's a good strike.
Yeah, very good strike.
But waved away by the touch judges, so score remains 26 points to 0. And we have just heard the hooter for half-time. So 26 points to 0, Ngāti Porou leading into the half-time break over at Rotorua ki Waikato. Speaking of half-time breaks, we'll go and have one as well there, Patara, and we'll be back shortly with the second half of action.
All right, no hoki mai ki tēnei te wehanga Tuarua, 13 Tama Development Section, Raukawa ki Waikato leading Ngāti Porou. Oh, sorry, Ngāti Porou leading Raukawa ki Waikato, 26 points to 0 with Raukawa ki Waikato playing right to left on your screens at the whānau. We're in the purple and white attire. And it's Ngāti Raukawa ki Waikato with the ball right now. Just checking out our players list here at Te Whānau, and it's a bit different to what's being played out there. There's a few numbers that are exactly the same, so we'll do our best to announce their names when we can at Te Whānau. Kapai, we didn't get a team list, updated team list handed in, so we'll do our best. We'll do our best. And in Raukawa ki Waikato, making some good yardage here. Oh, a nice hurdle jump there. Well done.
Bit of Olympics going on here at Rotorua International Stadium. If you're keen to watch a bit of Olympics, they might. Haere might. Bring your umbrella.
Oh, and there we go. Going for a bomb. Oh, too hard though.
Much too deep.
Yeah. Almost taking out a spectator in the process.
Ngāti Porou will tap the ball 20 metres out from the try line in the middle of the field.
And awarded a 7 tackle set as well. And yes, we do play those rules here at this tournament at Te Whānau. There are a few minor differences because of the age group of these tamariki and the nature of this tournament as well, being 20-minute halves and multiple games in one day. So some of the rules have been tweaked somewhat in order to cater for those particulars. Oh, good run. Big prop forward.
Yeah, great run there by Kaha Hawkins, the Kaha Hoki o te Oma. Oh, he's just dumped the ball between the legs. Incorrect play the ball, and I think our Kaiwa Wau has picked that one up. Here's scrum feed to Raukawa ki Waikato on the halfway line.
Not a bad start to this second half from Raukawa ki Waikato. Managed to get into Ngāti Porou territory there, and a bit of ill-discipline and a mistake from Ngāti Porou. They got an opportunity to start this set right on halfway, and I'm willing them on.
I guess if you're measuring it up with their start to the first half,
yeah,
it's been awesome.
It's been great.
It's been a great start. Raukawa ki Waikato still on the halfway line. Oh, he's
getting a bit slippery out there now, isn't it? Try to come out of dummy half, but the boots weren't having it.
They need those bigger sprigs, those soft ground sprigs.
A bit of an extra effort over the top there from the Ngāti Porou player. And I think he caught the Raukawa ki Waikato player in the face. And we have some concerned whānau from Ngāti Porou coming over to help out. And that's their sportsmanship, you know, mōhio pai ngā mātua, that these tamariki have mamas, have papas, have whānau also who are wanting their tamariki to be protected and looked after while they're at this tournament. So, hara mai rātou ki tāwhina. Pai te rā, huatanga. Te manaki. Tagata ki te tangata. And we have the trainers and the med staff from Raukawa ki Waikato who made their way to this young tāne i nei tonu. So we're about 2 hours away from the completion of day one of this tournament here at Rotorua International Stadium. Field 2 is where we are broadcasting from at the moment here in Rotorua at Te Whānau, and I think it was a great decision looking at the field at the moment and how much has been degraded over the course of this day, and looking out on field 1 at the moment, which is in immaculate condition and looking great for finals footy tomorrow. And I think if we had all of these games on field 1, it'll be looking much like our field 2 is right now, leading into the finals. So it was a great decision made by all of our organisers, both here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League and from our Rotorua Lakes Council as well, who of course are part owners in this international stadium venue. Here we tā hune ki te pai te tama, kei te tū, ko haere ki te taha, ki ata tiro hia, Ata mātai, Iahara tana tinana. And Raukawa awarded a penalty and will march up the field. And we're just waiting for a ball to come back into play here and bring it back to the line where the Lions judge is waiting. He has to pass it in from the sideline. Just a reminder, this is the development section at Te Whānau, so these boys are still developing their skills in rugby league. I'm grateful that we do have a development section for these tamariki as well, those players who might miss out on open selection, but they do have a grade that they can participate in, so ka pai tēnei whakaaro, nui whakaharahara.
It's also awesome seeing as we don't yet, hopefully it's a thing in the future, we don't yet offer tournaments for each age grade. We have like 15s and 17s, but we're missing that 16s grade. So
yeah,
for example, in the 17s development section, you might see a lot of the 16-year-olds playing in that. So it keeps them in the game, keeps them at our whakataita, at our tournaments, and yeah, lets them develop their skills further for when they are in the 17s. Like that's their proper age grade.
Excellent. Kia ora, Maury.
Saro Kawaki Wakato. Unfamiliar territory for them.
Yeah, attacking the line, and they're doing all right too.
Yeah, look.
These big boys are stepping up, but that's the commentator's curse again.
We've just done it.
Just done it. Had to say something. Pātara, hoi hoi.
So with that, whānau, you'll be watching the next game with no commentators. We'll be going to a lunch break. The score might be, might go into a tie. Golden point. It's one way to get us out of it, eh?
That's one way to do it. One way to do it. Let's come for a free feed, whānau.
It's a scrum feed here to Ngāti Porou by the looks of things. 10 metres out from their own line. Still just trying to get the legs right. So number 8, Kaha Hawkins feeding the scrum. Bouncing across the field, gets the ball away, or evades the attacker, but eventually pulled back in. Still pumping his legs though, a lot of post-contact meters there for our Ngāti Porou winger. Oh, running off the back fence, but he forgot to take the ball with him.
Yeah, the pass was probably a little bit too hard there. And yeah, the young hooker, Chambers, he realised as well, and he went over to shake his bro's hand. Yeah, bro, nah, threw it a bit hard there, cuz. All good. I'll make the next 3 tackles.
So Kawaki Wakato will feed the scrum here and be looking at the dummy half for Ngāti Porou, Mahaki Chambers, to make these next 3 tackles. They get the ball out to the left side of the field. A standing start, show and go. Shut down there by the defence of Ngāti Porou. They go to their Paumua to get them going forward. It's held by the shorts.
Yeah, they've been strong, these big boys, for Raukawaki Waikato. They like to come back off their right foot too and come back down and try and exploit this left-hand side.
They don't mind a bit of a hurdle jump as well.
Yeah, yeah.
It's getting up a little bit, Ginger, and looks like he got a little bit of a knock going into that bit of contact.
Oh, Penny out of dummy half, picking it up. Oh, they might have got racked out by the looks of things, but the ball does go backwards, so. So lucky to get away with that. Just a bit of disorganisation there, not too sure where they're going, but the young man who put the boot up before puts it, oh, and it was right there for the taking.
Just bounced up kindly for the Ngāti Porou winger here. He's doing a little bit of in and away a few times there. It's the number 5, Davison Maitai Castle.
Yeah, he showed us how fast he can be. Scoring one of the tries here for Ngāti Porou early on in the first half. Right from the kickoff.
Josiah Tawera there with the next hit up. So Ngāti Porou look to move the ball toward the middle of the field. And he just puts the foot down, throws one defender off. And he's still going.
Oh, he plays the ball to nobody. Nobody's there. Even O'Connell didn't know what was going on there. Oh, engari maka whakamua te poro.
He's not a big boy as Mason Williams, but he's running like he's 100 kgs.
Rakaha there for this whānau.
I guess we're seeing the effects of the rain now. Ball's getting a bit slippery. Mud's getting all on the ball and it's not helping with the grip. Kawaki Waikato now with the scrum. They look to go blind side.
Oh, must be pretty cold out there. One of the Brazers looks like he's shivering in the number 3 there for Ngāti Porou.
Fair enough. I'm almost shivering up here, and we've got the heat pump going in our commentary box up here, whānau. So these boys showing us how tough they are.
Oh, Karoa, yeah, felt that tackle there. I think just landed a little bit wrong there. But he gets back up. He's sort to tough it out.
So line speed for Ngāti Porou is catching Raukawaki Waikato, especially when they're running from a standing start. But here's a strong run here by their Paumua. Gets an offload away as well.
Yeah, great offload. Another one. Oh, they try to do an extra one, but it goes into the hands of Ngāti Porou. Referee says, no, here, carry on, get the pai. Haere tonu. Oh, but an incorrect play the ball there, but referee didn't see it. And so we carry on.
Might as well if you can get away with it.
Yep, play to the referee, play to the referee.
Here he is again. It's the number 10, Mason Williams.
Strong, isn't he?
Puts the head down. Oh, dummy half.
Trying to
goes
run
in
without
front.
the ball. Oh, well done. That's the beauty of holding the ball in two hands, Tamariki Ma. Not too sure what he's going to do with it. He's going to pass it, he's going to run, and puts the defenders in 2, sometimes even 3 minds.
Wonder if this is a brother or a cousin or something. Is Tutirangi Williams. So got Mason Williams in number 10 and Tutirangi in number 11.
Bye.
Comes to the right-hand side of the field. Oh, looks like the flick pass away, Sonny Bill style. The ball goes to the ground and will be deemed a knock-on by the Kaiwa Wild there.
You could see them trying some of those little skill sets there, the Sonny Bullish offload. I'm sure that'll be something that, that's instinctive for himself to do. And as he grows older and the more opportunities he gets to apply it, he'll really develop that skill and be something that will be devastating to whoever it is that he'll be playing against in the near future.
Sure, and they're in a position where they can
have a go.
Have a crack at it. It's Raukawaki Waikato. Oh,
the ball
yes. In hands though.
The pass was on there too, but being in their red zone, he thought he'll play safety first.
See the whānau at the back there with their camera. Any photos of their tamariki as Raukawaki Waikato look to middle up their forwards. Strong defence though by the Ngāti Porou boys.
Spin it out.
And these boys, the Paumua, they've been pretty devastating for the Raukawaki Waikato team.
They have, and they've stepped up too. They've had to carry the team throughout the most of the part of this game. And here's the other one, or the other 3.
Yeah.
Oh, that was rucked out for sure. And the referee saw it. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a nice penalty there for Raukawaki Waikato. They get another opportunity with a repeat set.
Just a kick to touch. Picks up an easy 15 odd meters for his team there.
As we have done for all of our teams, the underdog team. We're willing them on as we come down to the last 5 or so minutes of this game. We're willing them on to score some, get some points on the table. Even if they get a penalty right in front of the post. Take the kick.
Last try wins.
Last try wins.
He's just being told where to tap the ball. He needs to tap it on that mark 10 metres in from touch. Just being shown where to tap it. Yep, stop right there. Kapai. The line at 10 metres in from touch is the marker for them there.
And the number 9 jersey right there, Noah Harstone Penne. Had to take a run, and up the Skypes he went. I think that's number 20, but I don't have a 20 on my list at Tefane, so we didn't get an updated list of who was playing in this game at Tefane. Aroha might.
The attacking line's just a little bit too flat for the Slokawaki Waikato side. Nobody punching onto the ball, but they get a cutout ball to the winger. But it's gone into touch, unfortunately. We were willing them on their Pātara, but not to be. And the man was down, but I think he's just disappointed in himself more than anything else. Mai te manawa.
Yeah. As you mentioned as well there, Utah, just a little bit too flat, nobody really running onto the ball, just allowing the defensive line to get up in the face of the attackers. And the idea was there, the long ball, the idea was definitely there, so it's not about so much knowing what to do, it's just the execution of what they're trying to do that's let them down a little bit in this game. But
as we see the trainers coming on, Kaiwa Wall stopped the game for player safety. And
just making sure his Pane is okay and
sent off for an HIA maybe. Yeah, he's going to be substituted. And play gets back underway to Ngāti Porou. I feel, look, Rokawaki Waikato have done very well for the last 5 or so minutes to keep the game down this end of the field.
Yeah, they've definitely won the second half, haven't they? I mean, in terms of how they started, they've definitely improved over the second half.
For sure. And hopefully, for our sake as well, they can convert into points. And we can lift the tapu off the commentary team. So there's a penalty here to the Ngāti Porou side. Looks like he's going to tap the ball. He's just going to get his big Pomua to get a good run up and run it up the Skypes. And a bit of a big collision there. Bounces away from one defender, but is eventually pulled down on the halfway line in the mud pit. Go out to the left-hand side of the field. Oh, big zone. Nagi by the number 8. Kaha Hawkins te kaha hoki o taua. Ringa.
Te ringa kaha. Oh, Hawkins. Tiro hiano. The Puru te moko will go with this one again. Yeah, just big fan right there, right in the chest.
And another one. And the old skip to get out of the ankle tap attempt. Takes the score now 30 points to 0. Ngāti Porou over Rokawaki Waikato.
I have a vivid memory of that happening to me playing in Auckland, coming across and got a fed right in the chest. And yeah, I used to say I was left on the ground trying to gasp for the air and thinking, what the heck just happened? I had him covered. Well, I thought I did.
Oh yeah, I thought you were going to tell us about the time when you done the fend.
No. I was on the receiving end. I was on the receiving end of that fend.
Doesn't sound like you there, Pātara.
I was as surprised as you were.
The kicks waved away. Score remains 30 points to 0. Ngāti Porou over Rokawaki Waikato, and as we approach the final minute in this game. Ngāti Porou looking to take the chockies after this game.
Yeah, well deserved as well. Well deserved. They've played a really good game. They'll be looking to advance to the next stage of this tournament. And depending, of course, on their results, their previous results today, will determine where they sit tomorrow as we lead into the finals days tomorrow. Good run there.
Te Porau off the kick-off.
Ana. Koia, ko tangi te pū tātara, ko tangi te wihara te kaiwa wao, ko Mitsu, tēnei tukinga Ngāti Porau, kai ke panuku, toru te kau ngā piro ki te kore, raukawa ki Waikato, back to the drawing board, but there's a lot to be proud about nonetheless. Ko ke mai maiwa ko Utah, ko tatane.
Oh, not from when it starts. Doing this way, Nana. Top to wake up, boy!
Mauri ora e te iwi, nau mai ki tēnei papahotanga, i tēnei tukinga o te reanga tekau mā whā tū kaha o pū manawa kia taranaki whānui. Tū kaha te tehi o ngā kapa I hoki mai a hitareiria rāno, ne? So we have a whānau from Sydney, Australia, who have returned back to Aotearoa to participate in the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament. Have my young nephew in this team, Stevie Berriman Jr., who is playing with the number 3 jersey. And I just want to shout out to our whānau over Nahi Te tuning in right now to watch this game. And knowing also that we have one of his cousins, and Pihuka Berriman Duff, currently playing for the Tigers NRLW team, and she'll debut for them in the number 9 jersey today as well. So a bit of a big whānau affair here. One's come back home to the Kāinga to represent his whānau from the Waikato, and the other playing in the NRLW today. So mihi atu ana kia oku whānau. Kei ahi te reiria noho ana to all of our whānau over there. Mihi ana. Tokatua Domination Aho, and next to me, of course, and joining me back on the commentary, live stream, Utah Wilson. Angamihi, my brother.
Tēnā koe, my bro, and good, good little bit of a whakapapa, I guess, with the Tukaha or Pūmanawa team for those that aren't too aware of where they're from or where they're based. There's we see them here, hot on attack, running into the yellow brick wall of the Taranaki Whānui team.
They're already showing their skills, and the only real shock that they'll have is the cold weather and the muddy fields. They don't get to see that very often over there in Aotearoa, but they've definitely been in the systems over there, and they'll be coming across to Aotearoa with a whole lot of skill sets. You can see there with their first set with the ball, just charging up the meters. 15th final now. Dummies inside, plays a bit of shape with the long ball out to Stevie Berriman. Gets one defender off and tries to shrug off another, but is eventually tackled, and that is the 15th final, and will hand the ball over to Taranaki Whānui.
Taranaki Whānui don't want to waste any time with the play the ball. Quick play the ball. Like that. And looking to work the ball out of their own half. Bit of deception there by the dummy half, looking to go right and scoots out to the left and picks up a penalty for the Taranaki Whānui side, so there'll be some easy meters upfield if they opt to kick for touch, but they don't. They opt to just run the ball. And a strong run at that.
Yeah, why not? If you're going to run like that, fair enough.
It's Whitiama Kasari Taha, number 13 for Taranaki. Well over the halfway line now. Wrapped up in a ball and all tackle is the number 14 for Taranaki Whānui. That's Jade Ritete, just trying to find him on the team list.
Yeah, look, both teams are making some easy yardage with the ball in hand.
A little bit slow to his feet, looking like he's taking a
ginger
bit of
off
knock
that
there.
one, eh?
Oh, show and go.
Yeah.
Number 6, Corbin Campion. He's
all on his own, so he's going to have to take the ball himself.
looking for some support.
Yeah, great run.
Everyone wants the ball now after a bit of a break. Come out to the right-hand side of the field. Find the prop, the number 8, Matai Maunga.
Yeah, good defence there, holding it up, and allows a bit of time for Tukaha to reset their defensive line. Great set for Taranaki Whānui, though, some good meters.
Oh, he's left the ball behind.
He left it behind, and he is celebrating it. Why not? We'll take a look at that again there, Homa.
It's a nice grubber across field by Kaio McLeod. And a good chase by the number 4 there, Nico Pirini, to open the scoring for Taranaki Whānui in this match. 4 points to 0. Kick to come.
Well done. Yeah, great set from there, storming up the field. And great show and go by the number 6 there, gathered some real good field position. And then a beauty of a kick, and as they say, the kick is only as good as its chase, and the chaser was right there to get the spoils. Fantastic work from Taranaki Whānui.
Here we have Ty Baker looking to add the extras. That he does. 6 points to 0. Taranaki Whānui with an early lead over Tukaha Pūmanawa.
And so Tukaha will be looking to strengthen their defensive line there. Just coming up a little staggered, and that number 6 for Taranaki Whānui, if he was going to see that happening, I'm pretty sure he's going to exploit it every single time.
He's got some good vision there. He's young Corbin Campion to see the shooter come out of the line and punish that. Tukaha Pūmanawa waiting for a tee to make its way to the field. Doesn't see a tee.
Oh, he's going old school. Yeah, welcome home, my cuss. Welcome home. Just
I reckon there's
put
enough,
a hole in the ground.
I reckon there's enough mud there. You just collect some of that and build one.
Exactly. Back in the day, that's exactly how we had to do it. Metsu a wee pere aroha mai to get us started. He no ngā pui te tamaiti nei, coming back home to Aotearoa. Looking like he's going to kick it over to the... No, he's going right down the middle. Oh, big run here off the back fence. Some good contact. He's still chugging along. Good run.
And again, and
Come
again.
to the right-hand side, there's the Taranaki whānui team. Oh, a little bit of a timing issue there
Timing your
on the cut.
Go!
But
Go,
the
Dave!
thing is he held onto the ball, so
Go for D!
Taranaki now probably just looking to get to the end of that set. Nothing too fancy.
Oh, just as you said that, yep. There's that commentator again.
Let's tackle 3.
Luckily went backwards. Got away with that one.
Just get to a kick, boys.
Oh, they want to play the expansive game.
They don't want to get to a kick, they want to get to a try. They want to get, they want to get to the try line, and they go from coast to coast.
Oh, and he's still going. But eventually taken out. And that's the risk you take. You can see there Whānau on the sideline celebrating that, giving the boys a bit of ihi, bit of wana.
Play the ball. Tukahao Pumano will play the ball. 20 metres in from touch.
Let's see what they can do now with good field position. Good run, bringing 3 defenders into the tackle. Nice play the ball. Oh, a bit slow there, and the defence line is set now, but they decided to attack behind the ruck one more time. Here's the number 13 now, the loose forward, Chad Pike here.
Yeah, going on a little bit too long with that was young Corbin Campion.
Yeah,
just
doesn't want to
testing
go
the
off.
referee, I guess.
Now look at this tap and go here. And giving it right back to this man who just finished the run, and Pike here.
Oh! Stand up! Get up!
Ngāti Whātua coming down the left-hand side now. He's holding the ball up and testing the defensive line was Legend Gentles. Legend Te Gentles, okay, yes. A famous name in both rugby league and touch. Remus Gentles.
Ball just come free there, and
Aki te kaiwawau I makawhakamua te poro.
Keep them here.
So unfortunate for Tukahao Pumanama weren't able to capitalise on that early field position and that penalty as well, and handing over the ball to Taranaki Whānui, celebrating their defensive efforts. And they've already shown that they can march up the field when they want to. Let's see what kind of game plan they play here. The Utah, whether they try that expansive move in their own half, or if they just truck it up the middle for the first couple.
yeah, they're not too shy to throw the ball around, and they've shown that already. You know, this end of the field, traditionally, you'd like to say that you just want to play some safe footy and pretty much one-off stuff, get to your kick and boot it down and defend in their half. But this penalty will go a long way into helping this Taranaki Whānui team advance up the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, the line speed was great, and they were able to shut down the attack, but just a little too much in the end there, and giving away a penalty. And Taranaki didn't opt to kick there, so they'll start right where they got the penalty and restarted set. And was pleading with the referee there. You have to take it back onto the mark. Oh, yeah,
So a bit of disciplinary issues here for the Tukahao Pumanawa side. Probably, yeah, testing the ref out to see what her boundaries are. Taranaki Whānui will be definitely making the most of these penalties.
Go back! Get around!
And they get a few easy meters up the field.
He opted to kick that time. He tried to tap it from outside the field. You go, yeah, can't do that. Have to bring it in. There we go. The Mohio Yaini.
Back underway is the number 12 here for Taranaki Whānui. Number 12. Not too sure, I can't see the number on my team list here, Whānau, so potentially, oh yes, it's Zach Webster. Followed up there by Fitsiyama Cassidy Taha. Taranaki again looking keen to just move the ball from sideline to sideline. Get this Tukaha Pumanawa defence moving left to right, right to left. And hopefully turn them inside out.
Yep.
Footwork here by the try scorer, Nico Pirini. Scored the only try in this match thus far. So they turn another runner back under.
Try to catch the markers and the inside defenders napping there, but they were right on the mark. I think that might have been a loose carry from where I saw it. What did the referee say? Oh, they're going to play the tackle.
Hold held already.
Up right.
And they get to a kick, so a good completion there by the Taranaki whānau side. Hey.
Great chase and an offload. Might have gone forward there.
Forward pass.
Yeah. But that was a great catch.
Yeah, great catch, great chase, and you know that whole left side of Taranaki were there, so he had plenty of options to get that offload away. But unfortunately, the option that he took was in front of him, and ball is now turned over to Tukaha or Pumanawa as they look to work their way out of their own half.
Yeah, good drinking run there from the number 5, Metua Wipere. And he earns himself a penalty as well. Great run and a great result there for Wipere. Be happy with that as the back 3 come in to relieve their forwards after defending all that time. But the forwards had enough of waiting around. They want to get into the action. The number 13, Chad Paikia, who's been busy for the Tukaha Opu Manawa team. In the early stages of this first half, Zaikoidoa Martin now to play the ball inside of Taranaki territory. Coming down to the left-hand side, they're losing his feet, but he still has the ball in hand. There's still an opportunity here. Does Tukaha or Pumanawa coming back down to the left side and they're trying to chip and chase now. And he regathers the ball. Regathers the ball, and he goes to score over in by the post. Let's have a look at this one again. Nothing really doing here as well. He just saw the opportunity to go over the top, and our mate over here fell over due to the slippery nature of the field, and Mr. Legend Te Rangi Gentles.
Yeah, goes in and potentially going to level this one up for in this match. Gentles. The gentle touch of the boot and catching it on the full and going all the way himself.
Yep, absolutely. Fantastic run there as Wipere comes in to convert and add 2 more to the tally and lock our scores up 6 points all if he does, or if he is successful in this conversion attempt. Lines it up, coming over to the left-hand side there. They can go through his processes.
Just off to the left-hand side of the sticks. It's be hard one to mess up, but we've seen it happen before. Not on this occasion, though. Flags go up, 6 points all. Tukaha Pumanawa, strike back.
Yeah, very tight between these two sides. Taranaki whānau, he probably got had the majority of the momentum actually. We're pushing through really good.
Yeah, and off the back of a few back-to-back penalties as well. Taranaki whānau had the opportunities to post points on the board, but full credit to the defence of the Tukaha Pumanawa side.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to come off, tell him.
Okay, let's see how this next set plays out. Tukaha Pumanawa to defend a short kick attempt. It does bounce over the 10-metre line and bounces back into the possession of Taranaki whānau. What a result.
Yeah, good result there for Taranaki whānau, and probably not, well, definitely not what Tukaha Pumanawa wanted after posting points.
I don't think he had much choice. That kick was so perfectly placed. Like, we weren't too sure if it was going to make the 10 metres, and if he had jumped from taking that ball and landed inside the 10 metres, he would have got penalised. So he kind of had to leave it. It was perfectly positioned, that kick.
So Taranaki now moving the ball out to the right-hand side of the field.
I got offload.
Gets the offload away. The number 2, he's going to go for the corner, but pulled down just before the try line and before the touch line. It's Tyrese Mason-Joins as Taranaki look to middle things up through this player here, the number 8, Matai Maunga. He's been pretty busy for them. 15 final signal there by the Kaiwa Wild. Little stab, little grubber kick through.
Oh, he couldn't
drops his
regather.
lollies.
It was right there in the making. We'll just have a look at that one again as their players come back to play the ball, and here it is here. It was the right idea. Puts it to the ground, just couldn't regather, and unfortunately drops the ball right there.
Pleading something to the referee, but I don't think he had much of a case to argue there, the young fella. But man, yeah, definitely, like you said, right option. Just the execution wasn't the same as we see our Kaiwa Wild there. Signal for half-time, so both teams go into the half-time break with 6 points each. And what a game we have on our hands. Second half is going to be very interesting there, Patara.
Absolutely. It's all coming down to who can adapt to the conditions that they're playing in the quickest. And we'll see, of course, who will become victorious at the end of this match. We'll be back with the second half action very shortly at Te Whānau. Mai tonu mai. Tēnā tātou e te whānau nau mahoki mai ki tēnei papāhotanga o tātou I tēnei te wehenga tuarua. Second half action. Tūkaha o Pū Manawa. Our whānau coming back from Mahita Radio and Taranaki Whānui. And this under 14 open grade round robin match. 6 points to 6. Very tight game between these two kapa. And it's going to come down to whoever adapts to the conditions will definitely go a long way to becoming victorious in this tukinga nui whakaharahara. Pātara Beramana hau. Utah Wilson joining me on this commentary. Te mai bro.
Te mai bro, and as we see off the kickoff there, we saw at the back end of the first half where Taranaki Whānui went for the short kickoff and Tūkaha o Pūmanawa thought, oh look, we'll try that at the beginning of the second half. Didn't quite pay off for them as it did for Taranaki, and here we have Taranaki receive the penalty for look like maybe offside or something. And second rower comes charging across the field. He's like, oh, this is my run. Zach Webster. So they look to the right-hand side. Skipping across the field and let the ball go. Throws one defender off, throws him off again.
Oh, yeah, he's a big
Going
boy
for
this
a third time he gets him. So that's the number 11, Koa Wipatene. Taranaki just looking to get into their mahi early in this second half. A little bit of disciplinary issues for the Tūkaha o Pūmanawa side in the first half, as we see a knock on there for by Taranaki Whānui, I should say. So Tūkaha o Pūmanawa will get their first use of the ball in the second half.
Yeah, Taranaki was starting to mount a bit of an attack there. They had some numbers out to the left-hand side. Execution didn't quite go to plan. But there are some pitomata me ki. Ki te ana e Taranaki Whānui. And so Tūkaha o Pū Manawa with their first opportunity to take first blood in the second half, and they do with a massive hole hit there by Major Kakena, or Kekena roha mai. Good yards there of tackle number 1. Now the winger comes in and takes a hit up. Just allow their forwards to come up the field. Carlos Chadwick, and he earns a penalty for his side as well. Barking orders is the hooker, I believe that is. Halen Tarangi telling his teammates where he wants them to be and where to set up the play. Will Clark to play the ball just shy of the line, out of dummy half. Dummy's inside, decides to come down to this left-hand side. Throws a long ball, oh, but couldn't catch the ball, and he drops it. And that is a gift for Taranaki Whānui.
Yeah, get out of jail free card there for Taranaki. Got out of jail all right. There's Tūkaha o Pūmanawa looked like they had the overlap on that left-hand edge and probably the speed to go all the way to the corner as well.
Yeah, I think if that pass was a peach of a pass, they could have put points on the table there. But congratulations to Taranaki. They defended well for the most part of that set anyway when they're up against the line there, and they get an opportunity now to try and break free out of their own half. Bumps off one, does the fullback.
It's Caden Tunnel here. He's eventually pulled down by the centre there, Stevie Berryman.
Yep, and he decides to make another tackle as well out of the marker there. Good boy.
So Taranaki.
Oh, yes.
He'll step back long ball.
Yeah. A little bit of a touch move, that one.
So maybe they're trying to make Stevie do a bit more defence. Trying to tire him out. Yeah, still kicking on young Stevie out here, and looks like Taranaki Whānui have earned themselves a penalty. I didn't quite catch the gesture there, Pātara. So
yeah, I think that would have been offside as well, considering they pulled the ball, but they didn't find touch. They didn't find touch. That's a huge mistake. They should have taken their time there and made sure of that one. As Jaden Hamada brings the ball inside Taranaki Whānui territory now. They get to start this set right in over halfway. Makes another 10 metres and earns a penalty for his side as well. Kaore Tika te hoki whakamuri. Oh, try to tap it and go quickly, but it was off the mark, so he'll have to come back. Passes it on now to legend Tarangi Gentles, who's barking orders once again. He knows exactly where he wants his players to be. The big Paumua with a big run, bumping off the first contact. Nongati Maniapoto Keioi Katsipa Lewis out of dummy half now. Catching the markers not working like they're supposed to. Harlan Terangi, he'll play the ball just shy of the try line. They come back down the left-hand side. Gentles finally gets the pass exactly where it needed to be, and they score in the corner. We'll see that again at their whānau. Prop forward going into dummy half here. Gentles screaming, I want the ball. Dummies inside twice. And before putting it out there to the winger to go over and score in the corner. So they take first blood. Does Tukaha or Pu Manawa. 10 points to 6 with the conversion to come. Try there from, I believe that was the number 2, Carlos Chadwick. Ngāti Pikio, he's a homeboy from Rotorua.
You see the bro in the background there, he's doing his salute again. Not sure what, I think he's showing us his shoulders and his biceps.
Yeah, he's probably showing mum at home. I'll be working out, mum.
Well, he's been watching yoga, doing yoga. Either way, we see you, my bro.
Yep, te mawhara. Sending you the mana wave right from here.
Here it is. Oh, the kick goes
astray.
Astray. Score remains 10 points to 6. Tukaho Pumanoa with leading for the first time in this match. I thought Taranaki were a little bit hard done by a little bit earlier in that set. I saw the ball come free and they play the ball, and it was a little bit of a loose play the ball. But well done to Tukaho Pumanoa. They play to the whistle and got away with one there.
Yeah, I think I saw exactly that too there, Utah. And yeah, when the game's moving that fast, sometimes it does slip past our Kaiwa Wau.
You think they go for the short kickoff again?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if he can keep nudging it the way that he had been in the first half. Oh no, they decided to go deep this time.
Oh, it's off the back fence here. That's probably number 10. Beats one defender, but doesn't beat 2 and 3. And that looks like everyone's favourite spot to be tackled at the moment. Just that area of the field where it's nice and brown, and all the grass has been taken up by people's boots and shoes.
You should get a penalty there. That extra push on the ground. And a quick tap there from, is that Gentles? Yes, it is. Even a jump, and looked like he was about to pull a Remus special there.
Yes, man. The old Remus special gives my knees a bit of pain when I watch it, eh? Bro's got rubber bands for knees. And what do we have here? Oh, taka whakamua. What if I knock on? As we see some legs starting to cramp up now. This is probably the second, third, maybe fourth game of the day for some of these boys.
Yep, they'll need their pickle juice.
Yeah, so we'll no doubt see some of these kaitakoro, some of these players down at the Poly Spas tonight. Probably whacking back the protein shakes as well. Trying to get the body good to go for tomorrow, because, another day of footy tomorrow, and potentially these two teams will be going on to the back end of this tournament. His player's helped to his feet. He's got a bit of a limp off.
Oh yeah, it's still cramping up there. And oh yeah, you can see it.
Take your time, my bro. Take your time.
Take your time, bro. It's okay.
Don't want to do it again.
Yeah.
Trying to walk on the heels now.
Never nice getting the old cramp in the old legs.
Trying to walk on the heels, and they let play get going.
He still hasn't even got off the field yet. They're running straight at him too. They do receive a penalty, so there's some extra time afforded to him to get off the field now.
Too many players on ref. He'd already had his replacement go on the field.
For those of you watching, it's Kingy right there with the flag in his hand. Tai, who has been a part of the referee for many, many years. He's in his 70s, believe it or not, and he's still out there, and I just hope that I could be as fit and as able as Tai has been all these years, well into my 70s as well. But I'll have to confess I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen. With all the carbs that I'm putting in my system.
Oh, Taiwa, my bro. I'll be happy if I'm like that in my 40s. There's what have we seen here?
Yeah, another injury has happened with one of our two kaha whānau. Not too sure exactly what. Might have been a bit of a head knock there in the tackle. So hopefully, kapiki tōra ki runga ki aia, and nothing too serious for the young man. Te Rangi Gentles is having a bit of a kōrero with the Kaiwa while there, getting some clarification maybe on some of the ture, some of the rules. And, as I mentioned earlier on, that the rules are slightly different to what would normally play out on a regular game here in Aotearoa, and probably a little different to how they officiate games over in Australia too. I'm not too sure how much similarities between how Australia age grade football is officiated in regards to how the NRL is, or whether they follow that type of rule as we follow international rules here in Aotearoa. Things like if two players are in the tackle, one drops off, you still can't rip the ball out, those types of things. It's different over in Australia, so a lot of these kids growing up in that system would be a little bit unfamiliar with the New Zealand based rules. But Taranaki, good kick in, good chase.
Yeah.
I think that's Wheat Bennett, who in the end there cleaned the ball up.
Stevie.
There's Berriman coming up, and he ran straight into a big shoulder there from Taranaki whānui. E oi, kaore I whakaitea te rārutu and try to get on with it quick there to the young Stevie. But it has been called back to the mark, and so Gentles will come in now and probably look to find some extra meters, or was he going to tap the ball? No, he decides, no, let's just go. Let's just go. Good, nice, quick play the ball. Gentles now dictating play. Making some good yards once again. Gentles with the ball again. He wants to run it this time round. And he offloads. Coming back down to the right-hand side now. Finally, somebody wants to settle up. 5 meters inside of Taranaki whānui territory is Tokatua Domination. Coming back to Gentles. Dummies inside. Steps with the right foot, but they're not taking any dummies this side. This time it's Taranaki whānui. No, sir, they said. Back to the middle, off the field. Settling run once again as we come down to the fifth and final tackle. And they decide to put it to the air and test the fullback and the winger. Oh, no mistakes there, Utah, no mistakes.
Oh, awesome take there. Not scared to get up in the air was the number 5 there, Cooper Taylor from the Taranaki whānui side. And comes up with a good take, because the right edge of Tokatua Domination flying through.
Talking about flying through, there's a couple that flew into their tackle, and the young man there did well to take and absorb that hit.
Now Taranaki looking to get to the right-hand edge. So eventually pulled down is Tyrell Cameron Taylor.
The defence were good there. They read that and shut that down, causing Taranaki to lose a few metres.
Strong run there by the number 4, Nico Perini.
Oh, but he dropped the ball there. Incorrect play the ball. Oh, the referees let that one go. He was facing the sideline when he played that one.
It was 1 for 1, 1 for 1.
1 for 1. We bet it.
Piata mai ana ngā atua whutuporo.
Tika. There we go, that patch of grass once again, well, non-grass. Oh, good tackle, and the ball comes loose. Taranaki hot on attack now, and they attack straight away from the mistake.
Speed out here.
Oh, and the step, and again. And the offload. Well done. We'll go back to the start of that, right from the knock on. Took us through it there, Utah.
The number one there, Caden Tungle. Bit of speed, bit of footwork, and a bit of skill showing here to get the offload away to Cooper. Taylor following up in support and levelling the game up now. 10 points all. Taranaki Whanui with an opportunity now to put themselves back in front.
Oh, that was phenomenal. What a way to hit back. With 5 minutes or so left remaining in this game, it's going to come down to the wire. This conversion is more important than ever in this game.
Yeah, this is Corbin Campion here, looking to take the lead and potentially take the game for Taranaki Whanui. He's about 15 metres out from the left-hand post. He strikes it, and it's waved away, so score remains 10 points all. Taranaki Whanui, Tukaho Pumanawa. When do they start thinking about the old drop goal?
Yeah, exactly that. And I wonder if the call will go out for that as well. And yeah, they'll be breathing a sigh of relief, Tukaha, that conversion was unsuccessful. And now what do you do here? Do you want to get the ball back there, Utah, or do we kick it deep and trust in our defence?
Yeah, I think at this stage of the game, I'd probably look to kick deep, trust the defence, and you'd have to drown. Just drown and try and make them kick from deep within their own half.
Tautoko.
But we'll see what they decide to do here. That they do. They go for the deep kickoff. Off the back fence. It's the number... what number is he? Is that number 14 again?
He's been strong, hasn't he? Good contact from the defenders as well.
The orange here. Almost. Oh.
Ooh, and that'll be a penalty, yeah. Possibly even a send-off.
Yeah, lucky he got away. Lucky he's okay, or he's looking a little bit ginger. I'm not talking about the hair there, Whānau.
Erua.
So there's Kaio McLeod. Looks like he's picked up a little bit of a lower back injury.
Yeah, I think it's more of a back injury than it is the old mahunga there. It's got twisted. Yeah, it's rubbing the lower back there. I think a swim in the Blue Mountains Lake won't fix their Tama.
Yeah, some of that good stuff running off Koro Taranaki, I think, eh?
Yep.
Surely bought some of that from down those ways. Kaio McLeod looking to touch.
Yeah, it's an area that I think Tukaho will have to fix in these dying stages. Is their discipline. They definitely do not want to be giving away any more penalties or any field position to Taranaki Whanui. And as far as Taranaki Whanui is concerned, they just want to truck it up, hold the ball, complete the set, get to a position on the field where they can attack the line, or better yet, if they've got a kicker who can do it, set themselves up for their drop goal, yeah.
Get your forwards just to pound that middle of the field, and it's a good, strong run there. Need to be careful around that play the ball area, though. Tidy that one up a little bit.
Especially in these conditions, I mean.
Oh, they're looking to go wide. Off the left foot. There, he's set up the last try here. It's Caden Tungle.
Almost caught the inside defenders there napping.
Taranaki here. Game on the line.
Well, Gentles fires up to try and shut that down. He needed to do that too because they had two extra players out wide. The overlap.
Strong runner there, but good work there by Gentles to shut him down. That's Nico Pirini. As they get to the end of their set, they try to plug a corner. He tries to go on the outside. Pink headgear on pink headgear.
Oh, there he goes. The battle of the Pink Panthers. We bet it.
Cancel each other out, those two.
Yeah. Out of dummy half now. The back three getting in to do some work. As Berriman plays the ball. Oh, good run here. Good run here from the big Chad
Penalty to
Pike.
Taranaki. Oh, what is this? She's saying that.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. What happened there? So good run there.
Oh, okay, no, she's fixed their call. So penalty to Kahao Pumanawa as we hear the hooter go. Last play.
Go for the chip and chase. Defended well though by
Campion.
Oh, almost.
Isn't a touch, so this game will end in a draw. Whānau Tukao Pumanawa, Taranaki whānui, they'll be depending on other results to see whether or not they go through tomorrow.
Yeah, to the quarterfinals or tomorrow. So there we go. And points for and against will come into play as well for both these squads. Ooh, so, wait, look, it was a worthy result, I think, for both these teams. So they both cancelled each other out. They both had times in that game where they had the momentum on their side. So a worthy result at the end there, having a draw.
Yeah, definitely agree. I think Tukahao Pumanawa had No, they're playing. Yeah, I think Tukahao Pumanawa had an opportunity to take this game. I think it was just those discipline issues at the start that kind of got them and allowed Taranaki whānui. But look, taking nothing away from Taranaki whānui as well. They played a tough game and, you know, capitalised on the discipline issues of Tukahao Pumanawa and capitalised on the error as well to level things up. Unfortunate there not to get the kick, but hey, that's rugby league.
Yes.
10 points all, what a game. So with that, whānau, we'll be back with our 14s Tama grade again. Ko Taitanga taking on Waiariki in the next live stream fixture. Don't go too far. We'll be back very shortly. Kia mautonu mai.
This is intimidating. Very. Yeah, well, fuck the orphan. Bro, that's the
Go say bottom of the head first. Put gumboots on. And then you can have a pickle. Gumboots first. Gumboots. Then you can have a pickle. Go say bottom of the head.
Where's Kara? Come fucking get her. It's sad. Wait, I'm gonna go to this side.
Getting into formation by Teina Tama off a hug of a bonnet.
Wait till we go.
Oh, wait, Keanu. Open, don't even think about it. Hi. I don't know, but I was talking on it. I don't know.
Tēnā nau mai hoki mai e te iwi ki tēnei kēmu I waenga ia te kotahitanga me waiariki. I tēnei reanga te kaumā mō te hunga tama. E whakapāho atu nei kia koutou atu I te Rotorua nui o kahumata momoe. Got our 14th tama grade coming up in this fixture between Kotahitanga and Waiariki Māori. My name is Utah Wilson, joined here again by my main man, Pātara Berryman, tēnā koe ho.
Ngā mihi, te parata, and yeah, welcome to everybody to this live stream if you just tuned on in. I know a lot of you are following your own teams as well, so a lot of you only tune into the games that are particular to your support base. So those of you just tuned on in, e mihi ana kia koutou, and welcome to Rotorua International Stadium. All right, so Kotahitanga, of course, a juggernaut in the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League space. I think they have a trophy in their cabinet for every single grade that they've participated in over the years. And I'm not too sure if they are reigning champions, but as you just saw right there, that is one of the reasons why. I think that was faster than the last try from the last game that we watched a little while back. 13 seconds it took for them to score here.
And that was Isaiah Wanakore Chase going in for the fastest try that I've seen at one of our tournaments so far there, Pātara.
Yeah, absolutely. And Wanakore Chase, of course, the Wanakore whānau, and with te taha ki tana whae anō hoki a Chase, tahua ki te kite, I tēnā iana pukinga, he rato I tēnei tūkinga, but wow, around 13 seconds. Jeez.
Number 15, trying to add the extras. Princeton, Isaiah Te Karena. And the flags go up. 6 points to nil, Kotahitanga.
Okay.
With the earliest lead ever.
Oh, yeah, that's been the quickest try I've seen. Very close to a couple of games ago where they scored right off the kickoff. So twice now we've seen that happen on our live stream today. could be a sign of things to come tomorrow in the finals as well. But 13 seconds, that's impressive.
So Waiariki Māori probably, well, they definitely don't want to let that happen here.
Again,
Hey?
yeah.
Do they want to try and do it themselves? We'll see. So they're looking to get us back underway via the boot of the number 9 there.
I just noticed the number 5, just had to have a quick little chuckle to myself. He runs the tee out, gives it, then he's running back to the thing, and I'm not realising that he's going to have to run back and get the tee again. I think somebody from the sideline mentioned it, said, but you got to bring it back. So he turned around and went behind the kicker to bring the tee back again. Ka whai e tama.
Teitanga there through the number 10, Zajon Paul Campbell-Byrne. Just trying to keep things simple by the looks of things. Teitanga coming back to their forwards. Big, strong run here. Quick play the ball. There's the goal kicker, Princeton Isaiah Te Karena.
Ka pai.
So rolling up the field now, ko Teitanga. Looking left and right.
Oh, fumble out of dummy half there.
So off the hook. Yeah, he's amped about it too. Is the number 8 for
he's
Waiariki.
happy.
That's the
He's happy.
That's the energy you want to see.
Absolutely. Reed Chung, Tainui. And the whakatohia ana iwi. O tana waka, Tainui, whakatohia tana iwi.
Yeah, loving that energy from him, and hopefully he can convert that into attack as well. So Waiariki all beats one defender, and
A good run. Isaac Chapman there. Fullback. Ngāti rangitihi, ngā pui, ngāti whakaue me tūhoi ana hapu. That's the 20 now. Runs it up, and this is a settling run there for Waiariki. Kobe Uata. There's that man with all the yellow, Mr. Reed Chung. Back to the right-hand side now. Now they decide to throw the ball around, turning it back onto the inside now. Waiariki. Playing the ball. 5 metres out from halfway. Get to a kick. Ooh, he did well to regather that ball.
yeah, bit of a juggle there, but as you said, holds on to that ball, and Teitanga now starting their set in good position over the halfway mark as they go down the right-hand side of the field, dropping the player back under, the big number 12, Malaiala Hapanui. Bit of a show and go there by the prop, and then he links up.
Right.
And what a good little play there by Zajon Paul Campbell-Byrne.
That's a good sign there when both your prop forwards are running together in numbers. Instead of one out football, you know, where only one player runs up by themselves, and really good to see that.
It's a dangerous weapon to have in the arsenal. And just storming onto it off the back fence is the number 8 there, Javion Mataafa. We look back at that one. It's a little trick play here. Yeah, he just brings him back under, and it opens up for Javion. Adding another 4 points there for Kotahitanga.
Yeah, look, it's an oldie but a goodie, that crash play right there. And there used to be a tipene special for us back home in the Waikato. The big tip, our selector convener and team lead for our selectors here at the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. Brought back some memories for him.
The fella might make the tournament team just because of that. We get our selectors onto that one. As we have Princeton Isaiah Te Karena looking to add the extras, and he does so again. Flags go up. Score pushes out 12 points to 0. Kotahitanga early lead over Waiariki in our 14th Tama grade. About 7 or so minutes gone in our first half here at Rotorua International Stadium. Weather's held out pretty okay for us today. There's a little bit of a spell of rain, but it's cleared up again, and hopefully clears up even more for finals day tomorrow, where we are hoping to bring you more action from field 1 as we look out to field 1 at the moment, just off screen. It's in pristine condition and it's ready for the next lot of Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League stars to rip it up.
Yep. I'm sure that these kids are looking forward to doing exactly that tomorrow, their Ita.
So Kotaitanga now going down the blind side. Ball in 2 hands and threatening to offload, but decides to hold on to the ball, does Malayala Apanui. And again, these props are all running together. Kotaitanga now hot on attack, finds the number 4 short, Dayton Drollett. So maybe the 15th final, or do they have another? Oh, gets the ball out to the speedy winger. He steps back on the inside and he does the dive slam dunk. The number 2 there, Jostian Lapuaho, Ngāti Haua.
Yeah, fantastic long ball here, finding the space, and he hit that ball at pace as well. And
he slammed it down with a bit of authority.
yeah.
Score pushes out 16 points to 0.
Stamp my mark right here, right now, he said.
And with the condition the field's in, he probably left the stamp all right of the ball and potentially his body. The old mud angel. This is Princeton, Isaiah Teo Karena. Looks to add the extras again from a similar position to before.
Yep,
Flick my hair back and forth. I flick my hair back and forth.
You can tell a well a Māori.
Oh, this time. Yeah, just off to the left-hand side of the post. So score remains 16 points to 0. Kotaitanga over Waiariki.
That haircut reminds me of my nephew Taku Manawa, Kiriopa. Waiariki will have to work really hard now, try and claw their way back against this Kotahitanga team who are red hot at the moment and full of confidence. So need a lucky break or at least a really good defensive set here to try and get the ball back. And from the back fence, he's not taking a backwards step. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders in the end there to bring him down.
To remember, these boys are only 14 or 13.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, isn't it? And after watching a few of the other games, you forget, when you look at the size of these kids here and the way that they're running, that they are only 14. I feel like that this is like under 17's grade. Almost.
Yeah, even older. Rems.
Yeah.
Kotaitanga now close to that right-hand edge. Pulled down in the defence of Waiariki. Looking to move the ball to the left-hand side of the field. They get the ball off to the number 18 there, Alexander Fuimaono. Carry on to the left-hand side of the field. 15th final. Puts the ball up into the corner.
Ooh, taken in the air there. Referee did see it, and yes, dangerous.
Brave move there by the fullback, putting himself up like that.
Yep, that's why you got the number 1 jersey on there, what?
And Waiariki now under some more pressure. They'll have to work very hard to keep this Kotaitanga side out, but man, a little bit too much for them to handle is the number 4 there, Dayton Drollett. Just goes straight through them, slams the ball down and gives a kiss to the heavens. Thank you for that try. 20 points to 0. Kotaitanga over Waiariki. Wonder if we're going to get the hair whipped back and forth. So we've got Princeton, Isaiah Te Aukarera. Game maybe a little bit closer, this one. Looks like he's taking it back a little bit further though. Got the old head shake. And that one he cleans it up a bit and
Cleans it up.
adds those extras, 22 points to 0.
Yeah. Sorry, Whanau, I just, yeah, if you're confused about the score there, so am I. We're just checking online there, Whanau. I think I might have pushed the thing twice there, and yeah. 3:30, Whanau, 3:30. My pangaro is not at its best. And we are right.
We're right, we're on.
We're okay.
Two points to 0. Kotaitanga. As we get down to the back end of this first half. Kickoff comes up a little bit short, but still ends up in the hands of Alexander Fuimaono, charging forward for the Kotaitanga side. They are wrap around there, looking for a bit of mahi. Looking to try and get his hands on the ball, I think.
Yep. So you know what? I'm not going to wait for the ball to come to me. I'm going to go to the ball, and that's what good wingers do. Brian To'o, like.
A little dart out of dummy half here from the number 14, Psalms Fa'afua. Show and go. Final here, and he goes back to that same corner.
You
still see the jump. Oh no, this time.
Oh, this time he might have got taken in the air there, and see what the referee says.
No, I think this time it was a bit of a reverse.
Yeah. Oh.
Got the old.
Watch it again here. Yeah, hadn't quite touched the ground there, so. Oh no, but the referee doesn't agree with us. The sideline judge was closer to the action than myself and Utah, and so a scrum will take place, and Kotaitanga hold the ball once again. I feel like Waiariki haven't had an opportunity with the ball for quite some time now, for at least 3/4 of this first half.
Yeah, it's all been Kotaitanga action, and they've just done very well to starve Waiariki off the ball.
Yes.
We tried to get away with that strip, but again, our Kaiwawa on the spot, able to see that there's a little bit of a helping hand in there.
And he's doing well too, the young fella, the referee. It's only young.
It's good to see, pathways not just for our players in rugby league, but also for our officials. As we see this number 12 here get a bit of a start from his knees. He looked like he slipped up just before he done his run up. Malayala up Wanui.
You're absolutely correct there too, Utah, that it's not just about the football players themselves, but also pathways for our referees. And we look at Ipia Murukete, who's climbed the ranks of the referee kaupapa. We've had Kina Waikai, who's also had an opportunity to officiate a NRL game as a sideline touch judge, and we've had Paki Parkinson also, all of whom have been referees at the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament. So to all of our whānau out there, there is a pathway in refereeing too. If you don't like, if you don't want to play league anymore, but you're still in love with the game and you want to contribute back, become a referee.
Oh, and a little bit of a lucky bounce of the ball there for Kotaitanga. The fresh set of 6 now, and they don't need it.
Don't
Get
need
the ball out to the right side to, can't see the number, but another try on board for the Kotaitanga side. Taking the score now 26 points to 0. And a dominant display in this first half by Kotaitanga is expected by the Kotaitanga teams that come to our tournaments. Have, as you said, been a powerhouse at our tournaments and have probably got a trophy in the cabinet for every age grade. So definitely one of the teams and one of the teams to look out for in our tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. And
see a bit of a change up in the goal kicker. It's DJ Purcell. Not a bad strike from the sideline. Flags go up. 28 points. Just spoiled for choice with their kickers. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him hold on to the kicking boot from here on in.
Just after that display right from the sideline. Well, at least any try scored on the right side of the field anyway. In that position, he'd be the go-to.
So we hear the hooter there signalling half-time. So that will be us for the first half. I know 28 points to nil. Teina going into the half-time break with a healthy lead. Waiariki still yet to score, but hopefully the half-time break does them some wonders and they're able to get what they need from it to potentially post some points in the second half. Don't go too far. We'll be back with that second half of action very shortly. Kia mau tonu mai.
She can hear me, you don't have to re-say it. Huh?
For his team?
No. This is under 14. How old does Brady look to you? He's only 13. Oh, he's 13.
Welcome back to the second half of action in our 14's Tama grade against, in this match against, between Waiariki. I'm losing it, whānau, I'm losing it. Between Waiariki and Teina as we see Waiariki kicking off to Teina and Teina making an error uncharacteristically off the kickoff. I'm joined here by my man Patara Berryman. Patara, can you please save my brain cells, my bro? Jump in.
Yep, absolutely right. You're absolutely right. An uncharacteristic mistake there from Teina to start the second half. And we saw the start of the first half, Teina scoring a try 13 seconds into the match, and this time making a mistake right off the kickoff and allowing Waiariki, who have been starved with this ball for the most of this game, finally get an opportunity with great field position to hopefully put some points on the board, which they so desperately need. in order to make a comeback in this game. Meters away from the try line now is Waiariki. They look to play a little deep, and they play a bit of shape as well. Some early ball out to the number 15 here in Rome Beasley. Beasley, of course, a famous name back in the Waikato. As Waiariki drops it back inside. That second ball didn't quite go to where it needed to go there, and unfortunately for Waiariki, they dropped it. But it's Kotahitanga who pick up the spoils from that mistake. Can he go all the way? He's still dragging players. Oh my goodness, he's already scored today, this young fella, twice, I think.
Yeah, that's the number 3 there, Isaiah Wanapure Chase. He's the man that scored 13 seconds into the match. But come up with an error now, Kotahitanga, so Waiariki back off the hook. And I was just about to say before, we haven't seen Waiariki in the green zone and seen what they can do with the ball. And they do look like they have a little bit of shape to their game.
Yeah.
But just unfortunate there that the ball didn't go to hand and was scooped up by Kotahitanga. Now they've got to work out of their own half, which is familiar territory for them in this game.
Absolutely right, well, when they finally did get an attacking opportunity, we did see glimpses of what could be if they're given an opportunity like that again and manage to execute what it is that they're trying to achieve with their game plan. But when they're in this particular position, trying to get out of their own half, we saw in the first half that the Kotahitanga and their defensive line has been relentless. But when you get runs like this, it does put a bit of hope in your squad. He took it upon himself to Devin Hansen to move his team up the field. This is a great set from Waiariki.
I like that run from Devin Hansen, nice and direct and no nonsense about it. He didn't look to pass, didn't look to do anything flash, just tucked the ball into the arm and put the head down and go.
Absolutely, and look on the back of that, they've got all the way up to the field now. And it is the 5th and final, and he decided, I'm not going to kick it, I'm going to run it. And he could go all the way as well. And even though that was not the result in terms of getting a try, it's a really good place to be able to hand the ball over, and you don't risk giving away a 7-tackle set. So at the end of the day, that's a great win for Waiariki.
Yeah, and hopefully the defence can stand up and either drown the Kotahitanga team down here in their own half or force an error. So it's going to be a hell of a mission coming up against the Kotahitanga team at any level of the game, to be honest. And that's definitely not going to help their case, giving away a penalty like that.
No, they don't need any extra help, Kotahitanga. I mean, they'll gladly take it, but they definitely don't need it. And if you're going to give it to them, they'll take full advantage of it.
Kotahitanga now opted to tap the ball off the back of that penalty. Squares things up and finds the forwards to get them on the front foot. Scoot out a dummy half and then picks up 13. Good shot there by the Waiariki winger, but a great offload by Kotahitanga. And they're still going. He bumps off one. It's the number 20 there, Emil Lavea Lilo Maiava. No te waka o Tainui.
Kia ora te whanaunga.
Kotahitanga now in familiar territory for themselves. But defence for Waiariki is standing up early on here in the second half. Little grubber through. It's a well-weighted grubber and forced to play it. It was the fullback there, the winger, sorry, for Waiariki.
Yeah, Blake Binney, he needed to get there too. As they did find that the fullback, Isaac Chapman, was covering a different space there. And as all good wingers do, they came in to help their fullback. And we quickly get underway with a nice deep drop kick. Look at that, almost 40 metres on the fly there.
Here we go again, Emil Lavea Lilo Maiava. Taking it up the field.
Penalty here.
No arms? Was that a no arms call?
Yeah.
Not wrapping?
Yeah. I think it was that third man in, just got to try to take out the ribs there. Well, out of dummy half. That hole shut pretty quickly there, and they needed to as well. Driving him back in.
14 there. Psalms Whaafua plays the ball 10 metres out from a Waiariki's try line. DJ Purcell, what a cut-out ball to the number 6. But the defence gets across in time for Waiariki, so Waiariki defence in the second half has been pretty good.
That it has, actually.
I didn't really want to say it just before.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah, I was being a little bit careful about my words there too. Didn't want to jinx them.
See a bit of a rainbow pass there and the kick across field. Bounces up kindly for the number 5. That's Brandon Bishop money hitter, and he's going to go from dummy half. Saw that one coming from a mile away, and he gets the ball down. Does the number 1, Nike Kinike.
Yeah, unfortunately for the defenders,
Just
they
done
didn't
it.
get low enough.
Takes the score. Was that the first points of the second half?
I think that is.
32 points to 0. 7 minutes gone. Well done to Waiariki keeping them out that long.
They obviously had a really good corridor there at half time and came out with a better attitude towards their defence. It showed it, especially the amount of time and the amount of sets that they had to defend their line as well. I mean, surely they were going to crack eventually if they continued to defend that many sets, but they did really well to hold them out for as long as they did.
Sure, and here's the try scorer here looking to convert his own try. So another change up in the goal kickers, and that one is looking okay, but is waved away by the touch judges. So the score remains 32 points to 0. Ko Taitanga over Waiariki.
Well done.
As we approach the halfway mark in the second half.
Great action here at Rotorua International Stadium. As the crowds are slowly starting to empty out now as we come down to the last couple of games, well, last game after this round of day 1. A lot of the teams have played their 2 or 3 or 4 games for day 1. They'll go back for some much needed rest and rehab. Some are probably gone to the pools, others to the old lakes. Use that as an ice bath.
Torture, that's torture. I remember coming to some tournaments here and having to go jump in the Blue Lakes, and the rule was that we weren't allowed to leave until everyone had jumped in and fully immersed themselves. And back then I was probably a good 25 odd keg smaller, and with that the ribs were sticking out, so not much between the old skin and the bone. And oh, I tell you what, I used to get cold next to the fire. As we have
as you're
break
talking
down the
about
left-hand side here, but an awesome tackle by the Waiariki fullback to pull him down just before the try line. Doesn't quite take him into touch, but saves the try nonetheless. It's the number 19 here charging forward.
Oh yeah, got over the line, but or close to the line, should I say? But
Willie Ray RC, that is. 5th and final. DJ Purcell stabs a little grubber kick through. 4. Oh, he's knocked it
couldn't
off.
quite get it. He knows it too.
There was his opportunity to potentially get off the undie run. I'm not too sure. But that'll be a 20-metre tap for Waiariki.
Yeah, I'm sure the coaches will be watching this game back and going through their video session, and they'll remind them of that as well. And Waiariki.
Yeah, let's bring him home, Pataro. Let's get some points on the board.
Let's get some points on the board. Let's go, guys. Waiariki, tuha. After this defensive set.
Yeah.
We'll start after this defensive set.
I think that's what we're getting at, eh?
You get him right in there behind you, my whānau.
Taitanga now will feed the scrum close to Waiariki's try line, so it'll be a bit of a task and a half for the Waiariki defence, but it's nothing they haven't done in the second half. So a little bit of confusion as to what the play was, but a beautiful long ball out to the number 5 going in. Down that right side of the field, that is Brandon Bishop, money hitter. As we look back at this double cut, and DJ Purcell with the long ball that that Dean Williams would be smiling at.
I have to say, the way that he ran that, like tempo running, right? So he didn't rush the ball. He just kind of jogged his way through, held the ball up, which really sold the idea that he was going to chop it back on the inside, pulled the defenders in, and then just when he needed to up the pace a bit and throw a bigger pass, he did and executed that to perfection, setting his wing into the try line. So fantastic work.
Some work there. Bishop money header with the clean pair of heels to the try line. And Scotty Tanga team's been hard to stop. Sam's Fa'afua now gets a turn to whack one off the tee. Bit of a lefty, if you will. Going through his processes. And that one's off to the right side of the stick, so you won't be getting a turn next time, boy. Score remains 36 points to 0. Kotahitanga. Dominant display over Waiariki here in our 14th Tama grade. Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Teina tournament. So get down to the final 7 odd minutes left in this match.
So we're getting behind our Waiariki team now to get some points on the board. Turn that 0 into hero. That's what we're up to now at the whānau. So who is it that will be going and crossing over the line for Waiariki? Tauha tātou ka kite.
They're looking to go for the short kickoff, maybe.
Well, we're going to have to go that way.
Shortish.
Ranger.
Shortish, yeah.
Shortish and longish at the same time. It's just caught him a little bit high, so penalty there to the Kotahitanga side. Pink headgears again. Just go straight and hard.
Still going, just stepping out of the tackles. I thought the referee should let that one carry on. He deserved it. He deserved to carry on. Unless, of course, she called held and they let him go, which probably might have happened. I feel sorry for Papatūānuku. It's got a bit of a beating over today's games.
Especially across on that field number 2 is Taitanga still trying to work their way up down that left-hand side of the field.
I haven't had an opportunity to travel around and see how some of the other fields are faring today, but look at this.
Nike Kingeke just strolls in.
It's made that look so easy. Nothing doing.
Again, the tempo that you spoke about, he slowed up and then put the afterburners on. And it fooled the defence enough to get him across the line for another try. So 40 points to 0. Kick to come. Oh, he gets the kicking boots back and an opportunity to convert his own try.
Yeah, awesome.
Just off to the right-hand side of the sticks. Doesn't really waste time in trying to go through his processes, or maybe that is his process to not waste time. 42-0, Kotahitanga over Waiariki. 5 minutes to go in the second half. Waiariki.
Hello.
They'll go for the short one now. It was a shortish and a longish again.
Yeah, body language says a lot about your team and where they're at. And just watching Waiariki come back after that conversion from Kotahitanga, they actually ran up with a bit of energy, and that's really good to see that regardless of what the scoreline says, they're ready to fight to the bitter end. I think they believe in the same thing that we do. Their last try wins.
Yeah.
So they're going to try everything that they can to get the ball back and get an opportunity to score a try.
So we see the pink headgear come off the melon. Kotahitanga. Very mature, you know, with the lead this big, you could easily go away from your game plan and things like that, and everyone get too greedy or a bit hungry for tries. And just as I say that, they're looking to move the ball a little bit earlier than they probably should have. But for the most part of the game, Taitanga look like they've been sticking to their structures, and it's definitely paid off for them as Waiariki get into their work now.
Okay, Waiariki, let's go, boys. Let's go. Even if we do a drop kick, then we can lose by 41 points. So, we just want to put points on the scoreboard there, Tefano.
Get off that donut.
Our dummy half is number 7, Tracy Conroy, shall I say. This guy's played well when he has had an opportunity with the ball, Devin Hansen. There we go. Ooh. Great run, great run. Get him over the line. Not quite. Let him go, says the referee. They play the ball. Oh, they tried to do a mousetrap. Didn't work. I'm not too sure. Everybody knew what the game plan was there.
The bro who played the ball picked it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not allowed to do that.
Playing it to yourself. Yeah, a little mousetrap without the second dummy half. It's not really that effective.
Either that or he thought to run and then changed his mind halfway through the action. And just left the ball behind. Oh, had an opportunity with only a couple of minutes left. Oh, look at that, just breaking tackles. And he's got the pace to go all the way to... Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Good tackle.
All down there by the Waiariki centre. They carry on down their left-hand edge, though. Does Kotahitanga, and the ball does come free. But it has...
Offside, maybe. Could be a penalty here. Oh, no. Knock on will be called. No advantage. Knock on.
So Waiariki again off the hook.
Last minutes now.
Looking to pick the scrum. Chip and chase on the first.
Do it.
You won't.
And Kotahitanga, they're not ready to give up any points. They want to keep it to 0. And that's a sign of a team that wants to take out the tournament, not just the game. A team that will fight to the end regardless of whether they're winning or losing. They'll play to the bitter end. And the penalty there, upending the number 13 there in Api Patuawa. Okay, last throw of the dice for Manu Te Waiariki. First up, settle and run. Meet out from the try line. Damiav gets there eventually. Out to the Pomua now. He's had a lot of energy. Reed Chung. Could play the ball. Heading back out to the right now, middling up. Now they've got options either side of the ruck. We see Hansen moving over to the right side, but he cuts back to the left-hand side. I think he was counting numbers. I figured that this was the place to go. Back to the right-hand side now. Hansen, dummies inside. Finally does go inside. Trying to catch the inside defenders napping. But they were right there. They were ready for it. It is the 5th and final now. Hansen with the ball. Does a skip. Does a jump. Does a kick. The chasers are there, but they don't get to the ball in time. And the hooter sounds off the alarm to say that is it. E te whānau kua mutu. Tēnei pakanga I Wainganui I ngā kapaerua nei Kotahitanga and Waiariki. 42 points to 0. Just too good Kotahitanga.
Yeah, too good. One-way traffic. Waiariki had a couple of chances to put some points on the board, but yeah, the class of Kotahitanga came through on attack and defence and saw them take this match 42 points to 0. Whānau will be back with our last live stream game coming up very shortly, so don't go too far. We'll bring that to you very soon. Kia mau tonu mai.
Alright, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei tukinga whakamusunga o te rangi tuatahi o tēnei whakataitai tama. Rua mano rua tekau mā rima atu i a Rotorua International Stadium. Te aroa waka, ngā haukainga, e pakanga atu ana ki ngā whānau no te nota, Hokianga Storm. Nā, ko tēnei kapa Hokianga Storm, te tehi o ngā kai toa whakaihu waki roto i ngā tau. Ana, ko te aroa no hoki te tehi kapa e hia ana e kia pērā no hoki, kia whakawhiwhia ki te taonga nui whakaharahara. And of course they are the haukainga, so they definitely want to bring some haukainga pride into this match. Looking at their uniforms, they're still very clean. I wonder if they got their managers to go and clean them up and get them dried before this last game here, or they haven't had to play in the mud any time throughout this tournament. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to have a look at some of the other fields. This might be the only one that does have a whole lot of mud on it, so it could be the reason why. Other than that, if the Kaiawhina did go and wash these jerseys and got them dry again and cleaned again before the final match, hey, I want you in my team.
Yeah, look, but I'm up for manager of the tournament or something like that. Either that or they've got a spare set of jerseys and a spare playing kit.
Keep tying in, keep tying in.
Yeah. No, they had a live stream game coming up.
Hey, look good, feel good, pay good. Got to be ready for the gram.
Shut early, Arama, shut early, Arama. Go again, Arama.
Full work there.
Big talk, Arama, big talk. Shut it, hold back.
Hokianga Storm getting the ball out to the left-hand side of the field. One-on-one, the wingers, the cover defences across, but are they across in time? They are. It's 15th final handover.
Te aroa waka, past the first defensive test for them this afternoon.
Must have been a forward pass if they're going for a scrum.
Kaiwa making sure the scrum takes place on the spot. Wahi tika. Te aroa, we'll have to bring it out of their own half now. Ooh, and a lift and driving tackle right there. Javan Palmer Peta. He gets up, plays the ball though. Oh, some good speed here from the number 15, Taika Zhang. Zinging and zanging across the field. Kapai Tama. Oh, good strong run here. They're making some good yards here. Caden Curtis, play on the ball. Paumua says, give me the ball. I'm taking it up, but some good contact there for Hokianga Storm. Stops him in his tracks. He gets up, he plays the ball. Nothing doing, he says. This young man decides to get in and has another run. Caden Curtis, second opportunity for a run in that set. And, yeah, he harmonetia. Hokianga, karu te mohi o haha I pērā ai, engari. Ko ia te whakatau a te kaiwa wau. Start again. Taurua opting to just run the ball. The Paumua taking the ball up. The Scopes, like he's supposed to. Zetham James. James plays the ball now. The next Paumua backing up his mate. He makes a good 5 meters before finally finding himself on the ground. Make sure to play the ball correctly. Coming back to the right-hand edge now. Ooh, bit of confusion there on what the game plan was in that particular set there, but Aotearoa still have the ball in hand with tackles up their sleeve. Hoki atu ki te taha matau. Running out of dummy half, but some strong defense. Pushing them back.
15th final here. I'm not sure if they've heard the call.
Yeah, I don't think they have. Oh, this might be the 15th final here.
Final. It's the 16th final.
16th final
here.
Yep. It's new rules. Oh, nice offload. Beauty offload.
On the right-hand side of the field is a bit of a foot race. Decides to come back in.
Yeah.
The first tackle.
Yeah, he was onto it. He knew he didn't want to waste all of that field position and all that run. He just finished running all those meters. I'll just come back infield and I'll take the tackle and set us up for the next round of attack. Here they are, Hokianga Storm.
Yeah, that's their second tackle there. So Hokianga coming to the left-hand side of the field. This is the number 3. Shows all the ball comes free from the grasp of DJ Barbarich as we look back at that one.
I don't think he actually had a stripping action in that.
Yeah, I think that was just a loose carry.
Yeah, and the referee agrees as well. Tohu ana, ka au, I maka whakamua te poro, mā te aroa, tēnā noke e whāngai. Te aroa loose head and feed in this scrum, as the referee agreed with our analysis there, Utah. So not very often.
Run without the replay, so Mihiana ki a koe whaia in the middle there.
Yep. Yeah, I think the tackle was already called there and they carried on with it, so a penalty. Kauri Mohio, Kauri Rogo, Kai Takaroa Aotearoa.
Looking to kick for touch.
Ooh, he might not make it. He doesn't.
It's being chucked to go infielders. The number 5 stepping some ghost there, Charlie Boy Halliday.
Oh, yes. You care who got left behind in that display.
Young now with another opportunity. Here to steam number 11, Kale Otene. Move the ball out to the right hand side of the field. They've got the numbers out there if they can get it out. And the big Superman dive in the corner. Ezra home. So we look back at that one, Patara.
We shout. And just again, just playing what's in front of them, seeing that they got space. Nice little pass there, straight to the bread basket with the Superman dive to add a bit of flair to the try-scoring action there. Ka pai, Hokianga Storm, head up first, 4 points. Conversion to come. Not really much between these two sides, to be fair. Both have had their opportunities with the ball and they did really well, though, Hokianga, in that particular set, to get it to the open man.
Yeah, just come off the back of their error, not finding touch when Te Aroa got a penalty. Weren't able to find touch with the boots, so Hokianga Storm capitalise on that with this set and getting the ball all the way to their right-hand edge, to the hands of Ezra Holm. And he crosses over for the first points in this match. Manuko, as he lines up the kick, it's looking good.
It's not quite enough boot books on that one.
4 points to 0. Hokianga Storm taking the lead in this match. Te Aroa looking to strike back here with a solid set of defence and potentially turn the ball over.
Yeah, okay, so 4 points to 0. Let's see what Te Aroa can do here and to hit back. Will Hokianga mount another attacking opportunity for them to score some extra points going into the latter stages of this first half. El dummy half, make some easy yards. 10, 15 meters there, out of dummy half. Playing the ball on halfway. Good, strong run there. That's tackle number 3 now.
Storm just using their forwards to power their way through the middle, and
absolutely
that he does. The number 8, Caesar Manutai Rika Heke.
He drew like 4 players there too, so there's numbers somewhere.
It has to be. They look to that right-hand edge again. They play short, and he busts through a few would-be defenders, and Looks like he scored.
It does. See, that try celebration was a little bit slow there. I thought it was, I didn't think he had scored, but he did.
Yep. Got low.
Yep.
The ball to the ground and got the second try for Hokianga Storm. So Hokianga now with a bit of momentum behind them.
Yeah, that was just good straight hard running, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, nothing too fancy off that. It was just finding the forwards, getting them to do the mahi, and that they did. And they finished the mahi too. Usually you'd want the forwards to lay the platform so the backs could finish. Nah.
No.
Not today, backs.
This time we are going to reap the benefits of our hard work. Mihia tuana ki ngā paumua. And he puts that one through the post. 2 points added to the score. Ko eke, te kau, ki te kore iaia ne. Hokianga Storm hold an attack. Aotearoa have to slow their, play the ball down and get some line speed if they want to stop this Hokianga team who are red hot at the moment.
Halfway through this first half. Aotearoa just taking their time to get back to halfway. One of the boys is jogging back. I think he's just trying to catch up to the rest.
Yeah, I think so. Give themselves a bit of a rest. Don't play to the speed of the opposition. Sometimes taking the slow walk up can actually disrupt the flow of the team that you're playing against. And there could have been a deliberate tactic there from Aotearoa. On the other hand, they could be just tired after 3 or 4 games.
This probably looks unfazed by the slow walk back tactic. Hokianga back into their work. A few little goosies before contact there.
It seems to be a skill set all these players possess. I like the old goosey.
Goosey. They get the ball out to the right-hand edge.
Catching the ball, they're doing a goosey. Oh, look at this.
They found some success down this edge earlier on in the half, and they do so again. He just walks the ball into the middle of under the sticks.
Yeah, as soon as he received the ball, he just pinned his ears back. He says, I'm going all the way.
That he did. Takes our score now 14 points to 0 with a kick to come from right in front. That's all I'll say about that.
Yep. I say that now, Aotearoa, you need to do a different game plan. This time, run up to kick the ball off. I see if speeding it up might work in your favour.
Yeah, try get there before the kicker gets back.
Yes, good plan. Then there's one less person set up to take the kick when you kick it off. Excellent.
Not sure if the referee will allow it, but worth a try.
Yeah, hey, look. Yeah, worth a try. I won't acknowledge any foul play. I'm not going to say trip up the kick on his way back. You know, that wouldn't be good sportsmanship.
Yeah, no. It's 2025 now, Patara.
Yes.
It's not all good. It's not okay. There's Bo Manuko steps in, take this kick.
Yep.
And flags are raised, 16 points to 0. Waiting for the sprint up from Aotearoa.
Nope. They're going to keep with the slow walk.
Or slower walk.
Oh, yes, okay.
Slow it down a bit more.
Maybe, yes. They did find some success in the last one. It took them right up to maybe the 4th or 5th tackle before they made their break that time. Slower walk, force them to kick.
Yeah, might take them to the 8th or 9th tackle.
Yep, before they get anywhere near the try line. So these are things that I like to take note of. And you know, as we head into our final stages back home and in the Waikato, extra little ploys that we can add to our kite o mātauranga, our kite pukenga. Good chase, good run. Tackle number 1 now. Aotearoa can give away, if Aotearoa can maintain their discipline and not give away any penalties, that'd be good for them. Up to halfway now.
Oh, that
mouse trap.
Fell for it as well.
Yeah. Well, some of these old school moves. I suppose this is a generation who hasn't seen it. Hey, so it's going to work for them.
Yeah, they probably feel like they've invented the wheel here. Oh, he almost got the intercept there, and unlucky not to, which is going to result in a fresh set of 6 for Hokianga Storm. With about 5 minutes to go in this first half.
Yep. Aotearoa just need to defend this now. 16 points is a scoreline they can claw back in the second half. So if they can maintain and defend their guts out in the next 5 minutes or so, that'll give them a lot of confidence going into the second half. So let's hopefully for them that they do that. As for Hokianga, well, they just got to keep doing what they're doing and just play up the middle, play nice and straight, and then look to the open on the edges after drawing in all the tackles from their Paumua.
Look like they've got numbers on that right side, but another fresh set of 6 coming for Hokianga. They'll probably just opt to tap the ball here.
Yeah, it's tap and go, and you want to do it quickly as well. Bit of a tohu from the Kaiwa Wau there. First hit up. Oh, no arms there. He just spun out of that tackle. Good run.
Back to the right side of the field. Plays short to that man. He scored a try already in this match, and he goes close to doing so again.
Oh, I thought he actually went over too. Well done to the defenders. They got there and they stopped that try. Engari I hamenetia Aotearoa waka kaore e tika ngā maka.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Aotearoa. Just giving away back-to-back sets on their line, and this kind of pressure that they're putting on themselves.
Tika. Especially in the later stages of the tackle count as well, as when they're giving away these penalties. And yeah, those are coach killers.
Got something set here to the left-hand side of the field. Dummies to go back inside, but eventually throws it. It's gone forward though, and off the hook, Aotearoa, they get bounce of the ball there, the roll of the dice there.
Yeah, no, that was the right idea for Hokianga. They noticed that the whole left-hand side of the Aotearoa defence just stayed on their line. They didn't even bother moving up, thinking that the tackle's going to come down this left-hand side here, but Hokianga realised that none of them on their right side had moved up, and so a switch in direction was going to catch them off guard. This execution didn't quite go to plan. So karoha to Hokianga, and very lucky Waimari e katoa Aotearoa waka kaore I te tuki tā rātau I wawatatiane I tērā wahanga.
Play to get back underway just after bringing a player from the field to the Te Aroa side. Back to the full 13, and that pass was a little bit low. Great hands there to hold on to the ball. Te Aroa just swinging the ball out to the left-hand side of the field. He knows he's got a bit of pace. Tried to use a little bit of it, but eventually swung to the ground by number 2 there, Ezra Holm, one of the try scorers in this match.
Yeah, and that's a good idea for Te Aroa waka. Chance their arm now. Te mate a kāinga tahi, ka ora pia kāinga rua. Plan A doesn't work, move to plan B. And see how you fare. So they found a few yards there of that change up in play and going wide within their own red zone. Kauri often tap it on the mark, I think is the call here from the Kaiwa Wau. March back to do it again. It's not how you want to be running the ball up against a defensive line there. What you want to be putting your foot down.
So Kianga defence is too strong and the ball is rocked free. And looks like we've got a bit of an injury to one of the Te Aroa boys here.
Yeah,
as we hear the hooter that signals half-time. So half-time has come at a great time for Te Aroa as they huddle around one of their boys who's taken a bit of a knock by the looks of things. But Hokianga too classy in this first half. Te Aroa looking for something to get them back into this game. 16-0 down. Look, it's not a huge margin and definitely doable in the second half. So we'll see what halftime brings for Te Aroa.
Ka pai, hako tatana e ohama.
Wait, this is a microphone. Here it is. Oh.
E hoa mā koia nei ko te 20 miniti whakamutunga o tēnei te rangi tuatahi o tēnei whakataitai tama. 20 Māori ma te reanga tekau mā whā tēnei e whakakapi ake te wāhanga o te rangi tuatahi. Hokianga Storm kei mua i te aroaro. Tekau mā ono, ko te aroa waka kore i tēnei wā. As we know, rugby league's a funny game. It's a game of two halves, and we're going to see how the inspirational talk happened for Te Aroa Waka during halftime to see if they can claw their way back in this game. And it's them that have the ball to begin with, and they're throwing some goosies now after watching Hokianga storm with all the goosies in the first half.
Yeah, deciding not to run straight into the defenders and trying to bounce away from defenders, make them chase.
Yes.
Will be the better option.
Get up,
He's Marched back to play the ball on the mark where he was held.
Half pipe. I think you're absolutely right there. Oh, that time though, he didn't have a choice but to run forward as the defensive line come up. Nice and quick. Reaching almost the 15th final, I think. Oh, he ducked through the first couple of tackles and almost snuck out the borough. 15th final now, I believe it is. Oh. Maybe I can't count. Something's going wrong here.
Behind everyone.
Oh, yeah, can't he?
Oh,
well, yeah, what a sneaky one. Down the sideline. Oh, he's still going. He's still going. Wow. He deceived everybody. Every time he stopped there, I thought he went out.
I think he thought he went out. Here's 15th final. Ooh, he's...
Oh, bit of a charge down. Back to one. Oh, but they finally did go out in the end there. Oh, the referee has stopped the game. The sideline touch judge has come onto the field to indicate a indiscretion had taken place. Looks like the action's reading, my glasses are reading at the moment, a tip tackle there. Therefore, a penalty will be awarded. Oh, yeah, there you go. My eyes did not deceive me. And so it is Aotearoa who get a fresh set.
Yeah, and that was late in the set as well. Oh, they want to tap the ball and run.
Yeah, they're ready to go now. They got their backs up. Now all it is about completing the set, getting to the kick, or better yet, scoring a try, keeping their discipline in check and making sure that they defend well. That's probably the only things that they need to do in order to get themselves in a position to mount a comeback here against this Hokianga's team, who were phenomenal in the first half. Oh, but he just let that go.
What is she calling? Knock on?
I think that's the call. Yeah, she does signal. Watch that again.
Maybe trying to get a call there.
Yeah. Trying to play to the sideline judge there, but he saw better. So scrum's about to take place here, 10 metres out from Hokianga's try line. Not the end to the set that Aotearoa wanted, but they're in the right territory to hand the ball over. Hokianga starting their first set with the ball exactly how they left it in the first half. Some good running and some good offloading. Oh, good work from the markers there.
Yeah, not getting lazy at marker and chasing the ball. Better start to this half for Aotearoa so far.
Yeah, even defensively, they've kept a solid line.
Playing most of the footy down Hokianga's end of the field as Hokianga look to charge up through the middle of the field, through their props. That's good. Looking to move the ball to the right hand side of the field. Big strong run there. He held on to the ankle, did the number 16 for Aotearoa.
Yeah, didn't give up on the play.
15 final signalled.
Massive gap right there. Finally closes and forces him to kick the ball, but the chaser is there, and the kick was phenomenal, and the chase was extravagant. Does that even make any sense? But it doesn't matter, because 4 points have been added to the tally as we watch this again at Te Whānau. Comes flying in, catches the ball, and he puts it down, and the touch judge says, I like it. And so did the referee as well, Peter.
Yeah, Hokianga opened the scoring in the second half, 20 points to 0. Just as we were saying, Aotearoa had a better start to this half, and we never failed to disappoint whānau with our commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's a gift.
Gift
Yeah,
to some,
can't-
curse to some others.
That is absolutely heartbreaking for Aotearoa after a really good start to the second half, only for them to give up points. For the first time that Hokianga have had the ball, and successful with that Tapiri as well. 22 points to 0 now. Aotearoa will have to dig deep in this next defensive set.
still using the walk slow up tactic.
Yeah, it looks that way at the moment. It's still the preferred tactic from the team. It's still nowhere near the halfway, and Hokianga are already set up to take the kick. Finally.
Maybe they can try moonwalking back the next one. What do you reckon? Try and walk in reverse and also reverse the scores.
I think so. It won Michael Jackson a Grammy, so this is Rotorua Vegas after all. And
Vegas.
Hey, the halftime show.
Or as Te Ao would say, it's the Māori name for Las Vegas, Rotorua.
Can't find.
Hokianga Storm with the ball now. They're looking to try and complete the set, and they get a penalty on the first for holding down too long in the tackle.
Yeah, they had 4 on the tackle, which was the right idea, but they didn't peel off. They all kind of just all 4 of them stayed there pushing down on the player.
And Hokianga Storm player there tries to hit our cameraman on the scaffold.
Oh, yeah,
Ordered as well. He's ready for the Tuakana tournament.
He's
ready
to
for
go.
Tuakana.
He's ready to go. We pulled them tough here at Above Sound and Production.
Many teams looking for some players. It's going to cost you. There's a little scoot out from dummy half. So Hokianga Storm back in familiar territory as they move the ball to the left, but it's gone to ground and allowed to play on. Knocked back.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, unlucky there for Te Aroa, not getting that call.
Yeah.
Maybe this one.
Yeah, there's the sideline.
Sideline officials saying a knock on there. So I guess that's payback for their missed call just before. Then again, that one could have gone back, and it could be the angle that we're seeing it from up here as well. So Te Aroa will get a scrum feed 10 metres out from their own try line.
It's that physics playing its role there, Utah. The camera angles.
Yeah, something that we know very little about their atara, so I don't think we're qualified to... I don't even think I'm qualified to talk about rugby league at this point.
No. I was going to say physics activity, but it's physical, isn't it? So going from bad to worse.
What do you mean it's not the same thing?
Who said it's not the same thing? Oh no. Mistake right there from dummy half, and they'll hand the ball over. Karoha. Oh, but a penalty. Oh, they do get rewarded in the end there. Kaore tika te hoki whakamuri te kaumita.
Gets us underway with the tap. And the forwards just run into the first people they see. They're making it a personal battle.
Yep. Not using any footwork. I'm just going to go straight into them. Bit of footwork in that one, though. Found a
good run by that.
Yeah, very good
for Te Aroa.
This boy's got a bit of pace on him. He's not afraid either. It's Taika Zhang.
Number 3 for Te Aroa now, taking this next hit up. Finds the ground, finds his fronts, looking for a quick play.
He's about to slip out of the first tackle and a nice little offload at the back there. It's a bit of a kamikaze one as Zhang comes back in and decides to run the ball. He's telling all of his big boys, if you're not going to run it, then give it to me. I'll do it for you. Taika, the Tiger, Zhang. Me tērā ka o ngā oma, nui whakaharahara mo tāna kapa. Kapa young fella. Hokianga. Hard on attack.
Look, play the ball there too, shows the ball.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful work there for Hokianga. There's that man Zhang again. He's taking this personally. He's going, you know, and I'll do everything. I'll tackle, I'll run. Give me the ball and I'll kick it too.
What happened there? Holding down the ruck
again. When they got a ticket, they two.
So back underway, Hokianga Storm. Back to the forwards to get him going forward, as they must. Quick play the ball, Mark is still on the ground. Nice short ball, nice line there by the number 20, Nigel Beasley. He's caught in the tackle of two Tarawa defenders, and I'm not sure if they're under. Looks like our sideline official has said that he was held up initially.
Yeah,
so
it's the action.
might be marched back 10 metres to go and play the ball.
We can probably look at that again. I think the number 19 got his legs underneath the ball there as he was falling down to get the ball to the ground. So initially I think he was held up and kind of wiggled the ball down to the ground afterwards.
There we have it. The try has been awarded. So eventually it only has to touch a blade of grass, and must have done just that. Adding another 4 points to Hokianga Storm's scoreboard. Taking the score now 26 points to 0 with a kick to come.
Karoha ki te kapa Aotearoa. Good signs there. I'm really liking that young boy Zhang. He's really stepped up in this second half for his kapa.
Moves into the kick.
Ooh, and he to Tsuki. Te tiro tapiri.
28 points to 0, Hokianga Storm. We've had a few blowout games here today, a few dominant displays. And for me, I guess that's going to make tomorrow a little bit more interesting when some of these more dominant teams come up against each other.
Exactly.
And would make for an interesting finals day, just like the game we had before between Taranaki Whanui and the team from Aotearoa.
A bit hard for them to find the line. Like our camera's got a really good high angle of it there, so it's easy for us to see here. But on ground level, I'd say it's a little bit more difficult, especially right in that patch where he is at the moment.
I think they got there eventually and got the kick away. Trapped by Hokianga Storm player there. As they try to continue their ruthless assault of this Aotearoa defence. Oh, and some solid collisions coming in there. Hokianga Storm player still on his feet though and running. And backing that one up with this run. Runs over one player, fends off two. And it's about 6 players just left in his wake. They go down the blind side. Little scoop. Beats the marker. He crosses over the line, but does he get the ball down? That's the 32-point question. Auntie's saying held up, marching him back. And for his troubles, he's picked up a little bit of an injury as the Aotearoa player. No, he's back to his feet.
Okay. No. I just wanted to lie here for a little bit. Yeah. No try? Okay, I'll get back up.
Yeah, extra rest. Put a little grubber through, but nicely cleaned up there by the fullback for Aotearoa, who finds a bit of space and
well done.
Picks up about 10 metres for his side. Nobody there to pass the ball to, so he's got to run it himself. There's the small number 14 for Aotearoa. Defence by Hokianga Storm, driving him back. But our Kaiwa Wild had already called held, so she's bringing him back up to the mark where he was initially held. difficult for Te Aroa to try and get out of their own half with this defence by Hokianga Storm. Though they have shown they've got a little bit of speed on the edges.
Yeah, and I think that's where they want to go. Their big forwards are not getting much success up the middle, so...
Chill's chip over the top.
Oh, knocked on, so they do get a bit of reprieve there. Knocked on by Hokianga, so Te Aroa get another opportunity to attack here.
Scrum feed to Te Aroa by the looks of it.
Yep, Te Aroa. The Hokianga are holding the ball at the moment. They might have changed the referee's mind. No, she's still pointing to Te Aroa. There's a bit of confusion there from the Hokianga team.
So Te Aroa, come on boys.
Argue the point. Don't have to put it in.
Last try wins. Let's go.
Oh no, yeah, Hokianga, they get away with it.
Who's Hokianga? Oh, they put the kick in over the top on the first. Space is all there. Oh, and it ends up in the hands of the Te Aroa. The winger or the fullback? Either way, it's Te Aroa's born out. And a penalty.
As we've done all day, we're getting behind the team with the 0 on the dial. Let's go, Te Aroa. Last couple of minutes, let's get some points on the board.
Yeah, when's your kick on the first?
Yep.
Maybe second now.
Yep, to try something different than you've tried all day. Let's go for it. He's acting like he's got this all league.
Don't know if he's cramping up or he's cramping up.
Yeah. It's the
reaching for that calf, and it's looking a little bit tight there. These young fellas have had quite a few games today.
I just have to look at my calf these days. Number 22. I don't have a player for that number on my list here at the whānau.
Need to get an updated list for this Te Aroa side. Might be a little bit too little too late though, as they put the chip in over the top. And
they're about to stay in.
Yeah, cleaned up by the Hokianga Storm player on the wing there. Te Aroa now back on defence. Full steam ahead.
Full steam ahead.
Hokianga Storm looking to make their for and against points look a little bit better. The points differential leading into tomorrow.
Indeed, and it's going to come down to that for a lot of these teams as well, as they sort out who will advance through to the quarterfinals. Hapopo. And all the grades, including the development section as well. So the last couple of plays here.
Oh, nice play. A lot of space. And there's the hooter to go with it right on the buzzer. Hokianga Storm looking back at this one, playing the ball 10 metres out from the try line, still running back on defence. It was the right-hand edge defence of the Te Aroa side, and nice cut-out ball to the wing. Seals the deal for Hokianga, 32 points to 0 with a kick to come. And we've heard the hooter go already, so that is full-time, and a dominant display of rugby league from Hokianga Storm to take this match over Te Aroa in our 14s Tama grade. So we'll just wait the kick, and then we will do our final mihi for the day, as it brings our live stream games to an end.
Indeed it does, and after that kick, we'll the hariru. Tukuna tatata karike whakamutunga for our whānau here at Rotorua International Stadium. And then we'll catch all the action again tomorrow, bright and early tomorrow morning. Nice strike. Just
short.
Oh, quite there, eh?
Score remains 32 points to 0. Hokianga Storm taking this game over Te Aroa in our 14s Tama grade. Te whānau, we have another day of action tomorrow. It's our finals day, kicking off at 8:30 a.m. in the morning. Same place, YouTube. Don't follow any the links in the comments or anything like that. People trying to get your credit card details, it's all free.
Yeah.
And if you are free and you're in the area, come down tomorrow to Rotorua International Stadium. No cost to get in, and watch our next lot of Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League All-Stars. That's myself and Pātara signing out. Pātara.
Right, mauri o re te whānau. Hei a popo, ka pai te pō, e ka hoki oro mai a popo e te whānau. Mauri o re ka tātou katoa.
Mauri ora. hold on to their ball as they're looking left. Oh, the dummy,
Nice.
the dummy left comes right, finds the Sekaroa.
Ooh.